everyone, I'm Shivani Goyal. Welcome in WsCube time. So today I'm going to start with a new module which is based on SEO. So this module will give you an idea on different aspects to learn SEO. So let's start with the module. Let's start with a brief definition on search engine optimization. So what is search engine optimization? It refers to the technique that help your website rank higher in organic or natural search result. So what happens here? Let's suppose here this is your website and now you want your website is ranked on the first page of your Google search engine result page organically. For this you have to do search engine optimization here. Okay, so search engine optimization help you to make your website more visible to the people who are looking for your product or services via search engine. When user simply mention their query on search engine which is related to your product and services, so search engine help your website visible to those people on the search engine. You need to keep track of and understand some emerging trends, like what are the emerging trends here, what are the new features in your search related products and the tool that is your search console. So you have to understand that. You have to understand your audience, that is how they behave, what they want. Okay, after getting knowledge about all these, now you can do very good in your search engine optimization here. Okay, so search engine optimization is basically about understanding what people are searching for online. We are doing keyword research in search engine optimization, and with the help of this keyword research, here we understand like what people are searching for online, the word they are using, the type of content they wish to consume. Okay, after knowing the answer of these questions will allow you to connect to the people who are searching online for the solution you offer, and then we use this particular keyword which we figure out with the help of keyword research. We use these keywords in our website and we will try to rank our website on Google search engine result page. Okay, so next is why it is important for your business website to be listed on search engine. Like as we have so many websites on the search engine, so why it's compulsory for your business? What are the main benefits your business is getting when they rank on search engine? So on Google alone, there are over 6,94,000 searches conducted every second. Okay, so in every second, your website is not indexed on the Google. Okay, so in that case, you are potentially missed out of 100 if not thousands of opportunities for someone to visit your website, read your content and potentially buy your product and services. Okay, so practicing SEO basics as well as more advanced technique, often those can drastically improve your website's ability to rank in the search engine and get found by your potential customers. Okay, SEO is the most viable and cost-effective way to both understand and reach customers in key moments that matter. Okay, because in case of SEO, we want to rank our website organically. Okay, so for SEO, the advertisement cost you don't need to spend. The cost which you spend on the SEO is very less as comparison to your advertisement campaigns. Okay, so SEO increasing organic visibility and high quality website traffic. Okay, in case of SEO, here we do efforts in the way that our website is ranked on Google search engine result page. For this, it can improve your organic visibility, leading to increased website traffic and is a monumental benefit of SEO. Okay, so search engine optimization is hyper targeted and your customer centric, because in case of search engine optimization, our every research is conducted on the basis of your customers' information, your customers' query, whatever be the information they want to get, whatever be the word they are using to search their particular information. Okay, and an effective SEO strategy will help deliver your web pages to a relevant audiences via pertinent search query. Okay. Next is SEO offers impressive ROI. What it means? See, search engine visibility directly correlate to boosted web traffic and increased revenue, making your return on investment one of the most significant SEO benefit for many companies. Okay, that is also the one of the reason that we are doing SEO. SEO improves credibility and trust. See what happened here when user put any query on Google. Let's suppose Google is our most populated search engine, and let's suppose if user puts some query or some keyword on Google, in that case they rely that Google will provide a good quality and relevant result to their user, and that's why they rely on their result. So they click on the first or second result which are provided by Google. Okay, because they trust on the Google that the content which Google provide them at the higher ranking, that must having good quality and that must be relevant to your query. Okay, so trust is developed by search engine authority and a high quality product or services that build credibility among visitors. SEO provide 24/7 support. In that case, here, in case of your paid ads campaign, what happened here? In case of paid ads campaign, you have one budget here, okay? And your ad will showcase only till this particular budget will exist, okay? But once your budget is going to end, in that case, your ad is also not visible there. In that case, in case of SEO, once you are doing effort and once after putting some efforts, if your website is ranked organically on Google, in that case, it is there 24/7. Okay, your efforts do not stop after your work hour. So SEO is a unique because it allows your company to reach users while they are searching for you. Okay, SEO targets the entire market funnel. Why I am saying this? Because in case of SEO, the main pillar is content marketing. Whatever be the content you deliver to your audiences, their quality, their relevancy, that is really important in SEO point of view. Okay, so content marketing driven by SEO, that includes a variety of content type, targeting every stage of the marketing funnel. We have different stage in our marketing funnel. First one is our awareness stage. Next is our interest, then we have consideration, then we have conversion, and then we have retention. Okay, so what happened here? In case of SEO, we can create content to aware our audience, to generate interest in your product and services. Okay, we can create our product and services content in this way that they can consider our particular product and services and they purchase them. They can make conversion them. Okay, and we again target that type of content so that our users will available on my website for a long time. They spend lot of time and they do more and more purchasing from our website. Okay, as you reach your entire target audience. What does mean entire target audience? Okay, it means that in one case you can target multiple audiences. For example, let's suppose we have one company, they provide RO as a product and RO as a service. Okay, let's suppose. So in that case, we have two type of audiences there. One who want only product, second who want only services, and third who want product and services both. So we have three type of audiences here. In that case, what we can do with the help of SEO, SEO is equally effective for companies targeting various audiences, perhaps with the same services. Okay, so SEO optimize your user experience. User experience really matters a lot in case of your search engine optimization. Because let's suppose if someone visit on your website, they just look at the content, and if they are not found your quality and the relevant content on your website, in that case they immediately get back to your website. Okay, in that case your bounce rate is increasing here. Bounce rate means when someone visited on your website and do nothing, do no click on your website, that is known as bounce. In that case, if you have high bounce rate here, in that case it will tell Google that the web page is not valuable for the user and often resulting in lower ranking. Okay, so a Google user expects to have his or her query answer in a moment. So in this video, we are going to talk about how search engine works. So let's start with the new topic on SEO module, that is how search engine work. In this module, we are going to discuss about what is search engine, what is crawling, what is indexing, what is your crawl budget, and how to optimize your crawl budget. Okay, so let's start with a brief definition on search engine. What search engine is? So a search engine is a software program that helps people find the information they are looking for online using keyword or the phrases. Okay, example of the search engines are just like your Google, Bing, Yahoo. You can use these search engine to figure out any particular information you want to get. Okay, so these search engines can store information about trillions of the web pages in an organized format. Okay, so basically that is the search engine. And now we have to know how this search engine works. When you search any particular query, then what are the backend activities happening on this search engine? Because just by knowing that, here we can work on this way. Now we have three components of search engine. First one is your query engine, which proceed your query to your crawler, which proceed your query to your search engine database just to figure out that information. Next is your crawler, which can read every single information from your website. And next one is indexer, which can index your website. Okay. Next is your crawling. What is this crawling here? Crawling basically means crawling is reading content on the web pages and storing that information in a database. So what happened here? Let's suppose this is your website. Okay, and on your website you can add multiple information there. Information in the form of text, in the form of images, in the form of video. Okay, so whatever be the information you added in your website, here we have one web crawler, or you can also say web spider. Okay, so your web crawler or web spider visit on your website, or any particular seed URL you mentioned there, any particular URL queue in your web page. Okay, they can visit there and crawl every single information, fetch with the help of internet here, and then extract that information and save this information in your database. Okay, so this is the use of crawling here. In case of crawling, let's suppose if any web link is available in your web page. Okay, so how your Google crawler is going to work? They first visit your website, read your content, again they found one link here, then they again visit on that particular link page and also read all the information available here. So this is the functioning of crawler here. Now the web crawler explores the web page based on some policies. What are these policies? Let's figure out. First of all, we have one selection policy. According to the selection policy, crawler decides which page it should download and which it should not. Next we have revisit policy. Revisit policy means that crawler schedule the time when it should reopen the web page and added the changes in its database. Okay, let's suppose if this is your website, web crawler visit to your website and read every single information. Okay, and after some days, if you do any change in your web page, in that case, here Google crawler again visit to your website and again crawl all the recommended added changes which you done in your website and store that changes in their database. Okay, next we have parallelization policy. In case of parallelization policy, crawlers use multiple processes at once to explore the links known as distributed crawling here. So what happened in that case here? Let's suppose this is your website A, okay, and your website A link is mentioned in website B. This is the link of website A here, and again your website link is mentioned in the website C here, that is the link of website A. Okay, so what happened here? When Google crawler read your website, they can read every single content available in your website here. And again, when web crawler read information of the B, then they can also find your website link. And then they again visit to your website with the help of this particular link and again read all the information available in this particular web page. Okay, and the same activity they do with the help of C. When they read information from website C, then they can also get your link from here and they can also visit your website with the help of this particular link. Okay, so by this way they can read your website content with the help of multiple sources here. So this is known as multiple process and distributed crawling. Okay, next we have politeness policy. In case of politeness, what happened here? We have a term known as crawl delay. Okay, so what is this crawl delay means? When Google crawler download any information from your web page, then they just take a pause of some millisecond, and that millisecond pause is known as crawl delay here. Okay, that is implemented in which the crawler has to wait for a few seconds after it downloads some data from the web server. Okay, so these are the policies we have in case of crawling. Next we have how this crawling works. See, we have a search engine here. Let's suppose Google is your search engine. When someone put any query here, any query in the search engine, okay, then what happened here? Your web spider or your web crawler visit to your website, read every single web page, crawl your website, copy the information in your website and store that information in the database. Okay, and when user put any information there, then that information is figured out from this database and display the result from this database to the user. So this is how your crawler works. Okay, after crawling, next we have indexing. Okay, as Google crawler or your search engine crawler crawl every information from your website, that after crawling your information, now the next step is to do indexing. What indexing means? Indexing is just like you can do indexing of your book. Okay, let's suppose if you want to figure out any particular topic from this book. Okay, now what approach you can do? First, you will start from your search page and continue reading all the topics here, or you can simply look at your index, figure out that particular topic corresponding to this, figure out your page, simply visit that page number and find your information. Okay, so this is the easiest step here, like simply look at your index and visit to that particular page. The same thing happens in the Google, in your search engine. In your search engine database, we have lot of information there. Okay, so just to fetch your user's query from that particular database, it is really difficult. So that's why here search engine do indexing on the basis of keywords here. Okay, when someone search for any particular query, then corresponding to their query, we can check their relevant keyword, and then that particular query or information will reflect to your user. Okay, so after the baby search engine crawl all over the internet, it creates an index of all the web pages it finds in its way. Okay, we have so many factors which contribute to create an efficient indexing system for a search engine. First, we have storage information used by the indexer. Okay, next we have your indexer size. What is the size of your indexer? Third is the ability to quickly find the document containing the searched keyword here. Okay, so these are the factors which are responsible for the efficiency and reliability of an index. Okay, this is how your indexing happens. Here we have a user. User do any search query, and search query is passed with the help of your query engine, Okay, and here we have some HTML pages, or you can say your web pages. Web pages are the pages of your website. Okay, then your indexer will get keywords from your web pages. Your keywords from web pages. Okay, after fetching your keyword, they store these keywords in the form of indexing to their index file or repository. Okay, what happened here? Let's suppose if your website working on same keyword, another website that's also working on the same keyword, in that case our indexer provide them ranking, like this particular keyword will rank first, this particular keyword will rank second. On the basis of that, they add these keywords in the repository, and when user put any query, then your query engine look at in the index file and get list of the match pages here and show result page to your users. Okay, whatever be the relevant result page, relevant information your user want to get, that information will be visible to your users here. Okay, next we have two type of indexing. One is your forward index and next one is your backward index. So what is this? See, in case of forward index, in these type of indexes, all the keywords present in a document are stored. Okay, what happened here? These are the keywords. Let's suppose we have document 1, and in our document 1 we have these keywords like the, cow, seals, more. So let's suppose these are the keyword here. Okay, again for document 2 these are the keywords we have. Again for document 3 we have these keywords. So this is the one form of indexing. Next we have reverse index. What is this reverse index? In that case, the forward indexers are stored and converted to reverse index, in which each document containing a specific keyword and is put together with other document containing that keyword. What happened here? Here, in case of forward, we have primary segment is our document. Like we can check our particular keyword in document here. Next we have, in case of reverse index, we have keyword here, and we can figure out the document corresponding to that keyword here. Let's suppose here we have a keyword the, so corresponding to that keyword we have these document here. Okay, so this is known as reverse indexing. Okay, we are done with our indexing part. Now, so the question is how search engine work. So how it's working? Here we have user. When user put any query, then with the help of ranking algorithm, that query will fetch from the database, and your web spider crawl every single information from the web page and then do indexing, and after doing indexing they store it in the database. Okay, and that fetch data up in your index file, and then that will send to your user. So this is how your search engine works. Next is crawl budget. So what is this crawl budget here? The number of time a search engine spider crawl your website in a given allotted time is what we call your crawl budget. Okay, let's suppose this is your website. Google crawler visit your website first time and crawl every single information. Okay, when you are doing some changes in your website, again web crawler visit to your website, crawl every single information. In that case, here you can see that your crawl budget is 2, because 2 times your web spider will visit on your website. Okay, so which is known as crawl budget. Now we have to optimize your crawl budget so that our website will rank on our search engine first page. Okay, for this we have to opt some strategies here. So what are these strategies? In this, you have to avoid using your rich media files, that is your flash rich media. In that case, you have to build your internal links and the external links. What is internal linking here? Here you can see that, let's suppose this is your home page. Then we have your category page inside your home page, and all these pages are interconnected to each other. Okay, let's suppose if your Google crawler will read information from this particular page, then they can also figure out the link of these pages and they can again visit these pages and read every single information available on these pages. So this is how your internal linking help your search engine spider to read all the information from your website. So internal link inform Google to other relevant pages on your website and even the keywords for which you would like them to rank. So internal linking helps point boards to key pages much faster. That's why we have to do internal linking to optimize our crawl budget. Next we have external link. In case of external link, these links help search engine understand the context of the pages as well as providing a good user experience. In that case, what happened here? Let's suppose this is your website, and in your website, let's suppose we have a link which redirect your website to external link. Okay, in that case, you can tell your Google Spider about this particular website. They can again visit that website and read all the single information available on that website here. Okay, next we have to make use of our social channel. That will also help you to rank your website faster on your search engine result page. In this video, I'm going to talk about on-page SEO basic. So let's start with a quick definition on what is on-page SEO. On-page SEO, which is also known as on-site SEO. It is an art and the science of optimizing the content on your page, both the written words and HTML source code, just to make it as discoverable as possible. So what is this on-page SEO here? In your on-page SEO, let's suppose this is your website, so we will work on-site, like on this particular website page, like in case of your title, your meta description, your linking part, your images, your videos. So we will work on all these parameters which is available on your own site of your website. Okay, so let's start with on-page SEO. We have some factors which we are consider in our on-page SEO activities. First of all, we have a content, then we have HTML, and then we have architecture. Okay, so let's start learning one by one what are these and what are the things we are going to cover in this particular session. See, let's start with one which is your content here. In case of content, we have content cluster, then we have page quality, then we have freshness, and then we have verticals. So let's start with the first, that is your content cluster here. What is this content cluster? Content clusters means that here you have a central idea, that is your hub, and then you have a pages, your spotting pages, that is known as your spoke page attached with your hub. And this particular model is known as hub and spoke model. Okay, here we need to create a central page that acts as a hub for the content cluster and several spoke pages that are related to the central hub page. Let me show you one example here of this hub spoke model. Here you can see that we have a central idea, that is your weight loss. Okay, and corresponding to this central idea, we have so many spoke pages available here. That is the secret of weight loss in a good dietitian, 8 foods that will help you lose weight, why you need to eat often to lose weight, the 6 best weight loss YouTube videos, the 14 best resources for weight loss, yoga exercises for weight loss, the ultimate cheat sheet to lose weight, 200 myths about weight loss. So these all are the spoke pages which is related to weight loss here, which is your hub here. Okay, next we have page quality ranking. These are the factors which are considered by your search engine just to rank your website high on Google search engine result page. Next we have a page quality ranking. In case of your page quality ranking, these are the guidelines which are created by Google for your search quality evaluator to rate pages in search engine result page. Okay, so as we can see, these are the ratings here. If I'm talking about your fully meets rating, so as its name shows, that a special rating category which only applies to certain query and results all or almost all the mobile users would be immediately and fully satisfied by the result and would not need to view any other result to satisfy their need. Next we have highly meet category. It is also very helpful for many or most mobile users. Some users may wish to see additional result because this is your highly meet, not fully meet category. Next we have moderately meet category. In this is helpful for many users or very helpful for some mobile users. Some or many users may wish to see any additional result just to fulfill your need to view other results here. Next we have a slightly meet here. In case of slightly meet, it's helpful for fewer mobile users. There is a connection between the query and the result, but not a strong and satisfying connection here. Many or most users would wish to see additional result. And last one is your fails to meet. So as its name shows, completely fails to meet the need of the mobile users. All the user would wish to see additional result here. So these are the rating which are decided by Google here. Next we have YMYL pages. YMYL means your money, your life. These are the pages which have strict page quality ratings. If any of your web page on your site that allows user to make a purchase, transfer money, pay bill or submit payment information falls under shopping or financial transaction page category. Okay, and if your web page offers advices or services that help a user navigate their finances, it will fall under your financial information or advice page category of YMYL. Examples like if your websites include that help navigate taxes, investments, retirement planning, funding for college or other major financial decision. So they are covered under financial information or advice pages category. If your website that go well beyond standard medical conditions and pharmaceuticals to offer advice or information about general health, drugs, specific diseases or condition, your mental health, nutrition and more, so they will come under your medical information or advice pages category. Okay, if any website offering your legal information or advice falls under your legal information pages, which include any information regarding divorce, child custody, personal injury, creating a will, etc. Okay, so these have strict page quality ranking. Okay, next we have one model here, that is your EAT criteria for your high page quality ranking. First one is E. E stands for your expertise. Expertise means formal expertise, that is doctor as author of medical content. Let's suppose you are writing any blog content which is related to medical, and in your author box if you mention that you are doctor, so your audience consider that you are the person who are expert in this particular field, so they can trust your website. So this can improve your page quality. Okay, so your author profile in the bio help a lot in this type of page quality ratings here. Next we have authoritativeness. In case of authoritativeness, it means if you add your about us section, contact us section in your website, your testimonials, your awards and recognition, in that case your users can more rely on your website. So this can also improve your page quality. Next one is T, which stands for trustworthiness. Trustworthiness, it means your site reputable sources. For example, if your website is SSL certified, so your users can believe on that, and this can also improve your page quality, showcase that your website is secure. Okay, so this is your trustworthiness. So these are your page quality factors. Now the next one, we have a freshness of content here. Freshness of content means that the website can take advantage of the content freshness boosted by producing relevant content that matches the real-time pulse of their industry. Okay, So the every content which you decide to write on your website, that must be fresh or unique. You have your own ideas. If you are using any tool for writing any content, in that case Google will penalize you. Next we have vertical searches. In case of vertical searches, let's suppose if your website is not ranked on Google, but you can also rank your website on Google Map if you target your local audience. For example, if you have your restaurant and if you do local SEO for your restaurant, then you can target local audience. And if your local audience will search out your website on Google Map or your product or services on Google Map, then your website is ranked here. Okay, you can also rank your website on Google Images here. You can also upload your images, do lot of image submission here, and your website is also ranked on images here. Then just like you can rank your website on news, you can also rank your channel on YouTube videos. Okay, so these are some vertical search options here. Now this is all about your content part in on-page SEO. Let's start with HTML part. HTML is a language here which is hypertext markup language, which is used in the creation of your website. In your website, in your HTML part, we will take care about these some techniques here. Okay, in your HTML, we first optimize our title, then our meta description, then our header tag, and then our image alt tag. Okay, let's start with the title optimization. So just for doing your title optimization, we have to focus on the keyword, and this particular keyword is mentioned in the title tag at least once, and try to keep this particular keyword as close to the beginning of the title tag as possible. Okay, next one is our header tag. We can use the focus keyword once prominently near the top of the page. So just like this is your header tag here, this is your H1 tag here, and just like your H1 tag, you also use H2, H3, H4 tag just for taking subheadings here. Okay, this is just a brief about your header tag. In our coming module, we will cover a complete module about these particular topics. Like I will come up with a complete session on header tag. Next is using keywords in body tag. Use the focus keyword at least 2 or 3 times in your body tag, including variations in the body copy of the page. Must include your keyword in the first passage and the last passage of your body text. Okay, next we have image alt text. When you use any particular image in your web page, then you must have to add this particular alt tag. Alt text stands for your alternative text. For example, if your image is not visible on Google, in that case, instead of your image, your alt text is visible there. So you have to use the focus keyword at least once in the alt attribute of a one image of on a page. This not only help with the web search but also image search, which can occasionally bring valuable traffic here. Next we have meta description. In case of meta description, here you can see when you search your query on Google, then you can see result like this. Here we have one heading which is known as title here, and here we have description which is known as meta description here. Meta description directly not impact your SEO part, but indirectly it impacts your SEO part, because this particular title and this particular meta description is the first description which tells about your website. Here the user just know that what the information they are getting in your website when they visit there. Okay, so that's why you must have to write a eye-catchy meta description which include the every information of your website in a short and descriptive form, and at least once in the meta description tag you have to include your keyword. Okay, and note that the meta description tag does not get used by the search engine for ranking, but rather it helps to attract more click by the searchers from the result page, as it is the snippet of the text used by the search engines. Okay, so after your meta description, next we have, after your HTML part, next we have architecture here. In case of architecture, we can work on our crawl, like our crawling process. we can work on the speed of the website, we can work on the mobile website. Like when we choose our website on the WordPress, then first we can decide that our website must be mobile friendly, because in this coming era, every people want that every website they can open on their mobile device only. Okay, and in architecture part, we can also work on our URLs here. Okay, so this is just the basic of your SEO. Next we have, these are the things which we have to avoid when doing on-page SEO. First of all, we have thin content. Panda updates domain level penalty against targets sites which with a predominant amount of so-so content and essentially treat it similar to our spam techniques. In your website, the amount of content you are using, that must not be thin. You have to use a proper amount of content on your site. Next we have a clocking. Clocking is in bad activity, that rigging your site so that the search engine are shown a completely different version that what humans see. For example, if you can see on YouTube, let's suppose we have some title here, and when we open this particular video, then we can found that this is not relevant to the particular title, this is completely different. So this activity is known as clocking activity. Next we have keyword stuffing here. In case of keyword stuffing, you can paste a word many times in a row, typically at the bottom of the page. Okay, what happened in keyword stuffing? Let's suppose, as you know that your website we target to rank on a particular keyword. So if you can use that particular keyword again and again in your meta description, in your title or in your content, so this is known as keyword stuffing here. Okay, we have to use our particular keyword in a proper density here, and that is known as your keyword density here. Okay, and that particular density is 1 or 2%. It means if you are using 100 words article, then you only have to use 1 or 2 times your particular keyword here. Okay, next we have the hidden content, and just like as you can see, this is a white background here, and if you are using any text with a white color, so this can make your text bland. Okay, so this is known as your hidden content here. So we have to avoid our hidden content and the hidden text in SEO. Okay, so this is in this video we will cover what is your off-page SEO, what are its important, and what are the activities which is important in off-page SEO. So let's start off-page SEO with a basic definition. Off-page SEO refers to action that outside of your own website to impact your ranking within search engine result page. So as we already know, what is SEO here? That is your search engine optimization. And what is the motive of doing SEO? In SEO, we just want to improve our website ranking on Google search engine result page. Okay, so just like your on-page SEO, we have off-page SEO here. Okay, your on-page SEO is known as your on-site SEO, in which you can perform every activity on the website page, like your title, meta description, everything on your page. But in case of off-page SEO, as its name shows, you can do every activity off-site SEO. Okay, so why your off-page SEO is important? As we already do on-page SEO of our website. So is it really important to do off-page SEO? Yes, it is really important. Why? Because SEO gives them a very good indication of how the world means that other website and other users perceive the particular website, what they are thinking about your website. Okay, a website that is high quality. What is the meaning of high quality website here? See, let's suppose we have a website and we have another website here. Okay, in case of off-page SEO, we can do activities outside the boundaries of this website. It means, for example, if we have this website, let's suppose www.example.com. Okay, now we have this website and we create this particular link on other website who having high quality. Here, high quality means that the website having high domain authority. What is this domain authority means? It means that this particular domain or this particular website is performing very good on Google. As high as your domain authority, as high as the performance of your website is. This particular score is scored between 0 to 100, and this score is given by one of the SEO tool which is known as Moz here. Okay, so as high as your domain authority, as good as your website is. So we can decide these websites having a domain authority is very high for creating our link, so that these websites can give indication to your search engine crawler that your website is also working fine. So a website that is high quality or high domain authority and useful is more likely to have references. Here the references means backlink, that link of your website from where you can get traffic. It is more likely to have brand mentions on social media. What is this social media here? Here social media means your Facebook likes, tweets, pins, etc. These all are your social media which help in brand awareness here. Okay, and it is more likely to be bookmarked and shared among communities of like-minded people. Here we can create our website backlink on those sites where we can find like-minded users. All these signals give the green light to search engine to rank a website higher in the result. So that's why our off-page SEO is important. Next we have some benefits of doing off-page SEO. Okay, one of the benefit, as we already know, that increase in the ranking. So the website will rank higher in the search engine result page, and this also means that you can get more traffic here. Next we have page rank. What is this page rank here? Page rank is a number between 0 and 10 which indicate the importance of a website in the eye of Google. Okay, page rank is one of the most important factor out of your 250 plus ranking factors that the Google is using to rank your website. Why? Because with the help of page rank you can get greater exposure. Greater exposure here means that high ranking also means the greater exposure, because when a website rank in the top position, in that case you can get more traffic, more links, more visitor, more social media mentions, and definitely you can get more ROI here. Okay, with the help of page rank you can also improve your page quality. For your page quality we have one model here that is known as EAT model, and that EAT model stands for expertise, that you are expert in any particular field and that's why you are providing that content. Authority, that you have authority of writing this particular content. Trustworthiness, that your site is secure and now you are able to create content on your website. So which plays an important role in ranking and is directly related to off-page SEO, and that is also the part of your off-page SEO here. Okay, now as we already discussed what is off-page SEO here, so it's a time to discuss off-page SEO versus your on-page SEO. What is the difference between these? So as you already see here that in case of on-page SEO we can work on your on-page like your H1 tag, your content SEO, alt text, your H2 headings, internal link, external link, comments, mobile friendly, speed. We can work on all these factors here. Okay, but in case of off-page SEO we work outside the boundaries of your website, and that's why it's called as off-page SEO. Okay, in case of on-page SEO we have to do activities you can fully control, but in case of off-page SEO it's something out of your reach. Why I'm saying out of your reach? Say if you want to improve your title you can improve, this is up to you, but if you create your website link on other website, okay, so you are not saying that we can get 10 traffic from this website, the 10 people coming on this website and click on this particular link. Okay, we are not sure about this because you have to create many backlinks here. Okay, and the traffic you can get from the backlinks is not visit here. Okay, so you have to wait for a long time. It's a long time activity and that is not up to your control here. Next we have some activities which are outside the boundaries of the web page here. And what are these activities? What are the things we are going to perform outside the boundaries of the web page? That is your link building, your social media, and your brand mentions. These are the three most important pillars in off-page SEO. Okay, so let's start with the one of off-page SEO activity, that is your link building. Link building is the most popular and effective off-page SEO technique. Why I'm saying this? Because by building link to your website, you are trying to gather as many votes as possible so that you can bypass your competition and rank higher. Example, if someone likes this article and references it from his or her website or blog, then this is like telling search engine that this page has good information. Okay, so that's why we can do link building, which is a most effective off-page SEO technique. Okay, we have some ways of doing link building here, like blog directories, your form signature, comment link, article directories, share your content directories, like exchange schemes. So these all are the different methods of doing link building. We have a complete module on off-page SEO, and in this complete module we will practically learn like what are these ways here, and with the help of these ways how can we do off-page SEO activities. Next we have social media marketing. In case of social media mentions are gaining ground as ranking factor, and proper configuration of social media profile can also be boost SEO. If you make your profile as effective as possible on social media, just like your Facebook, Twitter, Pinterest, Google+, LinkedIn, in that case you can also get benefit. Next we have brand mentions. In case of brand mentions, Google love brands and prefer to rank branded website on the top of the result. Okay, and brands are most reliable because of good quality and likely to be trusted by users. Because if you are searching any particular keyword, let's suppose we have a keyword that is running shoes. This is the generic keyword here, and if people are searching like Nike running shoes, so Nike is what here? Nike is a brand. Okay, because people can trust on this particular brand because of their quality, their experience, they are happy to use that. The difference between brand mentions, link building, and social media marketing is that brand mention do not necessarily have a link pointing to your website. Okay, the Google crawler can pick up these signals and evaluate them accordingly to create more accurate pictures of how your brand is perceived by other people. So this is your brand mention here. Okay, now let's figure out conclusion of your off-page SEO. In off-page SEO is as important as your on-page SEO. Okay, and if you want your SEO campaigns to be run successful, then you have to work on both. You first work on your on-site SEO, then you also have to work on your off-page SEO. Okay, when thinking about link building, don't take the easy way, but try to get links from the harder to get places. How it's possible? Just select those sites which having higher domain authority, higher page authority. Okay, mention these links there. Check your links progress in your tools here. Okay, and in our complete module I will also discuss you how to track your backlinks also. Okay, then the more difficult is to get a link, the more value it has. So this is about your This is a basic video on technical SEO here. In this video, I'm going to cover about technical aspect of SEO. So let's start learning technical SEO. In this video, I'm going to cover what is technical SEO, what's our need of technical SEO monitoring and audit, benefit of doing technical SEO, and in the last, I'm going to discuss about technical SEO checklist as well. Okay, so let's start with the basic definition of technical SEO. Technical SEO is the process of ensuring that a website meets the technical requirement of modern search engine with the goal of improving organic ranking. Okay, so as we already know, what is the goal of SEO here? To improve your organic ranking on search engine result page. Okay, so So just to improve your ranking here, we are covering technical aspect of SEO here. Okay. Next we have technical SEO refers to your website and server optimization. For example, if there is any server error in your website, or if you have any crawling error in your website, any indexing error in your website, then with the help of technical SEO, we can improve that and we can help search engine spider crawl and index your website more effectively to help improve organic ranking as well. Okay. Next, do you really need technical SEO? As we already cover on page SEO, off page SEO, but why we need technical SEO here? Because it can deal with the web crawler and making it more convenient for them to judge your content. In case of technical SEO, we work on a tool which is known as Google Search Console or Google Webmaster. Okay, this is a tool here, and with the help of this tool, we can check our website pages that they crawling or not, they are indexing or not. If they are not indexed, then we can also index these pages, and if there is any error, we can also resolve that error, and that's why we can say that it is more convenient for them to judge your content with the help of these particular tool. Okay, so search engine robots access website based upon several factors before ranking it. Okay, and the most crucial one is your user experience. Next, similarly, loading time are very relevant. We can also improve your loading time with the help of technical SEO. Web pages are supposed to load super fast and not bother visitors with unnecessary long loaded time. Website loading speed is the most important ranking factor online. Next is our technical SEO monitoring and audit. Technical SEO simple aim at upgrading certain elements of the web pages and making them more accessible. And what are these elements? These elements are crawling. Crawling means exact useful data your Google Spider is getting by extracting data from your site. Okay. After crawling, we have analyzing. We have to figure out your insights. What is your data insight? Okay, how your site is performing. Just look at the performance of your website. Look at the overview of your website. Okay. Next is your optimizing. In case of optimizing, whatever be the changes required in your website, we can work on that. And next one is our monitoring. In case of monitoring, we can monitor our performances, our indexing, our organic traffic. Okay, so these are the things which are done by technical SEO. So that's why we can say that technical SEO help in monitoring and audit our website. Next, we have some other benefits of technical SEO as well. Addressing to Google's best practices for website optimization, having a mobile friendly website that users can access from any device, ensuring your website load quickly for all users. Just by improving your website speed, you can work on your loading speed, making your website easy for search engine to crawl, index and rank. We can use technical SEO here. Removing any pop-ups and other intrusive elements that hinder your user experience, making your website easy for users to navigate and find the information they need. Keeping your website safe and secure, we also need technical SEO here. Because with the help of technical SEO, we can also detect if there is any threat in our website, if there is any manual threat action is happening on our website. So we can also track that. Okay, so these are some important benefits of SEO here. Now let's move on the technical SEO checklist. Like what are the activities we are covering in our technical SEO part. Okay, and all this activity we will cover in detail and in practical manner in our technical SEO module here. So as we divide this particular checklist in 4 main parts. First one is the website loading speed time. Okay, with the help of technical SEO, we can work on website loading speed and time. In this, we will work on improving server response time. We work on optimizing and reduce image size without affecting the visual appearance, like without affecting your image quality. We are minimizing the render blocking JavaScript and CSS. We limit the number of resources and HTTP requests. We set a browser cache policy. We reduce the number of redirects and eliminate redirect loop. We avoid loading your speed with too much stuff. Okay. Next one is website functionality and usability. In your technical SEO, we also work on functionality and usability here. If I'm talking about functionality, so we must make sure that our website is mobile friendly. Okay. Build search engine friendly URL, because in case of that friendly URL, you don't need to put your parameters and the number here. You have to simply structure your URL in this way that it is easy in readable form for your search engine as well as for your user. Okay. Use a secure protocol, that is HTTPS. How it's happening? With the help of SSL certification. As you purchase down your domain name, so as the same process is happening for purchasing your SSL certificate. And if your website is SSL certified, then it is automatically convert from HTTP to HTTPS. Okay. Set up correctly the 301 redirects after your site migration. Make sure your resources are crawlable. Test your Robots.TXT file to show Google the right content. Okay. In this Robots.TXT file, we will inform our search engine spider that these are the links which are in disallow. It means you don't need to crawl these link information here. Okay. And if you are not adding any link in Robots.TXT file and this particular link is added in your sitemap or in your website, so this is automatically allowed by you, that you allowing search engine spider to read that particular link here. Verify the indexed content. Review your sitemaps to avoid being outdated. In case of sitemap, you have a TXT file where you can mention all the links available on your website which you want to crawl. Review your blog resources like your hashbang URLs with the fetches Google. Optimize your crawl budget. Now, what is this crawl budget here? In this crawl budget, it means that how many times your Google spider visit on your website in the given allotted time. Let's suppose this is your website and your web spider visit on your website, crawl every information. This is one. Again, if you are doing any changes here, again your web spider visit on your website, read every information. This is 2. So now your crawl budget is 2 here. Avoid meta refresh for moving a site. Use redirects for flash site to the HTML versions. Use hreflang for languages and relational URL. In case of hreflang, what is this href here? Let's suppose if your website is right now in English language and you want to make your website in German language. Okay. In that case, you are using same content as you are mentioned in English language here. In that case, if you are not using your hreflang or any particular plugin in your website, in that case, Google considered that these are 2 websites and they both having same content. It means there must be an issue of duplicate content here. So we can work on that with the help of technical SEO. Make sure that your tracking is working properly. With the help of technical SEO, we can monitor our every activity and that should be properly done. Next is content optimization. With the help of technical SEO, we can also work on our content optimization as well. How we can do that? Just redirect, replace your broken links and resources. We can improve, we can just remove our broken links from our pages, like we can remove our web page from our website. Audit internal links to improve your chances to rank higher. Get rid of duplicate content. Use structured data to highlight your content. Keep a reasonable number of links on your on page. Avoid canonicalization blog page to the root of the blog. What is this canonicalization means? It means, let's suppose you have one single product and for this single product we have 2 links available on my website and these 2 links are for only one product here.
So in that case, this is known as canonicalization. In that case, you can only choose one link for this particular product here. Next, we have user-friendly website. With the help of technical SEO, we can make user-friendly website here. We can set up AMP in the right way just to make your website mobile friendly. We can add breadcrumbs. What is the breadcrumbs? This is the navigation, as you can see on some of the websites like Amazon, Flipkart. In this, starting from your home page, then your category page, and then your product page. So this is the navigation here. You can see breadcrumbs. You can add breadcrumbs in your website so that when any particular visitor visit on your product page, so they can also see your category page and home page as well. So test on as many platforms and devices as possible. Okay. So in this video, I'm going to talk about keyword basics. We are going to cover what is keyword research, why are keyword importance, and what are its type. So let's start with the keyword basic. In this video, we are going to cover some basic factors about keywords. In this video, we are going to cover what is keywords, what are its type, why keywords, what is keyword research, why is keyword research important. So let's start with a brief definition about keyword. Keywords are the ideas and the topic that define what your content is about. The keywords on your page to be relevant to what people are searching for, so they have a better chance of finding your content along the result. So basically, what the keyword is, for finding any information, we use search engine. Okay, search engine like Google. Google is a search engine here. In Google, in their search bar, we can write a particular word to find our information. And that particular word or a phrase is known as keyword here. Keyword are the search term that a website owner or SEO professional will use to optimize a website in the hope of ranking at the top of Google's result for specific keywords. Let's suppose if you figure out any particular keyword here. Okay. So this particular keyword which the user search, our SEO professional use that particular keyword in their website just to rank their website. So this is the main importance of keyword here. Okay. Now let's talk about some of its type. If I'm talking about keyword, so for different type of website, we are using different keywords here. Let's suppose we have some types available here. Let's start with the one that is your targeting keyword. Next, we have the keyword by length. On the basis of the length, we determine keyword here. Then we have some on-site keyword. On-site keyword, or you can say your organic keywords, which can give us organic result. Next, we have Google Ads keywords. Keywords which we can use in our Google Ads. Next, we have buyers keyword. Okay. So let me explore some more about these keywords. First of all, we have a targeting keyword. Targeting stands for that which particular segments you are targeting. If I'm talking about your marketing segment, like here you can target complete market. Next is your customer defining keyword, in which you can define your customer requirement. Next, we have a product keyword. Let's suppose Nike running shoes. This is your product here. So if you are using your product here, especially for e-commerce website, we are using this type of keywords. Next, we have branded keywords, in which you include the name of your brand. Let's suppose your Nike running shoes, where you can mention the name Nike here, which is a brand here. Reebok running shoes, which is a Reebok, that is your brand name. Next, we have competitors keyword. Whatever be the keyword your competitors are using, you can target that particular keyword here. Next, we have geo-targeted. Geo-targeted, just like you can mention your keyword like Nike running shoes for women in Delhi. In Delhi is a geocentric. In Delhi is a geographical here. Okay. So that is known as targeting keyword, in which you can target some particular product or brand or competitor or your geographical location. Next, we have keyword by length. We can also judge keywords on the basis of their length. If you have only 1 or 2 word keyword, that keyword is known as a generic keyword, or that keyword is your short tail keywords. Okay. For example, here you can see WordPress themes. This is a generic keyword. This is very basic keyword. For behind this particular keyword, you can say that your user intention may be just to gather information. So in that particular keyword, you have many data to showcase your client. Okay. So this is very generic keyword, and that's why on that particular keyword you have a very high search volume. Okay. Next we have a mid-tail keyword, which is longer than your short-tail keywords and shorter than your long-tail keywords. And what is this mid-tail keyword is? In that case, where you can use any suffix or prefix after your generic keyword. Let us suppose here you can take example, that is WordPress themes for blog. Okay. So WordPress theme is your generic keyword. If you are adding for blog here, this is your mid-tail keyword here. Okay. So in case of mid-tail keyword, we also have a volume which is less than your generic keyword but more than your long-tail keyword. Next we have a long-tail keyword, which is very specific keywords, because in case of long-tail keyword, your client, your customers basically define their requirement, just like you can see here, free responsive WordPress themes for blog. Here customer define complete information about their query. So these are having search volume which is very less but having high conversion rate, because as we can say that what is the best deal on Nike running shoes, it means that the customer is ready to purchase that particular item but they are exploring some more about that. So this type of keyword we have to use in our website. These are very specific but having high conversion rate, and these type of keywords also having low competition just because of long keyword. Next we have on-site keyword. In case of on-site keyword, here you can also say organic keyword. If you want to rank your website organically on Google search engine result page, then you have to figure out these type of keywords here. Here we have two type of keyword which we are using in our website. First one, we have a primary keyword. Primary keyword, or you can say your main keyword, main term that you target on your web page. Okay. So this is your primary keyword here, which you include in your title, in your meta description, in your images. So this is the main keyword here you have to figure out. After your main keyword, you also have to figure out your related keywords related to your primary keyword. Okay. For example, if your primary keyword is women's running shoes, okay, then your related keywords could be women running shoes reviews, women running shoes sales, and the best women's running shoes. These all are your related keywords. So when you start writing article on the basis of these keywords, then in that case you can mention your primary keyword in your title, in your meta description, in your image alt, in your internal linking, and you can mention your LSI keywords, or you can say your related or latent semantic keywords in the body, okay, in the description part. So these are your on-site keywords here. After on-site, we have a Google Ads keywords, which we can use when we create Google Ads. For doing paid advertisement or for creating paid result, we are using these type of keyword here. Here we have 4 type of keywords. First is your broad match keywords, next is your phrase match, then your exact match, and last one is your negative keywords. In case of broad match keywords, what we have, example, shoes for sale. Broad match means that in any phrase, if you found this particular keyword, then your advertisement is visible in front of these users. Okay. In case of phrase match, it means that if your targeted audience can type this particular keyword, like your primary keyword, whatever be the keyword you are choosing, and any suffix and the prefix after your keyword, like your women's shoes sales, women's shoes stores for women's shoes. For this type of keyword, this is known as your phrase match keyword. It means if your audience is adding any suffix and prefix after their main keyword, In that case, your ad is showcased there. Next, we have exact match. Here you can target your keyword in this way that if your audience can type the exact keyword, only then your ad is visible there. Just example, if your exact word is women and shoes, here you can say like plus women plus shoes. By this way you can write your keyword. It means that in your particular keyword you have two words here. One is your woman, next one is shoes. So that is your woman shoes, shoes women's, and shoes for women. So for these results only your ads will display here. Next we have negative keywords. Negative keywords means the keywords which you don't want that your ads will showcase. Example, men's shoes. Okay, here you just negatively set these keywords. For example, if someone searches for these results, then your ad will not display there. For man's shoes, shoes for guys, men's shoes sale. For these keywords, your ad will not display on these keywords. Next we have buyer's keyword. In case of buyers, here we can detect our buyer's intention behind the keyword. For example, first is informational keyword. If your targeted audience want to get some information about that particular keyword. Example, what's the best running shoes? Here we can see that our search intent is informational. Here our user just want to know some information about their query, like what's the best running shoes. Next we have navigational keyword. In case of navigational, they just want to explore more option in their purchasing journey. In that case, here you can see example here, that is Nike running shoes. It means our buyer want to purchase particular item, but they are confusing and they are exploring more information. Next we have transactional keywords, in which your user intent is transactional. They just want to purchase particular item. They are searching, they are deciding that they have to purchase running shoes from Nike, but now your user is exploring more options there, that is best deal on Nike running shoes. Okay, so this type of keyword which can provide us the search intent of the user, these type of keyword known as buyer's keyword. Okay, so these are some type of keywords here. Now after doing discussion about types of keywords, now we have why are keywords important. Okay, or you can say what's the importance of keyword here. So keywords are important because they can be targeted with the marketing. Okay, when your website is listed at the top of the result for a search, that keyword acts as a free source of website traffic for you. And if you have an advertising budget and you can place pay-per-click ads on specific keyword, that is how Google Ads operate. Advertisers bid for the space at the top of a result page for the specific keyword. Okay, for example, the keyword loan has 4 advertisements at the top of the result, while the example above, what plants grow in the desert, has no ads. Okay, so this is the importance of keywords here. Next we have why we choose keyword. What happens if we are not choosing keyword? For an online business, keywords are your strategy. Okay, they are the battle you choose to fight in the hope of outdoing your competitors and directing the people using search engine in your market to your site instead of theirs. When you look at the keyword that a site has ranking for, you can see the website's strength and the area where they excel over their competitor. When we look at all the keywords position, we are able to understand what their website is, okay, and what product they are marketing online. Next we have qualities of keyword. If I'm searching any particular keyword, so these are the things which we have to target in my mind just to improve the quality of keywords here. Okay, first of all, we have a search volume. If you are searching for any keyword, then you must make sure that this particular keyword must have some search volume here. Okay, next we have competition. For competition, you don't have to choose that particular keyword which have large competition, and you also don't have to choose that keyword which have low competition but having zero search volume. So in that case, you have to choose that competition which have some search volume as well, and also having low and medium competition. Okay, next we have price, that is cost per click. You have to decide your ads budget, and on the basis of budget you have to decide that keyword which satisfy your search volume and competition condition as well as your budget also. Okay, next we have intent. When you are exploring your keyword, in that case you also have to target in your mind about the intent of the users, like what's their intent. They want to gather some information, they have informational content. They want to doing transactional, they have some transactional content, or they have commercial content. So you have to figure out the content of the user behind any particular keyword here. Okay, so next we have competitiveness of a keyword. In case of competitiveness, how can we detect our competition? Just to detect your competition means that now you are searching that what are the efforts you have to put on just to rank your website according to that particular keyword. So now we have two factors here on the basis of which we can decide that this particular keyword we have to choose or not. First one we have is our keyword difficulty. Okay, by using keyword research tool, here we can detect keyword research, keyword difficulty of any particular keyword. So this matrices tell you how competitive it is to rank organically at the top of the result page. If your keyword difficulty is high, in that case it is more difficult to rank your website. If your keyword difficulty is low, let's suppose it is 30%, it is 50%, in that case you can choose that particular keyword. In that case it is more easy as comparison to high difficulty keywords to rank your website organically. So this is based on how strong and reputable the website are that are already on the first page. Okay, next we have competitive density. So this matrices tell you how competitive it is to rank in advertisement at the top of the result. Competitive density is used for your paid searches, for your advertisement part. Keyword difficulty is for your organic keyword, okay, for your on-site keyword. This is for your ads keyword. Okay, so this is based on how expensive the bid are and how strong the current advertisers are. Okay, so on the basis of that we can decide competitiveness of a keyword here. So next we have is the keyword research. What is keyword research? Keyword research is a process by which you research popular search term people type into search engine, your search engine like Google, okay, and include them strategically in your content so that your content appears higher on the search engine result page. So this particular activity is known as keyword research here. Now why it is important, why we are doing keyword research here? So the answer is it allows you to see the volume and the competition data for the keywords you are thinking you want to use, and also spot any changes you need to make your chosen keyword going forward, because as we all know that keyword is the backbone here. So just like research is also the backbone of your keyword clustering. In this video, I'm going to talk about content marketing basics. In this video, we will cover what is content marketing, why we use content marketing, what is the life cycle of your content, and what is the checklist of doing content marketing. So let's start with the content marketing. This is a basic video on content marketing. In this video, we will cover what is content marketing, why is content marketing important, what is the life cycle of your content marketing, what is your content marketing funnel, about checklist, tools and resources. So let's start with a brief definition on content marketing. First of all, the question we have is, what is content marketing? So content marketing is the technique of creation and distributing valuable and relevant content to attract acquire and engage a clearly defined targeted audience with the objective of driving profitable customer action. Okay, so what is content marketing here? In content marketing, we can create and distribute that valuable content. And what is the aim we have for doing content marketing? Now we want to attract, acquire and engage our targeted audience just to drive profitable customer action. Okay, so basically this is the content marketing. Now, why content marketing is important? Why we are doing content marketing? Content marketing generates more than 3 times as many leads as traditional advertising method. How we can say that? Because traditionally we are not bothering about content marketing. But in today's world, here content is the king. Content is the only thing which our targeted audience focus. If your content is eye-catchy, then definitely you can attract your audiences with the help of your content marketing. Now, in content marketing, we have some benefits here. Okay, these are the some benefits of doing content marketing. First of all, brand awareness. With the help of content marketing, we can do brand awareness. We can create content as much as effective. With the help of email marketing, we can design as attractive images as we can do. We can design as attractive templates. In this template, we can create content that attract our customers. Competitive advantage. If your content is having good quality, better than your competitor, then definitely you will get good competitive advantage. Next we have media visibility. With the help of content marketing, you can improve your media visibility. With the help of content marketing, it helps us to generate lead and conversion. Because if we have a very attractive content on our site, then this will attract our targeted audience. And if our targeted audience attract with our content, then definitely it will help us in lead generation and doing conversions here. Next we have client engagement. So with the help of content marketing, we can get more client engagement here. We can get more website traffic with the help of content marketing. Okay, so these are some benefits here. Now we have a life cycle of content marketing. If you are planning for doing content marketing, in that case you have to plan your structure in this way. First we have planning. In case of planning, we have to understand how to make your content more unique. What are the ways to make it unique? For example, if you have a simple 4-line paragraph, okay, now if you want to make it attractive, then you can, let's take an example. So you can take help of the images here. You can take help of the banner here just to describe your image. Okay, so your first is planning. In planning, we have to understand how to make your content more unique. Next we have produce. In case of produce, optimizing content as you create. In that, as first you have to create your content, you have to make it unique, and after creation of your content, now you have to do optimization of your content. Okay, after doing optimization, now we have to do promote. Okay, now we have to do promotion. Knowing when, how and where to publish content, you can promote your content. You can take help of your social media marketing. You can take help of your off-page backlinks. You can take help of the link building activities for promoting your backlinks here. You can take help of the Google advertisements as well, just to promote your content. Okay, after doing promotion, now when the traffic is coming to your website with the help of content marketing, here you have to analyze your result. Here you have to understand your result, like what you have to improve, what are the things you have to work on. Okay, so you have to analyze those things here. After analyzing, now our final step is amplify. In case of amplify, we have to understand what content to amplify to optimize your ROI. Like what content is most effective for you, what content gives you more result, more website traffic. Okay, so you have to amplify to optimize your high ROI. So this is the life cycle of content marketing. Now let's discuss content marketing funnel. Just like your marketing funnel, we also have our content marketing funnel. In this funnel, we will learn like for which type of goal you have to plan for which type of content. If I'm saying content writing, so content writing doesn't mean that you have to simply write your article or a letter in simple text form. In your content, we have a different type of contents here. Content is in the form of ebook, blogs, podcast, advertisement, images, videos. Okay, these all are the forms of content here, like case studies, emails. These all are form of content here. Now with the help of content marketing funnel, here we get an idea like for which type of goal you have to decide which type of content. Okay, so in our marketing funnel, our first stage is awareness stage. In awareness stage, our goal is how do you create brand awareness. Okay, for creation of brand awareness, here we can use the content that can be your blog. You can write a blog to attract your audiences. You can take help of your social media content. You can take help of podcast. So these three content types are essential for brand awareness. Next stage we have is interest. In interest, we have to know how do you plan to acquire potential clients. Here we just want to attract our client in our website. For this, we can create content like ebooks, display ad. So this is the content which is helpful to gather interest of your potential clients. Next stage we have is the consideration stage. In this stage, we have to define how role do you play to get users consider you. Like what type of content you are creating so that people consider you. Here we can create case studies. We can sending sales email just to make your users consider you. Next stage we have is the revenue stage. In your revenue stage, you have to know how users engaged on their interest and consideration. In this, you have to take decision. Buy now, this call to action button you have to use in case of revenue here. Okay. Next stage we have is the retention stage. In case of retention stage, you have to know how does marketing do you support retention. Okay. In that case, we can take help of the helpful articles here, product tutorials here. That will help us a lot in your retention stage. So this is your content marketing funnel here. Okay. So after doing discussion about some content marketing life cycle funnel, now we have a checklist here. Like if you want to create your good content marketing, if you want to create a good content for your website, then you have to take care of this following checklist here. Okay. So our first checklist is document your goal. First of all, you have to document what is your goal, what is your business goal, what is your marketing goal. Okay. Then you have to identify your ideal customer and develop buyer's persona. You can create buyer's persona with the help of one of the tools, that is HubSpot. Okay, you can take help of the HubSpot. You can create your buyer's persona there, and you have to select your ideal customer. Then you have to decide what conversation and topics you want to own. Like what are the topics you want to choose. You have to develop an editorial calendar and map content throughout the funnel. Next we have produce. In case of produce, you have to produce a big rock and then chisel it into small people. What is all that? If I'm saying big rock means your big topic ideas. Your big topic idea. Let's say if I'm saying digital marketing. So digital marketing is a big rock. And if I'm saying SEO, SEM, content writing, email writing, what are these? These are the small pieces of this big rock. So this is known as your big rock and people theory. Okay. So you have to produce this big rock and then chisel it into small people. Next we have publish to the LinkedIn company and showcase pages. Okay. Next you have don't forget visual content. If I'm saying visual content means you have to use images and video content in your website, because just to make your website attractive, This is very important part. If you can use your visual content can attract more and more customer and give you better result. Next, you have to amplify your reach with LinkedIn sponsored content, influencers program, and encouraging employees to share. In case of amplify your search with the LinkedIn, you have to work with the LinkedIn sponsors content here. Okay, you can do that, or you can also skip this step. Measure your result and tweak your content for maximum impact. Now, after writing your article, you must have to do proofreading of your content, like is there any grammatical error or not, or is there any punctuation error or not. You have to take care of that, and at the end you have to measure the result, like what are the traffic you are getting on this particular content, what is the performance of this particular content, what's the user behavior for this particular content. Okay, you have to take care of these activities. Okay, now I'm just going to discuss about some tools and the resources which are used in content marketing. So these tools and resources are, for your research tool, you have to take help of Ubersuggest. For your keyword research, for WsCube, this is one of the tool you can take care with your research part. Next, we have Canva. We can use Canva for doing editing, for creating your images, banners. In that case, you can use Canva, PicMonkey, Quick, Repic. We also have one of the tool that is Postermywall. You can use that. For video maker, you can use Video, you can use Animoto, VVideo. You can use these tools. Okay. For your creating infographics, you have to use Pictochart, Easel.ly, Visual.ly. For your slide content, you can use Canva, Hakodex, Prezi. So these are some of the tools you can use to create your content. Create your image part, create your video part, or any kind of infographic content you want to create for your site. You can take it with the help of these tools. In this video, I'm going to talk about dwell time. What is dwell time? How it is different from your bounce rate? What is the importance of dwell time? So let's start with the one of the topic, that is, what is dwell time? So dwell time is the length of time a person spent looking at a web page after they have clicked a link on a search engine result page, but before clicking back to search engine page result. See what happened here. Let's suppose this is your Google search engine result page. When user enter any keyword, now user is able to see your website. Let's suppose this is your website here. Okay, when user click on this particular link, then they visit to your website. This is your website here. Okay, and in that case, when user click on this particular link, so they can leave one interaction here. Okay, after one interaction, they simply visit on your site, do nothing interaction is happening here. In that case, after spending 5 seconds here, they simply go back to your search engine result page. Okay, so what is this 5 second here? This 5 second is known as dwell time. This is called as dwell time here. That is the length of time people spend looking at the web page. They have clicked on the link on a search engine result page, but just before getting back, that is the time known as dwell time here. Okay, next we have what is bounce rate. So bounce rate is calculated when someone visits a single page on your website and does nothing on the page before leaving. What happened here? Same case with the dwell time. This is your search engine result page here. This is your website link. When user click this website link, they can visit on your website. They can leave one interaction there. When they visit on your website, they can do nothing and they can simply leave your website. So this is known as bounce rate. This is known as bounce rate here. Okay. Now, what is the difference between this dwell time and this bounce rate? Here you can see that in case of dwell time, we have a time that users spend in website. In case of bounce rate, we don't have any time which users spend here. So what is the impact of time here? See, if user spend 5 seconds on your website, it means that user is not interested in your website, so that's why they immediately leave your website. But what happen if user spend 5 minutes on your website? Okay, we have two type of user. Let's suppose user 1 spent 5 seconds in your website and user 2 spent 5 minutes in your website. In terms of your bounce rate, these both users are null lead. These both lead are null lead for us. Why? Because in both the cases, users simply visit to your website and they immediately leave your website. Okay. But for your dwell time, this is your positive lead when user spend 5 minutes on your website. Because if user spending 5 minutes, it means that user is interested in your information, whatever be the information you are added in your website. So this 5 minute means a lot in case of dwell time. It means this is our positive lead and user is interested in our content. Okay, so this is the difference between your dwell time and bounce rate. Now, how to increase your dwell time? How we can increase our dwell time here? For increasing your dwell time, you have to produce longer and better content. You have to work with your content. You have to give prioritize user experience. You have to give priority that your user experience must be strong. Okay, in that case you have to format content with headings, subheadings and bullet points, list and short paragraphs to make it scannable. You have to keep load time below your 5 seconds just to improve the quality of your website. Then test your site across browsers like Safari, Firefox, Chrome and Opera. Okay, so these are the steps we have to take care just to increase our dwell time. If we can make our content as effective as possible, if we can make our content formatting in this way, like we have some heading, then we have some heading, then we have some bullet points, list. So it is very easy for the users to read that information. That is also in the attractive form for the users. So this make a good user experience here. Okay. Next, every web page should also have a mobile friendly version. Mobile friendly website is most important, as we also have one Google algorithm here in which we have a mobile first index, which means that your website must be mobile friendly website. Okay, you have to use your strategic internal linking. With the help of internal linking, you can increase your users interaction. Okay, with the help of internal linking, user can also visit to the other pages of your website as well. Engage with the comment section on your post. On your post, if you have comment section, you have to give reply of the every comment. If your comment is positive or negative, you have to give reply for all that, so that you have to know about your users in behavior on your particular post, what your users want to say, what your users observe for your post. You have to take care about these stuff. Next, why dwell time matter in SEO? See, page visitors exit your website for several reasons, and there may be. We have to take care of these particular reasons why your user exit your website, why they leave your website page. They leave your website because might be the reason that your site is spammy, that your content is misleading, whatever be the content you are added in your site that has lot of grammatical error. Might be your page must have some slow loading speed, that can be the reason. Your website is not mobile friendly, that can be the reason. Too many pop-ups window available on your website, that is also the reason here. Okay, so these are the some reason that page visitors exit your website. Okay, and because of this you have high bounce rate here. For your content oriented website, higher dwell time means that your page content captures the online user's search intent. What is their search intent behind this? This is a valuable insight. Optimized content is one of the most important ranking signal that search engine consider. It helps generate quality backlinks, build through leadership brands and improve your search ranking. Okay, so for making your website content oriented and just to increase your dwell time higher. You have to take care about these activities.
So in this video, I'm going to talk about what is keyword. In this video, we will learn what is the meaning of keyword and what are the terms we can call keywords. So let's start with the definition of keyword. What the keyword is. So keyword are the words, phrases that people use when searching for the information. Okay, when any people search any information on the Google, so they can use a particular term known as keyword. By adding keyword in your content, you increase your chances of appearing in the search result for those terms. If any user enter a particular search term here, then you can see several results appear here. Okay, so with the help of using this particular term in your content, there is a chances of increasing high. There is a chances that your website is increasing on Google search engine result page. So it makes it easier for the search engine to know about your content. Example of the keyword is running tip, running shoes for women, women running shoes. These all are the keywords here. Keyword are the search term that a website owner or your SEO professional will use to optimize a website in the hope of ranking at the top of the Google search results for the specific keywords. So what are keyword here? These are that particular phrase that user enter in your search engine so that they can get their information. For finding their information, they use a particular term which is a keyword here. Corresponding to this particular keyword, they can get so many results available on the search page. And just to rank your website in that result on the Google search engine result page, our SEO professionals or the website owners use that particular keyword. Next, keyword use on the web. We have two different ways to use keyword in your web. One is your search engine search term and next is your web pages description term. In case of search engine search term, whenever you search for something using a search engine, you type a keyword that tell the search engine what to search for. For example, searching for used car, you may enter used cars as a keyword here. Okay, so many search engines also support your Boolean operator that can be used along with the keyword to further refine the search. For example, if you may search for Apple and computer not true, it means when you are entering Apple and computers, in that case search engine will not show you result of apple as a fruit. In that case, search engine understand that this apple is a company here. Next we have web page description term. In case of web page description term, keywords can also describe the content of a web page using the keyword meta tag. The tag is placed in the head section of the web page HTML. If you are using WordPress, in that case, you can also use your theme editor. In your theme editor, you have header.php option. There you can add that, or you can also insert plugin that is header and footer here just to paste that particular tag. Okay, and contain the words that describe the content of the web page. So the purpose of the keywords meta tag is to help search engines identify and organize web pages. Okay. Now the question is, why keywords important? Why we use that keyword in our website? For an online business, keywords are your strategy because with the help of keywords, you can see your website strength and the area where they excel over their competitors. Okay, so by your keywords position, we are able to understand what their website is about and what product they are marketing online. So in this video, I'm going to talk about types of keyword. In our previous video, as we covered what is keyword, so in this video, we are going to discuss different types of keywords here. So let's start with some of the type of keyword. Here we have targeting keywords, keyword by length, on-site keywords, Google Ads keyword, buyers keyword. So these are the some types of keyword here. Let's start discuss one by one what are these type and what are the forms we are learned in this particular types here. So first of all, we have targeting keywords. So as its name shows, targeting. Targeting means where you target any particular segment, where you target your customers, your product, any kind of brand, your competitor or your geo-targeted keywords. Okay, so these are the meaning of targeted here, that where we can target any particular market, customer, products. Okay, so let's start with the one of the segment known as market segment. Market, in case of market segment, we can find the keywords that are generic. Generic keywords that associate with any industry or any brand. Term a target audience uses to search for general information within a vertical in which you can make your website. In your vertical area, any kind of term your audience are used to search for any kind of general information. The terms may be broadly associated with an industry or more defined for niche marketing purposes. Example, running shoes. This is a generic term here. Okay. Example, your sunglasses. This is also a generic term here. So in your particular niche, any kind of keyword which your audiences are targeting, you can use here. Next we have is the customer defining keyword. In case of customer defining, so as its name shows, that completely focus on customer here. Okay, so search phrases that identify a specific subset of customers or audiences. Okay, so customers use word or the phrase to define themselves. Example, running shoes for women. Here for women, woman is what? This is your customer. And this type of keyword is known as customer defining keyword. Next we have product keyword. So as its name shows, product. Product means that where we define keyword for any particular product. The term related to specific brand offering. These are the phrases that directly reference a company's product or a services. Brands should have a keyword strategy for each of their product and services. So customers and prospectus can find their offering through searches. For example, your Netflix contact, and for our e-commerce marketing, we can also use this type of keyword, that is your product keyword. Okay. After your product keyword, now we have branded keyword. In case of branded, where the search phrase that include a brand's name. Here our completely focus is on our brand name or other branded term. So they include only the brand name or the brand name along with the product name. Just like you can see here, Nike is your brand and running shoes is your product here. So by this way, you can say that for your branded keywords, we can focus on our brand name along with your product type, your product name or other descriptive search phrases. Next we have competitors keyword. In case of competitor, our target brand name of competing business, product or services here. Okay, it's beneficial for a brand to research competitor keyword because it gives brands an opportunity to attract a similar audiences of interested potential buyers. For example, for Nike, what's the competitor of Nike here? We have Reebok and the other brands of the shoes. These all are the competitors of Nike here. So for Nike, our competitor is Reebok. So the keyword just like Reebok running shoes. This is the competitor keyword for this particular brand. Okay. Now we have geo-targeting. Here geo stands for geographical location. Okay. So geo-targeted keywords are the search phrases that identify a location that is based on location. For example, in your particular area, if you are searching for any particular information of your area, here you can mention the keyword in which your area name mentioned. Here, just example, you can see running shoes store Tampa, or you can also say running shoes store for Delhi, running shoes store in Mumbai, So what are these keywords? These are your geo-targeted keywords. So the searchers who use these terms are looking for the result that are near them or in other area they are interested. Let's suppose if the person of the Delhi is interested in the Mumbai product, so they can also mention Mumbai as in their keyword here. So this type of keyword is known as geo-targeted, where they can target for any specific area. Next we have keyword by length. So as we covered our targeting keyword here, after you are targeting keyword, the next we have is the keyword by length. On the basis of length, we can determine keyword. We have three types of keyword on the basis of length, and that are your short tail keyword, which are also known as head, broad or generic keyword. Next we have mid tail keyword, which are longer than your short tail keyword and shorter than your long tail keyword. And next we have long tail keyword. So in case of your short tail keyword or your generic keyword, your head keyword, what are this keyword is? Your head keyword, which are also known as generic keyword, are popular, broad search terms that have a very high volume of search traffic, because these are very common words. These are used by very common inquiry. If a person just want to get any information, so they can use a very generic term here. So that's why for these terms we have high search traffic and also we have a lot of competition here. These terms are usually one or two words. Example, running shoes. This is just a generic keyword here. So they are very competitive to rank for. Next we have mid-tail keyword. That falls between your short tail keyword and your long tail keyword. Here we have mid tail keyword. Okay, and which have a small volume of traffic but with less competition and higher conversion rate. Okay, so these terms are usually 2 or 3 words and are slightly more descriptive than your generic head term. Just example, if your generic term or your short term is your running shoes here. Okay, now we are added some suffix and prefix here, that is best running shoes or running shoes for women, running shoes for men. So these all are your mid-tail keyword, in which we have 2 to 3 words here. Okay, next we have long tail keywords. Long tail keywords, as its name shows, that they are longest search term and are very targeted to a specific topic or audiences. So these terms typically have low search traffic and a low competition keyword, which make them easier to rank for. Because in case of long tail keyword, here people target that they are interested in any particular product, and that's why they are just using long tail keyword just to get more information about that. Okay, because they are more specific, they are generally have high conversion rate than your head and the mid tail keyword. And for your long tail keywords, we also have low search volume and low competition here. Okay, for example, best running shoes for bad knees, best running shoes for women. Okay, for this type of keyword known as long tail keyword. Here you can see that the length of keyword can tell you a lot about its search volume, the potential traffic from it, and how well it could generate conversions here. So as you can see here that we have high search volume in the case of short tail here, but we have very low conversion rate because these are very generic term here. For your mid tail, we have also high search volume and we have low conversion. But for your long tail, these are very specific keywords. So for this, we have a low search volume but having high conversion rate. So these are your keyword by length. Next we have on-site keyword. So as its name shows, on-site. On-site means your organic keyword which are used to rank your website organically. For your organic keyword, here we have two types of keyword here. One is your primary keyword, another one is your related or LSI keyword. LSI stands for latent semantic index keyword. Okay, in that if I'm talking about your primary keywords, so these are the main terms which you target on your web page. For example, if you want to design your website content or you are writing any particular blog, for this you have to decide one primary keyword here, and that primary term is a primary keyword here. That is the main term which are using in your particular content that tells search engine that your particular content is about this particular topic, that tells the user, that tells the relevancy of the keyword to the user, that this particular term is related with your search query. So each pages of your SEO content should have one primary keyword assigned to it, which you can use in your title, meta description, content, body, URL, just to rank your website. For example, women's running shoes. This can be your primary keyword here. For targeting your primary keyword, we are not focusing keywords by length. We are just focusing one primary keyword here. Okay. Next we have related keywords or latent semantic keywords. In case of latent semantic or related keywords, so as its name shows, these are related keywords. Related means, for example, if your primary keyword is women's running shoes, then related means running shoes reviews, women's running shoes sales, best women's running shoes. So these are related to your particular query. Like their meaning are same, but they are exploring more about that particular keyword. Okay, so related keywords are the term or the phrases that are semantically related to or variation or synonyms of a primary keyword. Okay, used to support a primary keyword in a piece of content. Each web page should be assigned one primary keyword and 3 to 4 related keywords that give additional context to the page. Okay, so these are related keywords here. Next we have Google Ads keyword. Google Ads means the keyword which you focus to create advertisement here. We have some type of keywords here, that is broad match, phrase match, exact match and negative match. On the basis of these keywords, you have to decide that your ad will showcase to which type of people, who are entering broad match keyword or who are entering phrase match or who enter your exact match keyword. So in case of your broad match keyword, here the search term you target in the Google Ads search campaign. When a term is set as a broad match keyword, it tells Google to show your ad for any search that is a variation of the keyword. Variation of the keywords means, for example, if your keyword is shoes, if in any phrase or any particular keyword or any particular sentence, if you can find shoes in your query, in that case you can showcase my ad. So this information you can tell to Google with the help of this broad match keyword selection here. The ad will show if someone search for a similar phrase, singular or plural form, misspelling, streaming, synonym or other relevant variation of the broad match term. Okay, for example, in ad for the broad match keywords just like shoes. Next we have phrase match keyword. So as its name shows, that search phrase you target in a Google ad search campaign. So the search query may have the words that come before or after the phrase, but the exact phrase must be included in the search for it to show to searches. For example, in ad for the phrase match keywords, women shoes would show during searches for the terms such as women shoe sale, women shoe store and the stores of the women shoes. It means that which are slightly different, which are very slightly variation from your exact match keyword. Now we have exact match. Exact match means exactly the word we are using here. When a term is set at an exact match keyword, it tells Google to only show your ad if the search is extremely closely related to the exact match. For example, for your keyword women shoes, your ad will showcase if the keyword is women shoes, shoes women or shoes for women, which are very closely related to the exact match keyword. Now, the next one we have is the negative keyword. Negative keyword here means, for example, if you use shoes for man. So this is your negative keyword. If someone searches shoes for man, then your ads will not reflect there. So this is the use of negative keywords here. Okay. After this, now we have buyer's keyword. This is the another form of keyword. In case of buyer's keyword, we have informational keywords. In case of informational, where user is searching for any particular information. In case of buyer's keyword, we are targeting our customers' interest, our customers' intent. What's their intent behind their particular keyword? They are looking for informational keyword. They are looking for navigational keyword. They are using your transactional keyword. So what type of the thing your user is adding here? In case of informational keyword, informational keywords are the term used search for when they want to find general information about a topic. So the searches use informational keyword when they are in the awareness phase of the chase funnel. For example, what's the best running shoes? This is just a generic keyword here where user asking for any particular information, any generic information. Next we have navigational keyword. So as its name shows, navigational. Navigational means when they want to visit a website for a specific brand. So navigational here means that they are in the consideration phase. Okay. So the searcher often use navigational keywords when they are in the consideration phase of the purchase funnel. Okay. For example, Nike running shoes. It means now they decide to purchase their shoes, and they also decide to finalize their brand name, that is Nike. And now they want to purchase shoes from this particular brand. So they are in consideration phase. Next we have transactional keyword. In case of transactional keyword, these are the terms used when the searcher, they are all ready to make a purchase. Okay. So the searches use transactional keyword when they are in the conversion phase of the purchase funnel. In case of conversion phase, what type of query they are asking? Just like best deal on Nike running shoes. It means they exactly consider Nike running shoes here, and now they already purchased that, and now they just look at the best deal. They are on the final step of their purchasing. Okay, on the conversion phase your user is, and they are asking for the best deal here. So in this video, I'm going to talk about what is keyword research. In this video, we will learn basic of keyword research. So let's start. What is keyword research here? So let's start with a brief definition of keyword research. Keyword research is the process of finding the word and phrases that your targeted audience use to search for business related topic. For example, for your business, now you want to get how your targeted audience searches. What is the behavior of your targeted audience? What type of query they are typing in their search engine just to search your business related products. It explores how your customer searches for the industry related topics. You can know what is demanding in the current market. Now, it gives you an idea of what your customer are looking for, how they search for the content, what type of languages they use, and what type of content you need to create just to satisfy their search intent. So these are the basic idea you can get with the help of keyword research here. And when you do keyword research, you can get all these pointers in your mind, and after just getting information of all these pointers, now you are able to create a very good content which give you very high ranking on Google search engine result page. Okay. Now we have two type of keyword research we are doing. First one is your organic keyword research. In your organic keyword research, it is about finding organic keyword just to optimize your content for SEO. Optimized keyword means where you don't need to pay any amount to your advertiser. These are completely freely available, which you can use in your website just to rank your website on Google search engine result page. Now you have PPC, that is pay per click keyword research. When you are creating advertisement for your website, In that case, you can use some keyword here. For particular keyword you want to rank your advertisement, you are selecting these keywords. So that type of keyword you are using in your PPC keyword research. Okay, it stands for your pay-per-click advertising, in which you pay to rank in Google Ads for the industry related keywords. So in this video, I'm going to talk about why is keyword research important for SEO. Why we are doing keyword research. In our previous video, as we already covered what is keyword research. Okay, now in this video, we will discuss about why keyword research. So let's start with the importance of keyword research. We are doing keyword research just to understand your customers and visitors want and create the exact content to satisfy their search queries. You would not rank higher in the search result until you would not satisfy your search query. Because just to satisfy your customer's query isn't important here. Once you get to know what your customer want, what the information they want to gather, after that you can create your content accordingly. Okay, and in that case it is easy for you just to create that content which your user want, and this can also help you to rank your website in Google search engine result page. It is the foundation of your search engine ranking. Now, keyword research tell you about your targeted audience, like what they want, what's their choices, what the content they prefer. Your competitors, like what's your competitor are what keyword your competitors are using, what's their strategy, what's their approach for the keywords. Right keywords to target, what are the right keywords you have to choose. Okay, then type of content you should create, because once you know demand of your audiences with the help of keyword, then you have to create content accordingly. Your monthly search volume for each keyword. Here, with the help of keyword research tool, we can figure out our search volume, keyword difficulty, our users intent here, and that can help in the increasing conversion here. Okay, so how much SEO efforts required to rank for a keyword? This is the question in front of me, but with the help of keyword research, it's make easy for us just to get our search volume and our competitors. We can detect this particular keyword is good for our content or not, or how much efforts I have to use just to rank our website. With the help of keyword difficulty, we can track that. Next, new topic ideas. We can also explore new topic ideas with the help of keyword research. So next thing is how to perform keyword research. This is the main question we have. As we already know what is keyword, what is its importance. Now the question in front of us is how to perform your keyword research. So what is important for your business is keyword research process must be customer centric, because here our completely focus is on our targeted audience, like what they want, what the keyword they are searching. Okay, so focusing on what your consumer want for your business. What are your business goals? In this, along with your customer need, you should also consider your business goals with the keyword research. Okay, for example, do you want to sell stuff or generating lead by providing information? So what is your goal here? What type of keyword research you want to do? Are you doing keyword research for any particular product, like what user want about your product, what's the user opinion about your product, or for your services, what's the user opinion, what they want to add on with the services, what's the thing they want to gather with your services. So this type of information we can gather with the help of. So in this video, I'm going to talk about what is long tail keywords. As we already discussed type of keywords here, so in this video, I'm going to cover about long tail keywords. So let's start with a brief definition of long tail keywords. Long tail term trends to be longer in length, that is your 3+ words we have, that most other keywords type. So in case of long tail keyword, these are the keywords in which we can use keyword whose length is longer than 3 plus and which are meaningful and very specific, that are more specific keywords. Long tail keywords are search terms with relatively low search volume and having less competition. Just because of low search volume, here we have less competition but we have high conversion. Here you can see here that we have single word, that is your t-shirt, that is highly competitive. And if I compare the competitiveness of the long tail keyword with the other search term, so we can find that your long tail keywords are less competitive here, okay, but having high conversion rate here. So with this graph we can get an idea how important your long tail keyword is. In case of long tail keyword, we can use a complete query. Here our query, just like we have a query that is t-shirt, that is just a generic term. With this particular word, we can only understand that we just want to gather information about t-shirt. But what type of information we want to gather with this t-shirt here, that is defined in this particular long tail keyword here. That's why we can say that long tail keywords are more specific, and that's why we have low search volume here and we have high conversion here. Next, in case of searches, long tail keywords make up the majority of searches. Here you can see an example here. Next, aspects of the long tail keywords. In case of long tail keywords, what are the things that makes it more effective? We have these are more specific keywords here. They consist more than 3 words here. They have voice search keywords. In Google, as we all know, that we have a feature that is voice search. In case of voice search, you can add your complete query, like your query in detail, with the help of voice search here. So for your voice searches, here we can search our long tail keyword. Next we have low search volume, because these are more specific and they can also give you high conversion here. Okay. So in this video, I'm going to talk about why we target long tail keywords. In this video, we will learn what are the benefits of using long tail keywords instead of using short tail keywords. So let's start with the reasons why we focus on long tail keywords. The first reason is it helps you optimize for semantic, conversational and voice search. Your long tail keyword will help you in semantic, conversational and voice search. Long tail keywords have high conversion rate. Long tail keywords are not that competitive as comparison to your short tail keywords. So these are the reasons why you should focus on long tail keywords. Long tail keywords are not that competitive. If you compare your long tail keywords with your short tail keywords, so your long tail keywords are not that competitive. Why? Because in case of long tail keywords, you will explain your query in a summarized form. For example, if I'm saying in terms of your long tail keyword, this is the example here. For example, a short tail keyword here is link building. And if you simply type on the Google link building, and here you can see that we have this much result available for this particular keyword. And now in terms of long tail keyword, for example, this is my long tail keyword here. And here you can see that we have only this much result available here. So that's why we can say that this is not as much competitive as comparison to your short tail keyword. The same idea also applies to your Google AdWords part. In case of you are doing Google AdWords keyword research, in that case you can also consider it, because in case of long tail keywords, that can be cheaper to fit on than super popular hacker. Long tail keywords have high conversion rates. People that search for the long tail term tends to be much further along in the buying cycle compared to for searching for head terms. Long tail keywords have high conversion rate. I'm also explaining this with the help of this particular example here. Here you can see that we can just take an example of this particular keyword, that is keto diet. So someone searching for keto diet is probably trying to learn what it is, or you can say that we can't justify what exactly your user want to know about it or how it works, which means they are not ready to buy anything. But if your user is searching keto diet supplement, in that case, your user is searching for the longer version of that term is much closer to making a purchase. So that's also the difference between your short term and the long term here. And your long tail keywords have high conversion rate. You can explain this by this particular example. So the result is the traffic that you get from the long tail term tends to convert really well. It helps you optimize for the semantic, conversational and voice search. When these users query these platforms, they use long tail keyword phrase. What are the best restaurants nearby? So this kind of query, your user is using long tail keyword and commands with a clear intent. Commands means compare the price of the dress from blush and cherry. That is one of the example here. Here you can see that user is putting some command here. And also in the case of the voice search, if you simply click on the voice search option and you simply say something, your query, if you say your query, in that case also you are using long tail keyword here. So this is one of the graph which indicates that your long tail keywords have high conversion here and low search volume here. So we have low search volume and high conversion, which predict the intent behind the naturally spoken in the voice searches. Now let's summarize benefit of the long tail keywords. That is, long tail keywords give higher rank for the competitions. It is easy to target. In case of personalization, you can simply use voice search and simply put your query there. Best in terms of the niche content. PPC network. In case of PPC network, it helps you to choose a long tail keywords having a lower bid amount. So this is one of the benefits of your long tail keywords here. Hello everyone. So in this video, we are going to talk about how to find long tail keywords. As we already know what is your long tail keywords and why we target long tail keywords. So in this video, we will explore more about that. So what are long tail keywords? The best long tail keywords have a good amount of the search interest and low competition. And just because of low competition, we can get high conversion in long tail keywords here. Okay, so let's figure out how you can find these keywords. So for finding your long tail keywords, we can use Google autofill. In Google autofill, you have to simply visit to your search engine, enter a search term into Google, study the long tail keywords that appear and understand what niche topic people search for. Okay. Similarly, with your Google autofill, we have Google related searches here. Let me show you how you can search Google autofill and Google related searches and how you can get your long tail keywords from here. For this, we simply visit on the Google. On your Google, you have to simply type your keyword here. Here, I just simply type one keyword, that is running shoes for women. Okay, when you simply enter this particular keyword here, you can get idea from these are your auto suggestion options like best running shoes for women in India, best running shoes for women, okay, running shoes for women Nike, white running shoes for women, running shoes for women Amazon, running shoes for man, ladies sports shoes on sale. Okay, यहीं पे आपके पास people also ask option available है जहाँ पर आप अपने long tail keywords को figure out कर सकते हैं. Like what is the best running shoes for girls? Is it okay to wear running shoes for walking? Which brand shoes is the best for running? तो यहाँ से आपको आइडिया मिल सकता है जब आप इस पर्टिकुलर कीवर्ड को सर्च करते हैं. So at the end of your page आपको यहाँ पर सजेशन ऑप्शन मिलता है. ठीक है, ये आपके पास गूगल रिलेटेड सर्चेस हैं. बेस्ट रनिंग शूज़ फॉर वुमेन इन इंडिया, रनिंग शूज़ फॉर वुमेन अंडर 500, रनिंग शूज़ फॉर वुमेन नाइक, लेडी स्पोर्ट्स शूज़ ऑन सेल, ओके, बेस्ट स्पोर्ट्स शूज़ फॉर वुमेन. So this is the related searches here which give you an idea about your long tail keyword here. Okay, After this, now we have one tool here which is known as WsSuggest, which we can use for searching long tail keyword here. In this particular tool, we can simply enter our term here to receive a list of the top associated long tail keywords here. How we can use this tool here? For using this tool, again we simply visit on the Google here, and again I simply mention WsSuggest here. Okay, in your WsSuggest, you have to simply visit to your website. In that case, here you have to mention your name, mention your keyword here, like running shoes for women. This is my keyword here. Here you have to select your country. Let's suppose I just select here India. Okay, let's suppose I just select here and click on search. Now you have to just fill that. Okay, after filling that, now you can get an idea about this particular search term, SEO difficulty, paid search. Okay, this is completely free version which I am using here. You can also use upgrade version for that. Here you can see these are the titles here. This can give you an idea about your long tail keywords here, like running shoes for women, the 10 best running shoes for women in 2022. So here this is the page title and which give you idea of your long tail keywords here. You can also use one option here, that is keyword idea. Here you can get that. We have running shoes for women, best running shoes for women. So this type of keyword I'm getting here. Okay, so here you can get your keyword ideas here. Okay, so by this way you can use this particular tool to figure out your long tail keywords. After your WsSuggest, the next tool we have is the Answer the Public. This particular tool you can use when you look for the questions. Look for the questions that your audience is asking related to that topic or the keyword. You can enter your search term and find dozens of the questions variation that include the broad keywords. Okay, let me tell you how you can use this particular tool here. For this tool, again you have to visit on the Google and you have to simply mention Answer the Public. Okay, this is the tool which we have. You have to simply click on that. Okay, after that you can mention your keyword here. Okay, after that you have to click on search here. Now here you can see these are the long tail keywords here according to your alphabetics. Okay, women running shoes for the extra wide fit, running shoes for everyday use, running shoes for extra wide fit. So by this way you can track your long tail keywords from here. Best running shoes for women's reviews. By this way you can do that. After you answer the public, next we have look for user generated questions on Quora. Okay, on Quora each question is searchable by topic and we can use it to find the popular questions that people are asking about your term. Other top question and answer sites such as answer.com, Yahoo Answers, we can also use that just to figure out our questions here. For example, here you can look at for the result running shoes here. So for this particular term, now we have the result like what are some of the best running shoes brand? Are running shoes actually needed for the running? So these are the some long tail keyword which you can figure out with the help of this question and answer platform. Okay, on Quora, let me show you how you can use this platform for finding your keyword here. Here, simply visit on Quora. This is site here. On Quora, first of all, you have to create your account. Let's suppose I'm simply entering this account with the help of my Gmail address, which I already created. Okay, here you can simply enter your search query. Here you can mention your keyword, and here you can get result. What are the best running shoes? What are some of the best running shoes brand are running shoes actually needed for running? Why can't I buy quality running shoes in India? By this way, you can figure out your long tail keywords with the help of Quora here. After your Quora, the next, how to build content around long tail keywords. So as we already done that how we can find out the long tail keywords here. So now the question is how we can build content around your long tail keyword. For this, if you wanted to target keywords about noise cancellation headphone, your list might look like this. Okay, now we have this keyword here. So the keyword is noise cancellation headphone Walmart, noise cancellation headphone Amazon. So what are the common things which you can observe here? Walmart and Amazon. These are the two companies here. So it means that find place to buy noise cancellation headphone. Here my totally focus is on the particular place. Okay, if you are saying that buy noise cancellation headphone on sale or where to buy cheap noise cancellation headphone, it means in that case our intent is or our focus is on the price, like how we can figure out the cheap noise cancellation headphones here. If I'm saying noise cancellation headphones for sleep, best noise cancellation headphone for kids, so it means that our purpose of noise cancellation headphone, just to buy that headphones, it means which provide you a feature which is noise cancellation. So by this way you can figure out your intent, and by this way you can create content after analyzing your customer's intent. Now, how to identify long tail keywords you should optimize for. In that case, when narrowing your list of the keyword idea, you have to consider factors here. First one is you have to consider your basic keyword, what your basic keyword is you want to add in your content. Next, you have to consider your search intent. So as I already discussed with the previous examples, with the help of this, now you can track your user's intent, what their intent is, what information they want to get. According to that, now you have to figure out which content is suitable for you. In that case, you can narrow your list of the keyword idea. Okay, so consider the basic matrices. In case of basic, when you find any particular keyword, in that case you have to figure out how much interest there is in this keyword or how competitive it is. These are the two things which you have to figure out. If I'm saying that you have to know the interest there in this keyword, in that case we can search out volume here, like how many people search for a keyword on average every month. We have to search out this. If I'm talking about competition, how competitive it is, in that case we have to figure out keyword difficulty here, that is how competitive a keyword's search engine result page is. Next is your search intent. What is the search intent behind this particular keyword? In that case, we have to understand the journal intent behind the keyword, that is buying something or just want to know any information about something, learn about something. So what can be the interest here? Look at the search engine result page and see what kind of content Google believes satisfies search intent the best. Any question and answer posts, or your videos, your testimonials, your reviews, etc. So explore the top pages on the search engine result page and see what topics they talk about. So pay attention to your H2s and H3s. These are the heading tags here which you use to give subheading in your pages. Use your social media and the questions like Quora just to see what people are saying or asking about this topic. Okay, now you have to consider what your existing audience would want from this kind of content. By just getting knowledge about all these factors, now we can create content around our long tail keywords, and definitely that will give us a high conversion and a good rank on Google search engine result page. In this video, I'm going to talk about what is semantic SEO, what it is its importance, and how we can use this particular keywords in our content. So let's start with a brief definition on semantic. What is semantic here? So semantic is the study of meaning in language. It can be explained to single text or to a similar word. So basically semantic means a similar. Similar means that any word which meaning is similar to your particular keyword here. Let's suppose if I'm using any particular keyword that is digital. So what is the semantic of this digital marketing keyword here? So similar is your online marketing. So what is this online marketing keyword here? This is the semantic keyword of this particular keyword. Okay. So after your semantic keyword, this is a good example. If I'm using a word that is child, so it means kid, son, daughter. They all belonging to this particular word. So these all are the semantic keywords, and all these words technically means a child, but each has its own subtle shade of the meaning. Okay, so this is called as semantic here. Now the question is, what is semantic search? What exactly the semantic search means? As we understand what is semantics, but what is semantic search here? So understanding the meaning of the query instead of simply looking for literal matches. This is known as your semantic search here. Today, Google is not only work like you simple enter your query here, and corresponding to your query, if any particular result having this particular query, Google will show here. This policy is not up by Google. Today, Google try to show you as possible result which is related to your particular query. Because now if you mention any query, any particular keyword or a phrase, so Google just try to understand that particular topic. And corresponding to this topic, Google find every possible information and showcase you every possible result, either in the form of knowledge map, either in the form of Google answer, in the form of paid result, in the form of organic result, as well as Google also give you options like people also search, auto suggestion, so that they just get to know about in which particular topic you want to search out your information is. So that's why today it is really important to understand about the semantic search here. So semantic search means that the search which is related to your primary keyword here. Understanding your user's intent within a specific content. If your user simply mention any information, so just to understand that particular intent within a specific content, we are using semantic search here. Sorting through hundreds of the billions of the web pages, answering the query in the best possible way, we are using semantic search here. Okay, let's suppose here you are mentioning digital marketing and you want to know any information regarding this, and here if we have any information regarding online marketing, then Google will also showcase this particular result here, because this is relevant to your semantic search here. Okay, so the result of the semantic search brings together the aggregate information from several websites just to answer the query in more detail. Best possible example right now we have, let's suppose if I simply mention one query on Google, that is when Eiffel Tower built. Okay, here I can see that corresponding to this particular keyword, here we have this much result in this particular time. Okay, and now Google show me a exact answer about this without opening any particular site, and similarly also show me these related keywords here. Okay, these are also the best possible keywords which people are using searching for. So this is known as your related keywords here. Okay, so we get both the correct answer and the information about the other possible attractions along with their construction date. Okay, so now the question is, what is semantic SEO? So semantic SEO is the process of optimizing your content for a topic instead of a keyword or a phrase. So here we work on a particular topic. Here we are using our best possible semantic words in the content. Answering additional questions to complement the query, we are using semantic SEO here. So semantic SEO search result page can include your knowledge panel. What is this knowledge panel here? On your Google, when you search about some person, some personality, here you can find that in the sidebar, you can get a Wikipedia here. This is this type of Wikipedia page here. So this is known as knowledge panel here. Okay, in case of your knowledge panel, this is your semantic SEO search result. Search console filled with entities, we can find that. Next is the feature snippet that may answer questions about the entity in a query. Related questions, that is the people also ask related entities. So we can figure out all these things in our search result. Next is what is latent semantic indexing, which we called as LSI. So latent semantic SI is a system that allows Google to identify other keywords surrounding to the main keyword. So the keyword which you use to optimize your content in order to get a better idea of the context. So this make it easier to truly identify the subject of your content and to rank it accordingly to the relevant search query. So this is your latent semantic index here. Okay. So when you do keyword research for your content, you should also do LSI keyword research just to spot those keywords and provide Google with the proper context. So in this video, I will talk about strategies to boost semantic SEO. As we already discussed what is semantic SEO and what are its important. So let's start with some strategies to boost semantic SEO. So the first strategy to boost your semantic SEO is your contextual content. What is this contextual content? It provides users with the high quality content that's relevant to their search, which means that the quality is what you should focus on. Okay, let's suppose in your search engine, whatever be the query you mention there, you can get so many results here. Okay, so corresponding to your query, now the Google search what are the relevant answers related to your query. Like Google not only meet your requirement of matching your keywords but also show you all the relevant possible result which is really related to your query. Now, so creating your high quality content that will rank well for the semantic search, we have first of all, we have focus on just to find out what your audience want, what is their expectation, what type of topic they are exploring and what are the related searches they are figure out. 86% focus is on don't forget your meta tag. Next, you have to perform your keyword research. You have to give your efforts in the way that you can search out all the related keywords which are related to your primary keyword here. Then create your quality content having your semantic keywords in there. Okay, so this is the strategies to create your high quality content. With the help of creating high quality content, now we can boost our semantic SEO. Okay, so the next strategy for boost your semantic SEO is your Google's knowledge graph. What is this Google's knowledge graph? Let's suppose on your search engine, whatever be the query you are asking. Let's suppose if you are asking about some famous personality. Okay, let me show you demo. Let's suppose if on your Google you can simply mention Subhash Chandra. Okay, let's suppose this is your query. Here you can see that on your Google search engine result page, we have a box on the right hand side, and this particular box containing all the information related to this particular keyword. That is their name, about, born, nickname, party, education, whatever be the relevant thing you want to gather about this particular keyword, all the information is available there. And this particular box is known as knowledge graph. Okay, so this is known as knowledge graph here. Okay, and it is the one that show up on the right hand side of the search engine result page with a snippet of information from Wikipedia along with the several images and the relevant link. Okay, so what are the tips of getting display on the Google knowledge graph? Because as you can see that in your knowledge graph you can see lot of relevant keywords are including there. So what are the ways to getting display there? Get information about your company listed on Wikipedia. Don't forget to include your localized markup. You should also check your markup using the structured data testing tool. Okay, so for displaying yourself on Google Knowledge Graph, now you have to follow these things. Next is answer boxes that provide answer to the user's query on Google search engine result page. So getting displayed on Google answer box will help provide exposure to your site even if users don't click the link, and these always are chance that they will. For example, if you simply mention any query, okay, let's suppose I mention a question here. Let me show you. On Google, you can simply mention a keyword, steps to increase your domain security. Okay, so here you can see that this is the window how to increase domain authority. This is known as Google answer box. Here you don't need to click on any particular website link and you can simply get the answer of your question with the help of Google answer box. Okay, so just getting display on the Google answer box will help to provide more exposure here. So that's why we are using Google answer box here. Okay, next is your brand presence. This is also one of the strategy you can boost your semantic SEO. The biggest your brand presence is, the more effective your semantic SEO will be. Whether it's simply ranking higher for the semantic search or getting displayed on Google's knowledge graph or answer box. Here you can see we have one website here, that is, this is a website here. Okay, and you can see these are the effective site links which are related to this particular website. Okay, if someone searches about any of the services related to this website, that along with the website your site links are also available there. Okay, it means that this is a biggest brand and that's why their semantic SEO is more effective here. So in this video, I'm going to talk about how to find semantic keywords. As we already know what are semantic keywords, what are its important and what are the strategies to boost semantic SEO. Okay, so now how to find your semantic keywords which you can use to boost your semantic SEO. So let's start with the process of finding your semantic keywords. So just to find your semantic keywords means your related keywords. Here we can use Google related search suggestion. What is this Google related search suggestion? After a user search on Google, the search engine will return a list of related searches at the bottom of the search page. Let me show you how you can figure out this. Okay, just to get your related searches, here you have option on Google. If you simply mention any query, let's suppose if I simply mention one query, that is digital marketing. Okay, so this is your query, and when you simply go at the bottom, here you can see your related searches, that is digital marketing course, digital marketing meaning, digital marketing company, types of digital marketing benefits, business, digital marketing PDF, digital marketing concepts. So these are the related query of your primary keyword digital marketing. So here you can get an idea about your related keyword, or you can say your semantic keywords. Okay. Next, after your Google related search suggestion, next we have people also ask feature. So what is this people also ask feature? Here, just to figure out your related keywords after your Google search suggestion, now the next thing we have is our people also ask. Let's suppose here for this particular query, if you simply mention your query on Google search engine, then you have a box that is people also ask. It means that these are the queries which, in spite of your primary keyword, people also use to search this particular information. Like, what is an example of digital marketing? What are the types of digital marketing? How do I start digital marketing? Which digital marketing is best? So these are the people also ask suggestion box where you can get an idea about the related searches. Okay. So after your people also ask feature, the next thing we have is the Google search result. So what is this Google search result? Let's suppose for the search term, how to start a daycare, will bold the term childcare, opening a daycare and the actual search term. So when you simply search any particular keyword on Google search, in that case, bolding the direct search term or bolds any related term that appear in the meta description, here you can get idea about your related search. Okay, let me show you how you can do that. Let's suppose here in digital marketing, here you can see that we have some terms like advertising delivering through digital channels such as search engines, website. Okay, here you can see some of the content in the bold letter. Okay, after that we have some results also available there. Here you can see some terms in the bold letter, that is your digital marketing. Here again is your digital marketing. So whatever be the search term you are finding in the bold, you can use that. Here you can see that marketing is in bold. It means that marketing is a related search term here. Okay, in the same way, here you can see in your other map, just like here you can see internet marketing. This is also your related term here. And when you simply open this internet marketing from here, whatever be the keyword you are getting in the bold, these all are the related searches here. Okay, let's suppose here I simply open this Wikipedia of digital marketing. So whatever be the search term you are finding in the bold letter, these all are your related searches here. Okay, just like your digital marketing, here you can see these are also your related searches. You can also use them as in semantic keywords here. Okay, so after your Google search result, next thing we have is our Google Ads tool. With the help of Google Ads, we can use a tool which is known as Keyword Planner here. With the help of Keyword Planner, you can do keyword research. In our keyword research tool, we will learn how to use Keyword Planner. So with the help of this particular Keyword Planner, you can get idea about your primary keyword and as well as your related keywords here. Okay, so intro the planner, people can learn about the popularity and the search rate of that particular keyword they are considering. That also help marketers to better understand and the type of searches. Okay, so the next tool we have is our Google Trends. Google Trends is one of the tools given by Google which provides some helpful information for finding keywords. Users can uncover patterns within the searches, and the trends also provide information about related searches and the topics. Okay, let me show you how Google Trends help us. For your Google Trends, you have to simply type on Google, that is Google Trends. Okay, this is your Google Trends here. Now you have to simply click on that. Okay, then you have to mention your search item here. Here I mention my keyword, that is digital marketing. Okay, so corresponding to your particular keyword, here you can see data of past 12 months, or you can also edit that in categories in your web search. You can also do comparison. Okay, you can also do your result as reason wise. You can also see result as your related topic about this particular keyword who are ranking now, and your related queries from where you can get idea about your related searches of this particular keyword. Okay, so after your Google Trends, you can see result like this, like we have related topic and the related queries there. Okay, and we can simply list down all these query in our semantic keyword list, and from there we can figure out. Okay, next tool we have is Answer the Public. This is a tool which can generate a list of questions and the list of prepositional phrases that allows you to create powerful list of multi-level latent semantic index keyword. Okay, with the help of this particular tool, you can get an idea about all the questions which is related to your particular keyword. Okay, let me show you that. For this, you have to simply mention on Google, that is Answer the Public. Answer the Public. Okay, here you have to simply mention your keyword here, that is digital marketing. Okay, now you have to click on search. After that, when you simply scroll down, you can see that we have a list of questions available in the graphic form, like digital marketing, who digital marketing, which digital marketing course is best. So from there you can get an idea about related searches. Okay, here you can see visualization of your data in the form of alphabetic. You can also figure out these are the questions here. Okay, so these are the related searches here. Okay, so by this way you can explore your semantic keyword list. Okay, so after your Answer the Public, the next we have how are semantic keywords used for SEO. As we already know how to find semantic SEO, semantic keywords here. So now the question is, how are semantic keywords used for SEO? To determine your primary keywords, determine your core keywords, make a list of semantically related keywords here, and make a list of the stamped keywords that answer searcher's question. So in this video, I'm going to talk about what is keyword research. So what is keyword research? As we heard a word, that is keyword. So what is this keyword? Keyword is a phrase or a query user is search on Google search bar or their search engine search query box. So this is known as keyword here. Now the question is how we can get an idea like what your audiences are searches related to your business related topics. Okay, so keyword research is basically a process of finding the word and the phrase that your targeted audience use to search your business related topic. So what is the meaning of business related topic here? Let's suppose if I'm doing a business here, so whatever be the product and services in which I'm dealing about, so what is your audience opinion about that? What they want to know about that? What type of information they are searching on the Google about my product and services? All these type of information we can simply research that, and now we have to make strategy of preparing my content on that way. That's why we are doing keyword research here. Okay, so it explores how your customers searches for industry related topics. You can know what is demanding in the current market. So these are the reasons that now we have to do keyword research here, because without doing keyword research, now we are not able to get an idea about what your audiences think about your product and services, what your competitors are doing good in particular product and services. For that particular product and services, what are the change you have to work on, what are the things you have to add on, what's your audience opinion, what they think about that, what they demand for that particular product and services. Okay, so all these things we have to explore here. Now it gives you an idea of what your customers are looking for. Okay, for example, if I have an electronic shop, okay, and in my electronic shop we have a lot of products available here. But now if I know that this particular thing is in demand, this particular thing is right now is popular, in that case what we can do, just use of that particular product, we can start advertising with the help of our keyword research here. Because with the help of keyword research here we can get an idea like this things is right now in the popular, and now we have to do more work on this particular things. Now we have to do more work on improving that quality. So that's why we are doing keyword research here. Keyword research gives us an idea like how they search for the content. Okay, what type of content they want to consume, what type of quality of content they want to get, what are the related searches they are mentioning. So we can figure out that. What type of languages they use. This is also most of the important question we are considering when we are creating content on website. What type of content you need to create to satisfy their search intent. Okay, whatever type of information your users are searching, like that can be the case if they only want to get information about something. That can be the case if they want to purchase your product and they just want to get your final deal about that product. That can be your search intent. So just to know about your search content of the users, you have to do keyword research here. Okay, now we have two type of keyword research. Okay, one is your organic and one is for your PPC keyword research here. Okay, organic keyword research, as its name shows, organic. Organic keyword research means finding organic keyword to optimize the content for search engine optimization. Okay, if you want to rank your website high on Google search engine result page, in that case you have to use particular keyword there. And that particular keyword is known as organic keyword here, because now you just want to do efforts like if someone simply mention any particular keyword and corresponding to that keyword your website is ranking there. Okay, in that case you are not doing any promotion, any paid promotion, you are not purchasing any particular keyword. Okay, and in the same way in your PPC keyword here, now you are using your advertisement just to rank on the Google search engine result page. Okay, in that case you want to advertise your website. So for advertising, in that case you have to pay some amount to your Google advertiser for paying something. In that case, for every keyword now we have a bid amount, and that bid amount is depend on your competitors, quality of your keyword, your search volume and the competition of your keyword. Okay, so on the basis of that we have to choose PPC keyword research here. Okay, so it stands for pay-per-click advertising, in which you pay to rank in the Google ads for the industry related keywords. So in this video I'm going to talk about how to get keyword ideas. Like if you want to do keyword research, so from where you can get an idea about the keywords. So first of all, you have to brainstorm a list of the topics, like where you come up with the ideas that your targeted keyword is interested in. So you have to make a list of the topics here. Okay, so after getting that list, now you have to ask yourself, what topic do people search for that are related to your business? For example, let's say that you run a digital marketing agency. Okay, for that we have what are the topics people searches for. For example, they are searching for social media, email marketing, any website traffic just to increase your website traffic, content marketing, any blogging related topics related to PPC. So these are the some topics that come to the mind would be things like this. Okay, so you have to make a list of the topic, whatever be the topic people are searching for. Okay, after creating the list of the topics, now you have to check your keyword idea in the Wikipedia table of content. Okay, for just getting the idea about your keyword, you have to check that particular content in the Wikipedia. Okay, in Wikipedia is an overlooked keyword research goldmine. Find the article curated by thousands of the industry experts. Okay, so from there you can get an idea about your keywords. Okay, for example, here you can see that on the coffee entry we have a link to coffee preparation. So this is from there we can get an idea. Again, we have, for example, if we are searching for online marketing. Okay, let me just give you an example here. Let's suppose if on Google you are searching for digital marketing. Okay, then here you can get in Wikipedia about that. Here you have to click on Wikipedia, and here you can get an idea about your related topics, that is search engine optimization, search engine marketing, influence marketing, your data driven marketing, e-commerce marketing, social media marketing. So from there you can get an idea about that. Okay, so here you can collect the list of the topic like this. Okay, here you can get, these are the list of the topic which you have to add in your list. So from there you can get your keyword idea. Okay, so after your Wikipedia, the next thing we have is the search related to. Okay, for the search related to, when you simple mention your query on Google. Let's suppose here I mention digital marketing. This is my query, and now corresponding to this query, here you have one box which is at the bottom, that is related searches. It means that digital marketing, this is my keyword here. But in spite of this particular keyword, now we have some other keyword ideas also. Like for digital marketing, we have digital marketing course, digital marketing meaning, digital marketing company. So these are also the keyword idea which I'm getting from this particular box here. Okay, so after your search related to, the next thing we have is to find keywords on Reddit. So what is this Reddit? Reddit is one tool here. This is reddit.com. Here this is one channel here, one platform here where we can create our post, where we can just mention our views here. Okay, and here you can simply mention any particular topic and you can get idea about that. Like if I'm just simply searching one community here, that is digital marketing. Here in your digital marketing community, here you can see, you can get ideas about the topic here, and from there you can get ideas about your particular keyword here. Okay, here you can see, just like this, you can simply subscribe that and you can find your keywords here. Okay, after that you have your Google and YouTube suggest. What is the YouTube and Google suggest is like when you simply mention any keywords on Google. Okay, let's suppose here I mention digital marketing here. Here you can see, when I simply writing that digital marketing here, you have so many suggestions options available here, like your digital marketing course, digital marketing meaning, digital marketing company. Here these are the options. Even you also have your people also ask box here where you can get idea about the keywords. Okay, where you can simply list down your favorite keywords and you can figure out that. Okay, then after your Google, on YouTube you can also do same activity. You can also type your keyword there and you can also get suggestions there. Okay, after your Google and YouTube suggestion, the next thing we have is find popular topic using form. What is this form here? Form are like having live focus groups. Okay, and the easiest way to find your form where your targeted audiences hang out is to use these search string in Google. How we can use that? You have to simply mention your keyword form, or you can say keyword plus form, or you can say keyword plus forms, or you can say keyword plus bot. Okay, so how the form is divided up into the section? Each of these sections are potential keywords that you can add to your list. Okay, so these From there you can also get your popular keywords. Okay, let's suppose you can say digital marketing forms. Okay, this is a big list here. From there you can get idea. Okay, hello everyone. So in this video I'm going to talk about keyword research process step by step. In this video we will discuss how we can do keyword research and what are the processes. We will discuss in detail step by step. So let's start with the step by step process of keyword research. So first, what is keyword research here? So keyword research is the SEO process of finding out which word or the phrase users type into a search engine when looking for any information, product or services on the internet. Okay, so this is basically keyword research here. So with the help of keyword research here, we can figure out our keywords which users are looking for information about your company's product and services on the internet, and this will help you to rank your website ranking on the Google search engine result page. Okay, so now what is the step-by-step process to find keywords? So the first process is get to know your niche. First, you have to know that you are dealing in which particular niche. So go to the Google and start typing the search term that is related to your niche. For example, if your business is related to shoes, in that case you can simply go to Google and mention your niche, that is running shoes. If you are dealing only for the running shoes for women, you can type that. If you are dealing in digital marketing, you can type digital marketing agency. If you are selling any digital marketing course, you can simply type that. So as per your niche, now you have to simply go to Google and start typing that particular search term which is mentioned in your niche. Okay, so visit all the websites that come up on the first page of the Google and take note of the things that is authority. Okay, now you have to figure out all the website which you find on the Google search engine result page here. So their posting frequency, like how often they update their website with the new content, you have to note down that. Type of the content they publish, like in the form of text, videos, images, so whatever with the type of content they are publishing on their website. Next, how their website is structured. That is also one of the important questions. That is what they have on their website, like their home page, menu pages, their product pages, okay, their shopping pages, what type of product they are added in their pages. So you have to note down all these pointers from there. Okay, next, learn more about their social media presence, like in which particular channel they are actively working on, how many followers they have on their social media channels, what they are posting, what is the frequency of their posting, how many interactions they are getting on any particular post. So you have to learn more about that. Okay, then we can use a tool like SEMrush or the Uber Suggest to find out their domain. Just to figure out like how their domain is working, here we have some tools also available which we can use to figure out their domain authority. Okay, so this is your first step here. In your first step, now you only have to know about your niche, in which particular niche you want to work on, and you have to figure out these questions, answer of these questions, just to get an overview about your competitors here in your particular niche. Okay, then you have to write down the topic ideas and create your topic buckets here. Example of the topic bucket is here. Here you have to figure out your journal information. Let's suppose here we have a topic that is digital marketing. So what is the journal information you have to add it in your website? That is your digital marketing. What is digital marketing? How digital marketing works? What are digital marketing channels? So this type of information is your journal information. Okay, so your one bucket is based on your journal information. Second bucket is based on the small businesses, like which type of business you offer. Okay, any kind of product and services which you offer, you can mention all these things in your small business here. Here you have to mention like digital marketing packages, hire digital marketing agencies, digital marketing services for startup. So this type of the things you can add in your small businesses here. Okay, next we have third, that is services. This is my third bucket. Here in this particular bucket, I have to mention all the services which our business is providing, just like your SEO packages, social media packages, Google Ads management. Okay, so all the services which is available in your business, you have to mention. Next bucket we have is our social media. So in your social media bucket, here you have your Facebook ads, Instagram campaigns, Pinterest shopping. So all these type of things you have to add in your social media, like what your business presence on social media channel, you have to mention all these things here. Okay, so this is your second step. So first you have to decide your niche, and then you have to figure out your competitors, and you have to just explore how the website on Google search engine result page are actually working, and just getting idea from them. Now you have to create your own topic buckets here, like what are the topics you have to add in your website, and then you have to create buckets like this, and you have to add all the requirement detail in these buckets. Okay, so after creating your bucket, these are the basic buckets you will create, like journal information. So this can include the idea related to the journal questions about digital marketing. Small business bucket, here this can include the search term that a small business owners might use Google when looking for digital marketing agency. Service bucket, so this bucket included the search term that is related to specific marketing services like your SEO, social media marketing, like that. Okay, so now the third step is you have to find the seed keywords for your topics using your keyword research tool. Okay, in the third step, now we have just an idea about keywords. Okay, so after getting idea from your particular niche, from your topic bucket, now you can use this particular keyword idea as a seed keyword in your keyword research tool. Okay, here this is an example of the SEMrush tool here, which I already discussed in our keyword research tools part. So this is my tool here, that is keyword, that is SEMrush. Okay, in this SEMrush tool, here we have a option that is keyword magic tool. Let me explain you that. What is that? Here you have to simply type on Google, that is SEMrush. This is SEMrush option here. Here you have to mention your keyword. Let's suppose here your keyword is running shoes. Now you have to select your country here, and you have to click on start now. Here you can simply sign it with Google here. And now you can get result here. Okay, so this is your seed keyword here, that is running shoes, and just below your seed keyword, now you have your volume, keyword density, questions, keyword variation, related keywords, SERP analysis. So all these things you can see here, your PLA copies, ad copies, keyword ad history. So everything related to this particular seed keyword you can get with the help of keyword research tool here. Okay, so after your keyword research tool, the next thing which you can do is examine the search intent of the each keyword. Okay, now as you can get idea from your topic bucket that what are the initial seed keywords here, so with the help of your keyword research tool, you can get idea about the every single seed keyword. Okay, and in the fourth step, you will examine the search intent of the each keyword. For example, if someone searches for any particular keyword, then what is their search intent? They are just looking for any particular information. They are just looking for any transactional part. So what type of their search content behind searching this particular keyword here. Okay, so for some keyword the search intent is obvious, but for other it need more investigation. For example, if someone searches SEO packages for small business, in that case the search intent is clear that they are looking for SEO services, and that's why they are exploring SEO packages. Okay, but in the same time, if someone searches SEO, in that case their search intent may be they want to know something about SEO, they want to learn the full form of SEO, or they want to gather some importance about SEO, or they want SEO packages, or they are looking for any SEO course. So whatever be the search intent they have. Okay, so now you have to figure out the search intent behind every single keyword here. Okay, so Google is doing a great job in understanding the user's actual intent. So what they show on the first page is very close to what users are looking for. Okay, because in case of Google, what happened here, for example, if you are searching for any keyword, then you can get result of every possible result here. Let me show you. For example, if you search one keyword on Google, that is running shoes. Let's suppose this is your keyword here. Here you can see that you can get advertisement of all the possible shopping result available for this keyword here. Okay, in your see result about, you can also see keyword result here. You can also see the best possible result here. Okay, let's suppose here I use one keyword here, that is online marketing. Here you can see online marketing. So this is the keyword here, and what are the related keywords which are related to online marketing? That is your internet marketing. So here Google simply take reference from this particular keyword. They just understand your search intent, like what you want to know. If you simply type online marketing, then here the Google will show you every possible result which is related to online marketing and as well as internet marketing, because that is also related to online marketing here. And here in the knowledge map you can see that Google also show you result about digital marketing. Okay, and these are the best books available in digital marketing. People also search for, okay, your top stories related to this particular keyword. So here you can see that Google simply understand your search intent, and they can show you result not only on the basis of keyword, also on the basis of your search intent, like in which particular topic you want to gain more knowledge, or which particular topic you are exploring right now. Okay, next is step 5th, that is find long tail keyword here. Okay, so as we already know what is long tail keyword here, so now after exploring your topic, after knowing your search intent of the keyword, now you have to figure out the long tail keyword related to your keyword here. Okay, because as we can see that our short tail keyword, which are generic keyword having high volume and low conversion rate. Okay, but the same time your mid tail keyword having low volume than your short tail keyword and high volume than your long tail keyword, and the conversion is also average here. But in case of long tail keyword, here you can see that our search volume is low, but our conversion rate is high, and our competition is also low in case of your long tail keyword here. Okay, and now if your search volume is low, if you are creating any PPC campaign, then your bid amount is also low in case of long tail keywords here. So that's why we have to figure out our long tail keywords here, and the long tail keywords make up 70% of all the searches, and it's your only opportunity to start ranking high on Google for the keywords that can bring targeted traffic to your website in a relatively short amount of time. Okay, so after finding your long tail keyword, now you have to find the keyword your competitors are ranking on, because that is also one of the important steps. Because right now, if your competitor is ranking high, this is your competitor. If your competitor is at rank 2nd and you are at rank 8, Okay, now just to get this particular rank, you have to work on that particular keyword in which your competitor is working. Okay, and we have so many tools here in our keyword research, from where we can get analysis of our competitor and we can get a list of the keyword on which our competitors are ranked. Okay, so while doing your keyword research, you created a list of the website that are your direct competitor, because you can get this particular website in your first step when you are finding your niche. In that case, you can make a list of the website which are on the Google search engine result page at top ranking, so they are your direct competitors here. So now your goal with this exercise is to find the keyword idea that you might not thought of before and use them to enrich your keyword list. Okay, in that particular list might be you are find any keyword in which competition is very high, might be the keyword which is generic, might be your competitor is also ranking on that particular keyword. Okay, but in that case, what you have to do, you have to simply take that particular keyword in your list also, and you have to do your extra efforts on that particular keyword which is also having high competitive ranking. Okay, because your competitor is using that, so that's the reason you are also getting good rank on that particular keyword. Okay, next, in your step 7, you have to choose the right keyword for your website. Okay, in that case, as you are creating a list by getting keyword idea, now after creation of your list, you have to narrow down into 20 to 30 keywords you can target. Okay, in that case, you have to decide which keyword you have to keep or which keyword you have to discard. Okay, so we will use the data gathering so far from the previous step and add 2 more parameters to mix it. That is your keyword difficulty and your actuality of the domain ranking on the first page of the Google. So you have to also consider these things here in your list, because in our previous steps here we discussed about our search volume, about our competitors. So now you also have to consider these 2 factors and choose the right keyword for your website. Narrow down your list to 20 to 30 keywords here. Okay, now how to decide which keywords are the correct keyword you target. Now you got a list here where you have 20 to 30 keywords here. Okay, you are done with your keyword research and you are figure out 20 to 30 keywords in your list. Now you have to decide which keyword are the correct keyword to target. So go through the keyword one by one and decide whether to keep or remove them from your list by answering these questions. So first of all, you have to check if the keyword search intent is signed with your marketing goal. Like, is their search intent is actually related to your marketing goal? Is the keyword difficulty low compared to other keywords? For example, here you have a list of keywords and you have keyword difficulty like 70, 65, 54. Okay, and you have one keyword having keyword difficulty that is 44 here. So 44, that particular keyword having low keyword difficulty, so that is good as comparison to other keywords here. Okay, does the Google rank normal website in the first 10 position, or is it only big and well-known website? So you have to also figure out this. Is there a decent search volume that is above 50k for that particular keyword? You have to choose that. Can you provide the good content for that particular keyword? So you have to also figure out that. So by knowing the answer of these questions, here you can get your list having a proper keyword which you can use in your website just to rank your website on Google search engine result page. Okay, now you have to convert your keyword into page title. This is your 8th step. Now you get a list of keyword here, and now search for the keyword on the Google and examine the first 10 page title here, because page title is the most effective here, because when user visit on your page title, they just read the headline and they can make a perception that your complete page will also consider these particular targeted topics which you are included in your title here. So create a title that contains your targeted keyword but make it unique. Make your title more interesting by adding powerful words like your amazing, complete, easy, free. Just by adding these keywords, you can make your page title more attractive. Okay. You also have to find out the semantically related keyword you use in your content. As now you have a list of the keyword here which you can choose as a primary keyword for your site. Okay. Among these lists, or you can also figure out separately some related keyword as well. For example, here you have one keyword. So you can mention this particular keyword as a primary keyword in your site content. In that case, when you write the body of the content, in that case, you have to also consider some related keyword. Just like I mentioned one word there, that is online marketing. So your related keyword related to your online marketing is just like your internet marketing, digital marketing. So as we know that Google also show results which are related to your primary keyword, so you also have to add some related keywords in your content as well. So semantic related keywords or LSI keywords are the keywords that are related to your targeted keywords or the keyword that have the same meaning. So by adding these keywords in your content, you can make your content more relevant to the search engine, and this dramatically increase your chances of ranking for your main keyword. Okay. Next we have step 10, that is you have to check your trending keyword here. For checking your trending keyword here, you have to simply type your keyword in your Google Trends, as we can do this activity in our semantic keyword finding here. In that case, where we simply mention one keyword in Google Trend and we can get result like this. Your top related queries, your top related topics here, and by figure out this, you can get an idea about your keyword, like which long tail keyword you can mention in your content here. Okay. Now, how to use keyword in your content? As with the help of keyword research here, we do step-by-step process of doing keyword research here, and here we have a list of the keywords that are primary keyword as well as semantic keyword. Okay, now we have to use this particular keyword in our content. So how you can use that? Let's look at that. Here we have use your focus keyword in your page title. Okay, so as we already explained that in your title you must have to mention your keyword. It is really good if you mention this particular keyword in the beginning of the title. Okay, if not possible, in that case you have to mention your particular keyword at least one time in your title. Next, you have to use your focus keyword in the page URL here. Whatever be the URL, whatever be the slug you are choosing for your particular page, you have to mention your keyword there. Next, use your focus keyword in the page title tag and your H1 tag. Okay, when you are using H1 tag in your content, and when you are using H2 tag, H3 tag, so in all these times you have to mention your keyword there. Okay, when you add any image in your content, in that case you must have to add alt text here, and in your alt text you must have to add your keyword there. Okay, next, use related keyword in your context copy. For example, if you are writing any description part, in that case you must use your semantic keyword. We have two benefits of adding semantic keyword here. First, to maintain your keyword density. Keyword density means how many number of times your keyword mention your particular keyword in your complete content. Let's suppose if you have one article of 100 words, in that case you can only use 2 or 3 times your particular keyword here. So just to maintain your keyword density, what you can do, let's suppose one time you use online marketing here, that is your primary keyword. So the next time, in the place of online marketing, you can write internet marketing, which also denotes the same meaning and which is a semantic keyword here. Okay, so by this way you can add your LSI keyword in your content. So in this video, I'm going to talk about what is keyword difficulty. In this video, we are going to cover what is keyword difficulty, why we consider keyword difficulty in our keyword research process. So let's start with a brief definition of keyword difficulty. So now the question is, what is keyword difficulty? So keyword difficulty is a matrix that measures the efforts it would take for your content to rank on the first page of Google for a certain keyword. Okay, so what happened here? Here, with the help of keyword difficulty, we can get an idea about our efforts which we have to make just to rank our content here. Okay, if your keyword difficulty is, let's suppose, 80, 90, 95, in that case it means you need more efforts of getting good rank on Google first page. Okay, and similarly, if your keyword difficulty is 44, 35, 39, in that case this is fine keyword for you. In that case you have to do less effort as comparison to other keywords just to rank your website on Google first page. Okay, so if a keyword is difficult, then it would require a lot of time and the attention on your part to see your result, and that's why by choosing your keyword we can prefer that particular keyword where your keyword difficulty is low. Why is keyword difficulty important to understand? So keyword difficulty can help you determine how realistic your goal is to rank a new page, and that will also help you that knowledge to map out your content plan and allocate resources to spot it. Okay, because if your keyword difficulty is high, then definitely you need more efforts just to rank your website on Google search engine result page. In that case, you need more spotting resources, like you are creating more and more off-page activities here, you are creating more and more link building activities here. Okay, you are also engaged more and more with your social channels here just to rank your website. But meanwhile, if your keyword difficulty is low, in that case, that is good on your end that you can simply rank your website on Google just by putting some little efforts on that. Okay, so what are the factors and how difficult a keyword is? So what are the factors determine like how difficult your keyword is? Like your keyword difficulty we can determine on the basis of these particular factors here. First of all, competition. If your competition is high on that particular keyword, in that case you can get more keyword difficulty. Okay, because your competitors are using that particular keyword to rank their website, and on that particular keyword, if there are so many websites who are already ranked, in that case you need to put more efforts to compete all your competitors here. Okay, next thing you have is your content quality. Your content quality matters a lot in the case of the ranking factor. In that case, if you have a very fine content as comparison to your competitors, in that case your keyword difficulty must be low. But if you have a content quality which is high for your which is high on your competitors website and which is low in your website, in that case you must have to face problem and your keyword difficulty is also high. Okay, search intent. In case of search intent, here you have to understand what is the search intent of any particular keyword. If your search intent is clear, in that case keyword difficulty is low. But if your search intent is very generic, it's not clear, that is your shoes, SEO. So these are the very small terms where the search intent is not clear. In that case you have to put more efforts, because in that case your search intent is not clear here. So that's why the keyword difficulty must be higher in that particular case. Next is your backlink. If your competitors create so many backlinks for the site which they are ranking for by using that particular keyword, so that will also affect your keyword difficulty here. Next is your domain authority. If your competitor who are ranking on that particular keyword having high domain authority, in that case you also have to put more efforts to rank your website on Google search engine result page. Okay, so your domain authority is also one of the important factors we can consider when we are choosing any particular keyword here and when we decide keyword difficulty here. Okay, so what is an easy keyword difficulty score? Now the question is, if I have to decide any particular keyword on the basis of your keyword difficulty, then what's the score you can consider? Here we have an easy keyword difficulty score range is your 0 to 29. For example, if on your keyword research tool, if you find any keyword having keyword difficulty 25, 29, 27, you can consider it as a easy keyword difficulty. Okay. Meanwhile, if you are getting any keyword from the range that is 29 to 50, that you can consider as a medium. And above your 50, more than 50, if you consider any keyword, that can be hard, that can be difficult here. Like from 50 to 60, this is difficult. From 60 to 100, that is hard. So you have to choose your keyword which is less than 50 keyword difficulty. Okay. In that case, you have to put some efforts on your website, and in that case, the chances of ranking your website is high as comparison to higher keyword difficulty. Okay. How do long tail keywords impact your keyword difficulty? See, in case of long tail keyword, your search intent is clear. Here you can see this is your generic word, and in that case your search intent is clear just because of this specific keyword here. So the long tail keyword are the longer phrase that usually have lower search volume, lower competition level, and high conversion rate. Okay. So because they have the less competitive, they are more likely to have high conversion rate here, and as well as their search intent is also crystal clear here. So that's why the keyword difficulty in the case of your long tail keyword, that is basically low here as comparison to this. If this particular keyword having keyword difficulty 88, this is just an example here. In that case, you can find that your long tail keyword having keyword difficulty that is 40, 35, okay, might be some other low number than 88 here. So that's why we can use long tail keyword here in our content just because of low keyword difficulty. Okay. So now the final thought about the keyword difficulty is that we have to use the keyword difficulty score as a guide and combine this with the insight on your own domain's accuracy and ability to rank to put in place a roadmap of actions that sets you up for growth. Okay. So in this video, I'm going to talk about what is the role of keyword density in content. Okay, as we already know that we do keyword research and we use that particular keyword in our content. So in this video, let me explain you what is keyword density here and what is the role of keyword density in your content. So let's start with the basic definition of keyword density here. What is keyword density? So keyword density is an element of the keyword optimization that refers to the number of times a targeted keyword is used on a web page. Let's suppose if you have an article of 1000 words. In that case, the number of times you are using your targeted keyword. Let's suppose you are use it as 20 times or you are use it at 30 times. So this can be your keyword density. It is a percentage that represents how frequently the targeted keywords appear relative to the number of words on the page. If you simply multiply it by 100, in that case here you get result in percentage, and that percentage represents the frequency of the targeted keyword appears relative to the number of words, that is the 1000 words on this particular page. So relative to your number of words on the page. Okay, so keyword density is the one signal search engines can use to determine whether or not a piece of content is relevant to a particular keyword or a phrase. So this is your keyword density. Okay, now how we can calculate keyword density here? Just to calculate your keyword density, we have formula here. Okay, this is your keyword density here. Example, let's suppose the number of words on a web page is 1000 and the number of times the targeted keyword appear is 20, then multiply it by 100. Okay, and now the keyword density is 2% here. That is a good keyword density. By using this particular formula here, you can calculate your keyword density here. Okay, now what is the ideal keyword density here? So So most SEO experts believe that an ideal keyword density is around 1 or 2%. This means that the targeted keyword appear about 1 or 2 times per 100 keyword here. Okay, let's suppose in your 100-word article, if you are using your keyword only 1 time, that is good, or if you are using 2 times per 100 word, that is also good here. So at this rate, the keyword appears enough time to show search engines what the page is about without engaging in keyword stuffing here. Okay, now the question in your mind is, what is keyword stuffing here? So keyword stuffing is the act of repeating the same targeted keyword over and over to rank the page for the targeted search term. For example, we have one search term, that is coffee here. Okay, for example, now as you know that we can rank our website with the help of keyword here, and you again use this particular word repeatedly, like coffee, house, we are doing work for puppy, and we are also plan for weekend. So here, as you can see that in simple 2 or 3 sentence, I use this particular keyword 3 times. So this is known as your keyword stuffing here. That is intentionally when you use one particular keyword many more times so that that particular content will rank on Google. Okay, so at one time this was a popular black hat SEO technique which is not followed by Google. These are the guidelines which are strictly banned by Google. If you use this particular activity in your website, so this can be considered as a black hat SEO tactic here. Okay, so what are the strategies for good keyword rank, for good keyword density here? So the strategies are that you have to write for the readers first, then focus on the keywords. You first focus is on what your keywords want, what the information they want to get about. Then your second focus is on your keyword, and you have to add the keyword to reach a keyword density of around 1 to 2% only. Okay, so use your keyword streaming to add variation of the targeted keyword. Keyword streaming is like keyword streaming. It refers to a search engine's ability to recognize and associate similar words, that you can say your semantic word you can use, forms connected to the targeted keyword. Okay, for example, streaming of the keyword project manager could be project managers, project managing. So this type of word you can use just to make your keyword density. Okay, here example is just as you are using your online marketing as your primary keyword here. Okay, so in the place of your online marketing, you can write internet marketing, you can write digital marketing, just to maintain your keyword density. Next, you have to use your semantic keywords to give the context and score the targeted keywords, just like I give you example of online marketing here. In the same way, you can use your semantic keyword. You can use synonyms, variation, contextual text which is related to your targeted keywords here, just to avoid your keyword stuffing here. Okay, in the case of good keyword density here, you have to avoid your keyword stuffing and you have to maintain your keyword density to 1 to 2%. Okay, now the case is how to check your keyword density. So just to check your keyword density here, now you can manually check your keyword density. You can simply count the word you are using in your particular content and just divide that by the total number of words in your content by using the given formula here. Okay, with the help of this activity you can only perform if your keyword is, if your words are limited. Let's suppose if you have an article of the 5,000 words, if you are writing any content of the 5,000 words and more than that, in that case that might be difficult to understand the number of the words you are using in your particular content. In that case that might be difficult for the manually to track this activity. In that case you can do, if your website is on WordPress, you have a tool which is known as WsSEO plugin. Okay, in that WsSEO plugin you can check your keyword density with the help of the WordPress post editing page. Okay, when you simply go on your post writing page, here you can find an option of the keyword density, and here you can see your Yoast SEO. If you are increase your keyword density, in that case there is a red mark here. It means that you have to work on it. Okay, So with the help of this particular plugin, you can check your keyword density and you can map it. Hello everyone. So in this video, I'm going to talk about keyword research tools. What are the basic free and paid keyword research tool we used in doing keyword research? So in this video, I'm going to explain how you can do keyword research with the help of different tools. In this video, we are going to discuss about different tools available for doing keyword research. So let's start with the one of the important tool, which is known as Google Keyword Planner. Okay, as you can see here, Google Keyword Planner, how we can do keyword research with the help of this particular tool. Okay, let me show you a live demo on that, how this particular tool help you to gather your data. The data you get from the keyword planner comes straight from the Google, and that's why we are using this particular tool here. Okay, let me show you how you can do keyword research with the help of this particular tool here. For doing keyword research, let me explain you with the help of the live demo here. Here we have one account on Google Ads. Okay, so first of all, you have to create your account on Google Ads. After done with your account part, now you have to move on tools part. Okay, in your tools part, you have option here which is known as planning. With the help of this particular tool, here you have an option here that is keyword planner. And here I am using this particular word. In case of keyword planner, if you want to discover new keyword, if you want to discover new search volume about new particular keyword, you are using this particular tool. Okay, in your discover new keyword here, let's suppose we enter one particular keyword here, that is, let's suppose running shoes. Let's suppose this is my particular keyword here. So after mention this, I'm just going to get result. Here I'm getting result in the form of average monthly searches, 3-month changes, year by year changes, competition, ad impression share, top of the page bid. You can see that. Okay, as you can see that your particular keyword, that is running shoes, this is your keyword here, and we have average monthly searches corresponding to this particular keyword is this much. Okay, and here you can also see your competition. So as I can see that the competition is high for this particular keyword, so it means that you have to put extra effort if you are choosing this particular keyword here. Okay, in terms of that, you also have some keyword ideas here. You can also get keyword idea and you can figure out that particular keyword in which you can get medium or less volume. Okay, how can you do that? Here this is your keyword. You can again re-edit your keyword here and you can mention like running shoes for women in India. Okay, let's suppose this is your keyword here, and for this particular keyword here, you can see again your competition is high, so you have to figure out that particular keyword having your search volume and your competition is medium or low. Okay, so this is how you can do keyword research with the help of this particular keyword. Okay, after that, what you can do, you can also do forecasting. What is the forecasting means? It means that if you want to know that by using this particular keyword, how much result you can expect in the upcoming month, you can do forecasting here. Here, let's suppose I select this particular keyword. Again, I select this particular keyword and I just click on add keyword to create a plan. Okay, now your keywords are added here. After that, you have to click on forecast here. Okay, in case of forecast here, you can get an idea that we have two keywords here. This is one keyword and this is our second keyword which you are choosing. Okay, and here you can get that you have average daily expenses for this particular keyword is this. Okay, in the same way as we can see that we have high competition for this particular keyword, and that's why we have the number of clicks and impressions that are 0 for that particular keyword. So it means we have to choose another keyword here in which we can get maximum click. Okay, for this what we can do, simply visit on your keyword plan, simply visit on your keyword idea. Here you can enter your keyword. Let's suppose here I'm using one keyword here, that is online marketing. This is one keyword here. Okay, now I'm just clicking on get result, and here you can see that we have low volume, medium volume as well. Here you can see that we have this keyword here. Okay, we have some average search volume here, and our competition is also medium here. What we can do now, we can plan forecasting. Click on add keyword. Now click on forecast, and here you can see that for your online monthly, for your online marketing, for this particular keyword, here you are getting this much click, impression, cost, your CTR, your average CPC. By this way you can do forecasting with the help of this particular keyword here. Okay, after that, now the next tool we have is explodingtopic.com. This is also one important keyword research tool. Here, with the help of this particular tool, you can scrap the web for the terms that are surging in popularity. Okay, how we can use this tool? For using this particular tool, you have to simply type on Google, that is exploding topics. You have to simply mention exploding topics. Okay, when you simply search this, in that case you can figure out the biggest trends this month, biggest trend right now. Okay, let's suppose we just want to explore biggest trends this month. Okay, so here you have the popular words here. After that, if you want to do search here, you can also do that. You can click on search, and you can also search your topic here. That is, let's suppose online marketing, digital marketer, online marketing. These all are the type of keywords, and here you can figure out your search volume, your growth. Okay, so with the help of this tool, you can also do keyword research here. So the next thing we have is here you can see that you can even sort the list of the topic by categories. Example, here you can see that your all categories, brand, businesses, so you can also categorize your search. Now the next tool we have is keyword surfer. Even we have also a Chrome extension. You need to install a Chrome extension here, and with the help of this particular extension, here you can get this particular extension here, and here you can get keyword idea here, and it shows you keyword idea from inside Google search result. Okay, one of the another famous Chrome extension is keyword idea. You can also download this and you can get idea from there. Okay, keyword related, that is the Chrome extension here. You can download that and you can also get result like this. Okay, where you can get some keyword idea related to your typed keyword. After your keyword surfer, now the next keyword we have is keyword research tool we have is our Uber Suggest. So Uber Suggest still generates keyword idea from the Google search suggestion, but it also gives you data on each keyword like your search volume, CPC, keyword difficulty and more. Okay, so how you can use this particular tool? For this, you have to simply type on Google, that is Uber Suggest. Okay, as you type this, here you have to click on keyword idea, or you can simply go there. Even we also have our Google Chrome extension, that is Uber Suggest. You can also download that. Okay, after visiting that, you have to simply click on enter a domain or a keyword here, and here you can mention your keyword. Let's suppose you are mentioning online marketing. Let's suppose this is your keyword. After that, you have to click on search, and when you do search, then you are getting result in the form of this particular sheet. Okay, where you have a keyword overview here. Okay, you can simply do that. Okay, here you can get search volume corresponding to this particular keyword, as well as you can get your SEO difficulty here, paid difficulty, cost per click difficulty. Okay, even you can also see search volume here. This is the search volume. You can see for this you have to opt paid version of Uber Suggest. We also have a 7-day free trial for that. You can also opt for that. After that you have keyword ideas here. You can get that. Okay, this is the content idea. If you want to get content idea on the behalf of this particular keyword, you can also get that. Okay, so here you can see your keywords ideas corresponding to this particular keyword with the help of this particular tool. Okay, now the next tool we have is SEMrush. SEMrush is a huge time saver. Why we can say that? Because with the help of this particular tool, you can not, instead of the popping random keyword into a tool, the SEMrush will also show you the exact keyword that a site already ranked for. Okay, so this is a very important tool. This tool is paid, but you also avail some free services, some free limited services in this particular tool. Okay, so for using SEMrush, what you can do, you have to simply go to Google and type that is SEMrush. Okay, after doing that, now you can mention one keyword here. Let's suppose here you mention okay, so for this particular keyword here you can see your volume, keyword difficulty, your global volume, your search intent, trend, results, your search engine result page feature, your CPC. Okay, so all the type of the matrices you can get with the help of this particular tool here. Okay, this is the keyword variation. You can also see this will help you to choose your semantic keywords as well. This is in the form of the questions, how you can build question with the help of this particular keyword here. These are the related keywords you can see here. Okay, this is the search engine result page analysis on the behalf of this particular tool here. Okay, so by this way you can use keyword research tool, that is SEMrush we have, for doing keyword research. Okay, so this is a paid tool and you can also opt these services as a free of cost in this particular tool here. Okay, after SEMrush, the next tool we have is Ahrefs. What is the use of this particular tool? Here with the help of this particular tool, we usually generate keywords that are just simple variations of the keyword I typed. Okay, here you can see that we can figure out keyword difficulty, search volume, number of clicks, CPC with the help of this particular tool. Okay, for doing this you have to simply type on Google, that is Ahrefs. Okay, when we type that, in that case you have to simply click on free keyword generator. Okay, then you will write your keyword here, that is online marketing. Okay, then you have to choose your country name here. Here India is my country, so I'm choosing this. After that you have to click on I'm not a robot here, and for this you have to simply fill that. Okay, let's suppose I do verify here, and you have to do that. Okay, after that you can simply click on find keyword, and here you can get keyword idea corresponding to this particular keyword. Okay, even you can also get the keyword difficulty here for some keywords here. Here you can see that we have this particular keyword here, that is digital marketing strategy, an integral approach to online marketing. For this we have keyword difficulty is very low, that is only 4. Okay, similarly for online marketing we have a very high keyword difficulty, that is 82. So you can get an idea about that with the help of this particular tool. After getting ideas from these tools, now you have to create one Excel sheet here. You can create one spreadsheet here, and in this particular spreadsheet you have to mention all the keyword ideas available here, and corresponding to this you have to mention their search volume and their keyword difficulty. Okay, and after that in your final research, keyword research case, as we already discussed, that you have to figure out your 10 to 20 keywords from that big list of keywords ideas, so that you can work on that. Okay, after doing keyword research with the help of Ahrefs, now the next tool we have is Google related search suggestion. As we already discussed this popular type in our semantic keywords finding, here we can simply type on the Google your desirable keyword, and on corresponding to this, on your first page of keyword research, on your first page of Google search engine result page, at the bottom of the page you can figure out some suggestions here. Just like if I'm simply typing keyword here, and if I'm just go down the page, and in the ending what we can find here, we have some related searches. By this way you can also get keyword. And now we also have one feature here, that is people also ask feature. In this particular features, here you also have some keyword ideas here. Here you have one another method of finding your keyword research, that is your Google search result. Okay, in your Google search result you can find some bold term as well, just like as you can see here, as I simply mentioned online marketing. So here you can see the digital marketing, this is the bold term, online marketing, this is the bold term. So by this way you can also get an idea about the keyword for which you can use this particular keyword in your keyword research tool, and you can do the keyword research from here. Okay, next again we have a Google Ads tool. For advertisement you can use Google Planner here. Okay, because into the Google Keyword Planner the people can learn about the popularity and the search results for the particular keyword they are considering. Okay, and it also helps marketer better understand the type of the searches. Okay, and the next tool we have is the Google Trends. How you can use that? You have to simply type on the Google, that is Google Trends. With the help of this particular tool, here you can figure out what is the trending topic right now. Okay, you have to simply mention your keyword here, that is online marketing, and with the help of this particular tool, now we can get a graph here that now how much this particular keyword is in trends. Okay, here you can get idea like this, like which topic related to this is on trends, which queries related to this particular topic is on trends. Okay, by this way you can get an idea about content creation, you can get an idea about your keyword and as well as your content creation part. Okay, these are the basic ideas you can get from here. Next tool is the answer the public. As we already discussed this tool, with the help of this tool you can generate a list of the questions and a list of prepositional phrases that allow you to create powerful list of the multi-level latent semantic index keyword. Okay, and here you can see that we have one keyword here, and corresponding to this one keyword we have a several questions we can get. So in this video I'm going to talk about paid keyword research tools. As we already discussed some free and paid keyword research tool, but in this video we particularly cover all those paid keyword research tools which help your organization to find a very effective keywords which build traffic in your site. So let us start with the paid keyword research tool. So the first paid keyword research tool we have is SEMrush. Okay, so as in our previous lecture we already discussed about SEMrush, that SEMrush is a tool by which you can do keyword research here. Okay, so we have some limited free services available in this particular tool, but in spite of all these free services we also have some paid services available here. For your paid services we have some plans here. First plan is your promo plan, that is for $99.95 per month. For Guru it's $191.62 per month, and for business it's for $374.95 per month. Okay, and we also have 14 days free trial for your pro and the group plan. Okay, so you can try it for 14 days completely free of cost, and then if you find that it is really good for your organization, then you can purchase that. Okay, so let me explain you what are the basic features available in this particular paid tool, why you have to purchase that. For this, We have search volume. You can estimate the average search volume for the seed keyword for the last 12 months. Keyword difficulty, which indicate how difficult it will be for our domain to rank organically in Google's top 10 for this keyword. So we can figure out keyword difficulty with the help of this tool. Next we have global volume. With the help of SEMrush, we can also see the global volume that presents the total number of the searches for the specific keyword in all databases. Next we have is the results, which indicate the number of URLs shown in the organic search result for the given keywords. Okay, and the next feature we have is ASAP, which is known as Search Engine Result Page Features. It means that any result shown on the Google's result page different from organic one. Next we have is the CPC, which is the cost per click rate, which shows the average amount advertisers pay for a user's click on an ad with the given keyword. Next we have competition, which is symbolized by this particular keyword, which indicate the level of competition between advertisers bidding for the specific keyword within their PPC campaign. The next feature we have is the PLA, which stands for Product Listening Ads, which is the top product listening ads that show for the particular keyword. Next we have is the ads. The top ads that show for that particular keyword we can also see in this particular tool. Next we have trends. You can see how the interest for the keyword has changed over 12 months with the help of this particular tool. Okay, here we can also see some keyword suggestions report, where you can see that we have keyword variation. These are the keywords variation. We can also see complete list from here. Then we have some questions related to our keyword. We can also look at that, and we can also see corresponding volume and the keyword difficulty here. Okay, and then we have also related keyword like this, and corresponding to this we can check their search volume and keyword difficulty. Okay, now the last in the search engine result page analysis, here we can see that we have total this much result. For example, for our particular keyword we have this result, and corresponding to this, here you can see your reference domain, their backlink, their search traffic, their URL keywords, okay, which help to take decision of corresponding keywords here. Okay, next we have the organic search position. You can track with the help of SEMrush tool here. In your organic search position, here you can see that, for example, this particular keyword, you have this particular URL, keyword difficulty, traffic, and this is the position corresponding to your particular keyword here. Okay, and these are the keywords available here, and this is the position corresponding to keyword. Okay, so some important terminology which we used in your SEMrush tool, that is the cost percentage. Cost percentage is what is the share of all the traffic costs driven by the keyword to the website. So that is known as your percentage, your cost percentage. Okay, next we have competition, that is your competitive density. Competitive density means which shows the density of advertisers using this particular keyword in your ad. It means how many times this particular keyword is available in your ad corresponding to the number of words available in your ad. Okay, from this we can figure out your keyword density, your competitive density. Next we have results. In your results, it indicates what is the number of search result in the SEMrush database corresponding to your keyword. Next we have search engine result page. That is an image showing the exact source from which the result is taken. Next we have the last update. It means the last time the keyword has been updated in the SEMrush database. You can figure out that particular time here. Okay, so these are some important terminology here. So if I'm talking about results, so the SEMrush is a multifunctional tool that can help you better your SEO in every aspect as much possible. Okay, so every part of the tool is designed to be useful, efficient, and provide the freshest matrices possible. On the other hand, here you can see the information is presented in a well systemized way. Okay, and you would not feel confused and buried in your copious amount of data. Okay, so this is all about your tool, that is SEMrush. For your SEMrush tool, what you have to do, you have to simply visit on Google. You have to simply type here, that is SEMrush, and here you can get your window. Okay, this is the data here. Okay, and here you can get all the options available related to your domain overview, traffic analysis, your organic search, any keyword gap if you have, backlink gap. Okay, and this is your keyword research features, that is your keyword overview, magic tool, your keyword manager, your position tracking in which you can track the position of the keyword, then your organic traffic insight. Okay, and then we also use some features related to your link building and your on-page and technical SEO audit part. Okay, in this particular tool in your paid course. Okay, this is how you can use this particular tool for doing keywords. Next tool we have is SERPstat. So this is also one of the important paid keyword research tool. This is not free of cost, and we also have no free trial here. We have some limited capabilities available in this particular tool for doing keyword research, which is free of cost. But for using their all features, you have to purchase any particular plan. We have some common plans here. Let me discuss about that. First one we have is our light plan, which is for $55 per month. Next we have standard plan, which is for $119 per month. Next we have advanced plan, which is for $239 per month. Next we have enterprise plan, which is for $399 per month. Okay, so you can opt any of the plan for your organization. Okay, so let me explain you how SERPstat help you in keyword research. How this particular tool will help you to take your keywords ideas. So it can also help you with the content creation, backlink research, and link building. You can easily obtain the needed phrase and the words using the organic keyword report. Okay, and the keyword clustering function can be very helpful, and you can examine a specific branch of your targeted market here. Okay, so this is how this particular tool will help you. Now, in your SERPstat tool, what we have here, you can see that this is the overview of this particular tool, in which you have your organic keyword here, where you can just look at the overview. You can get, this is your keyword here, and you can get an overview here, that is the volume, competition percentage, your CPC, keyword difficulty corresponding to this particular keyword. Okay, and here you have some organic keywords here. You can get idea from here. Let me explain you your SERPstat tool here. For your SERPstat tool, here you can see you have to simply type on Google, that is your SERPstat. Okay, when we visit on that, you have to click on SEO keyword research tool. Here you can do your keyword research. You can enter your simply keyword here. Let's suppose I'm typing here online marketing. This is a keyword which you can search with the help of this particular tool. Okay, when you search that, here you have to simply connect this particular tool with your Google account. Let me do that, and after that you have to mention your keyword here, that is online marketing. Okay, so corresponding to this particular keyword, here we have corresponding volume, PPC competition, your CPC, your keyword difficulty. Okay, along with that you also have your organic keyword. This is the, here you can see your all organic keyword, and here you can see all paid keyword corresponding to this keyword. Okay, after that Here you can see your competitors in your organic search. Here we have all keyword, here we have common keyword, and here we have visibility. Okay, after that you have competition graph. Okay, then you have competition in advertisement, and here you can see examples of advertisement. Okay, these all are your ads example, and here you can see how and for which particular competitor this particular advertisement is created for this particular keyword. Okay, so with the help of this particular tool you can get idea about that. These are the features available free of cost in this particular tool. In their paid version, here you can do keyword research, in which you have some specific features, that is keyword selection, related keywords, search suggestion, search questions, top pages, your competitors, and in case of your PPC research, you have your keywords, competitors, ads example, ads landing page, top by keyword. Okay, and along with that, you can also do your URL analysis, backlink analysis, and the rank tracker as well. Okay, so this is the use of Substat tool. Now, the question is why we need Substat. So, the answer is that you will get free access to the backlink analysis, rank tracking, and the site audit functional. It includes a large number of training material by which you can explore more knowledge on that. Okay, so the large number of the keywords you can track with the help of this particular tool, and the system can send you reports if particular word have lost their positions on the search engine result page, and you can take immediate action for that. That is the reason that you need Substat here. Okay, so this is all about your Substat. After your Substat, the next tool we have is SE Cockpit. In this particular tool, this is the child tool of one of the company whose name is Swissmade Marketing. Okay, and is widely used by SEO professionals. This is your paid tool in which you have 3 plans available. You can also take 7 days free trial for that. After your 7 days free trial, if you want to continue with this tool, you have to pay for that. For this, we have 3 plans available. In case of personal, you have to pay $25 per month. For your pro plan, you have to pay $42 per month. After that, you have another one is agency plan, in which you have to pay $75 per month. So these are the 3 plans available for this particular tool here. Now, this is the overview of this particular tool. Here, in this particular tool, you have one particular keyword here, and corresponding to this particular keyword, here you can see your niche, phrases corresponding to this keyword, your monthly searches, your domains, your CPC. Okay, so you can take overview about all these things here. So, what are the terminology we used in this particular tool is that is niche. Niche means the value formulated by dividing the monthly searches by the top 1 to 10 competitions bar level. Next we have phrase. Phrase shows the keyword suggestions returned for the entered seed keywords. Monthly searches, that is based on the data in the keyword Google Keyword Planner. Top competition result, the competition value is based on the on and off page analysis. Next we have available domains, which indicate if the keyword is available as an exact match, that is .com, .net domain. Okay, and the next we have is a CPC, that is the cost per click, which is suggested bid of a keyword in Google Ad. Okay, so these are the some terminology we used in this particular tool here. In this particular tool, the main feature is that you have more than 20 different options and you can customize your research here. Here you can see that for doing filtration, we have this complete list available, in which, for example, in case of keyword, what keyword you are selecting, like icon, tag, niche, phrase, whatever be the matrices you are choosing for your result, that particular matrices is visible on your dashboard screen, and you can only get that particular result, whatever be the result you take here. Okay, so this feature is available in this particular tool only. Okay, and what are the benefit of this particular tool? Here you can also track up to 100 keywords per month. You can benefit from free webinars and the training material just to explore your knowledge. The tool provides in-depth data from multiple sources, focuses on all aspects of the keyword exploration, unique in its way of presenting the data in a synchronized manner. It also allowing you to create multiple research templates within the same screen, and it will be scattered across several menus or screens. So these are the benefit of this particular tool here. Okay. Now let me show you how you can do that. For doing this particular tool, you have to simply go to Google and you have to simply type SE Cockpit. Okay. After that, you have to click on keyword research here. Here, this is the tool we have, SE Cockpit, and you can get keyword idea in this particular tool. Okay, and here what you have to do, these are the basic features available here. After that, you have to click on try for free, and here you have to create your account. Okay, and here you have to fill this particular account and you have to confirm your payment and you have to click on finish here. Okay, once you are done with your account part, then you are able to continue with this particular tool. Okay, so the next tool we have is KW Finder. This particular tool is organized by one of the company named Melvins. Okay, KW Finder specialized in researching and offering the most relevant short and long tail keywords depending on your needs. You can also get 10-day free trial for this particular tool, and this is a completely paid tool in which we have 3 plans available. First plan is our basic plan, which is for $29 per month. Next plan we have is our premium plan, which is for $39 per month. Next plan we have is agency plan, which is for $79.90 per month. Okay, so we have these three plans available for this particular tool. Okay, now this is the dashboard of KW Finder tool here. Okay, here you are using one simple keyword here, that is home removals. Corresponding to this particular country, you also choose your language here, and then you have to click on this green button. After that, here you can get ideas of the keyword, their trends, their search volume, their CPC, their PPC, paid campaign, and their keyword difficulty. Okay, so you can get the keyword idea here, and corresponding to this, you can get these matrices available here. Okay, this is the free version of this particular tool. Now for using their paid version, we have to choose one plan here. Okay, so these are the basic things we get free of cost in this particular tool, and for more research we have to take pro version here. After that, we have this particular tool here. For this, we have this much keyword difficulty. This is the trends here, and then this is your STRP overview. Okay, so now what are the matrices available in this particular tool is first one we have is the trend. Trend is the search volume trend in the last 12 months. Next we have search. Search means the average monthly search volume. The time frame can be adjusted for 3, 6 or 12 months period. Okay. Next we have CPC, that is your cost per click, that is the average result in the Google Ads. And next we have is the PPC, that is the pay per click. That is the level in the competition in your Google Ads. You can check with the help of PPC matrices here. Okay, and the next matrices we have is KD, that stands for the keyword difficulty. Okay, which calculates according to your link profile strength of the URL ranking on the first page result, and that matrices is also developed by Metrics. Okay, again the keyword difficulty, that is the visualization of your KD result. Next we have trends graph, which is a larger graph representation of the trends result located on the far right. So these are the some matrices here. Next we have links, which indicate the number of external backlink of the URL. However, each result to see the number of referring domains, IPs and subnets. Okay. Next we have is the FB, which shows how many times the URL has been shared on the Facebook. Next we have LPS. LPS stands for Link Profile Strength, which is created by Hunger's company, and it is the score which indicates the strength of the backlink. The higher the result, the more powerful the backlink is. Okay. Next we have EV, which stands for estimated visits. That is the number of estimated monthly visit of the URL on the search engine result page position. Okay. Next we have DA, which stands for domain authority, and PA, which stands for page authority. These both matrices are created by one of the company known as Moz. Moz is also an SEO tool here, which tells us, like in domain authority, they provide us the score which predict how well the domain will rank, and for PA, the score which predict how well a specific page will rank. As higher is your domain authority, it means as higher your page is working well or your domain is working well. Next we have CF, which stands for citation flow. This particular matrices is created by one of the company known Majestic. Okay, and that is also a score which predict how influential an URL is based on the number of site links to it. This is known as citation flow here. Next we have trust flow. Trust flow means that the site closely linked to a trusted seed site should see higher score, while the sites with questionable links will see lower score. This is known as trust flow. Okay, so these are the matrices which we can see in your KW Finder here. And with the help of these matrices, they will help you to analyze your competitors' keyword, your keyword strength, your effective keyword for your organization, which is result driven keyword here. Okay, so after your KW Finder, the next tool we have is Keyword Revealer. What is this particular tool? This particular tool allows you to evaluate the term using matrices from reputable sources like Moz and Alexa and make a competitive and backlink analysis. Okay, so we have paid version available for that. We don't have any trial option available here, but we have some limited capabilities available here for our keyword research. Okay, just like your SEMrush and the other tools, we also have some free capabilities here. We have 3 plans available in this particular tool, starting with your basic plan, that is for $7.50 per month. Next we have Pro plan, which is for $17.5 per month. Next we have Elite plan, which is for $29.50 per month. Okay, so we have these 3 plans available, and in all these 3 plans you can access all the features available in this particular tool. Okay, this is the dashboard here of Keyword Revealer. Okay, in this Keyword Revealer you have to simply mention your keyword here. You can also filter your result. You can select your location and the language, and you have to click on search here. Okay, after that you can do apply filter here, and you can get corresponding result here. For doing that, what you have to do, you have to simply visit on Google. You have to type on Google, that is Keyword Revealer. Okay, After that, you have to visit on that. Here, putting start, you have to simply log in here. Log in with your email address. After that, you have to mention your password. If you don't create your account on that, then you have to create your account. Okay, you have to simply register here. This registration is free of cost. Okay, like this way you have to register here. You have to mention your email address. After that, you have to mention your password. Okay, so you have to type your password here. After that, you have to click on create an account. Okay, and the confirmation will receive on your Gmail, and in that case, when you do approve for that, then you can simply log in that. Okay, then you have to check your email address and you have to give your acceptance on that. Okay, so let me just give my acceptance from my email address. Then I just simply do confirm email and I'm doing activation for that. Now, what you have to do, you have to simply log in with your email address. Okay, you have to mention that, then you have to mention your password here. Okay, so once you are done with that, so this particular dashboard is open in front of you. Here you have to type your keyword. Here I'm typing, that is online marketing here. Okay, after that, here you can get corresponding result for this particular keyword. Here you can select your country. You can also select your language if you want. Okay, and here you can see that these are the keywords here, and corresponding to this you can see corresponding volume, trends, CPC, your PPC, and your level of difficulties. Okay, you can just look at that. After that, this is the basic feature here. This is free of cost, you can get here. Just to get your unlimited keyword, you have to use your upgrade plan. Along with that, if you want to do rank tracker, here you can also use your upgrade plan. Even if you also want to do keyword competitive analysis, you have to go for your paid plan. Okay, by this way you can simply create and simply use this particular paid tool. Okay, now what are the benefits you are getting with this particular tool? You can get your monthly volume here, volume trends, CPC, profit, words. Words means the word count of the long tail keyword or the phrases. Difficulty, that is an estimate of how difficult it will be to rank for the particular keyword. The lower the number, the better the chances. Okay, this is how you can get a flow with the help of this particular tool here. Okay, this is the keyword you have. Corresponding to this keyword, we have these keywords. Then we have again this keyword, and corresponding to this, we have all these similar keywords regarding this. So in this video, I'm going to explain you complete checklist of doing keyword research. So let's start with a quick checklist about keyword research. So in your checklist, the first we have get to know your niche. You must have to know what is your niche in which you want to work. Then you have to write down the topic ideas and create your topic buckets. Then you have to find the seed keyword for your topic. using your keyword research tool. Whatever be the tool you want to use, either it's free, either it's paid. Okay. Then you have to examine the search intent for each keyword. For this, you can also use your keyword research tool, or you can also take help with the Google suggestions. Google people we also ask here, and you can also take example of the so many tools here. Then you have to figure out some long tail keywords here. Then you have to find the keyword your competitors are ranking, because competitor research is also important part. Then after doing research of your competitors, now you have to choose the right keywords for your website. Okay. Then you convert these keywords into your content title. You also have to figure out some semantically related keywords to use in the content, and you have to keep checking for the trending keywords. So in this video, I'm going to talk about on-page SEO. What is on-page SEO? What is important, and why we are using on-page SEO? So let's start with the basic definition of on-page SEO. What it is and why we called it on-page SEO. So on-page SEO, which is also known as on-site SEO. So it is the practice of optimizing web pages content for search engine and users. This can involve optimizing both the content and the HTML source code of the pages on your site. So this is basically what your on-page SEO is. Let's suppose this is your website, and whatever be the changes you are done in this particular site in terms of your title, description, internal link name. So all these changes comes under your on-page SEO here. Okay. So now, what are the on-page ranking factors? On-page ranking factors can have a big impact on your page's ability to rank if optimized properly. The biggest on-page factors that affect search engine ranking are your title tag, your meta description, alt text, your duplicate content, Robots.TXT file, your robots meta directories, your schema.org markups, your HTTP status. So these all are the important on-page SEO factors. So we have to work on all these factors just to optimize your website for on-page optimization. Okay. Next, other factors we have is your page speed, conversion rate optimization, your domain, your URL optimization, your canonicalization if you have, we have to improve that, redirects, core web vitals, your performance matrices, that is your opportunities and diagnostics. So these all are the important matrices which you have to focus on. Just to rank your content in 2022, you also need to optimize your content for page loading speed, click-through rate, in terms of user experience, in terms of bounce rate and the dwell time. Bounce rate, when the people visit on your site without clicking anywhere, if the user simply just get back, this is your bounce rate. And whatever be the time user spent on your particular site without clicking anywhere, that particular time is known as dwell time here. User search intent, what type of information they are seeking, like their search intent is informational, or if they are doing transactional, navigational, whatever be the search intent your users have. So you have to need to optimize your content for all these factors. So in this video, I'm going to talk about title optimization. In this video, we will cover what is title tag, how you can do title optimization. So let's start with a brief definition about title tag. So what is title tag here? The title tag is the tag which is shown at the top of the web page like this. It tells the user as well as the search engine about what the web page is about. What's the information inside your web page? For example, here you can see that our title is HTML title tag example. So it means in this particular page, we will learn about your title tag. Okay, so this is your title tag. So this is included in the head section of your web page code. For title tag, what is the code we have? Our code is denoted like this. Here we have, this is your HTML title tag here, and this is your close title tag. Let me explain you, for any particular website, how can you figure out where is your title tag and what it is. For this, I'm just going to show you a demo on that. In that case, here, this is my website. Okay, and in this website, let me explain you how you can find title tag. For this, you have to simply do right click here. You have to click on inspect element. In this, you have to simply find out your title tag by simple entering title here. Okay, in that case, here you can see the Digital Marketing Academy Learn Digital with us. This is your title. This title is for this particular website. And from where you can see this particular title is mentioned at here. Mentioned here, where this is your web page, and in this particular web page, this is your title here. Okay, so this is the way you can figure out your title. Now, the title tag is one of the most important elements of the search engine optimization because it helps to improve your search engine ranking. In your search engine result page, if your website is visible, in that case, you can see your title here, and then after you can see your meta description here. Okay, so title tag, this is the tag here which you can see on your search engine result page or at the top bar in your web page. Right title brings a lot of traffic to your website, so make sure that your web page title should be catchy and makes the user to click your website, because that is the first title which your user can see on your search engine result page. Now, the next thing we have is the benefit of optimizing title. If you do optimization of your title tag, in that case, it helps to increase search engine ranking. It results in the higher click-through rate, because if your title is eye-catchy, in that case, it can attract users to your website, because your title tag is the one which can explain a little description about your website content. It can provide information to the user what the web page is about, as it is also shown in the search engine result page. So now, these are some tips for title tag optimization. Before creating a title for a web page, make sure you have all the targeted keywords ready. This will help you to make the title according to the keyword you want to target for the web page. Now, how can you do optimization of your title tag? For your title tag, what you have to do? Here we have a list of keywords here. Let's suppose your primary keyword here is online marketing. Online marketing. Let's suppose this is the keyword you have. So, in your title tag, you must have to mention your keyword here. This is the first pointer. Second, you always try to mention this particular keyword in the beginning. That is a good step here, if you can do. So, these are the 2 pointers you have to keep in mind when you are writing your title tag. Create unique title tag for every single web page of the website. Here we have, let's suppose this is my website here. In this particular website, we have, these are the web pages available here. Okay. So let's suppose for your particular website, you have one title here. So you can mention this particular title under your title. For your web page A, let's suppose you again have one title, but that particular title you have to mention in your header section. You have to mention this particular title in H1 tag. Again for B and C, you again mention your title in your H1 tag here. Okay. And this is also the one of the difference between your title tag and your H1 tag, that your title tag is for complete website. This is the title which you can see here, and H1 tag is for this particular web page. Any title for particular web page you can mention in your H1 tag, and any title for complete website you can mention in your title tag. Okay, so for every single page you have to take unique title. Create a title that is relevant to your content of the web page. Let's suppose if you are writing your particular website content or your web page content on online marketing, so you must have to put that particular relevant keyword in your title, and your title of the page must be relevant to the content, whatever be the content you are writing on your web page. It should exactly tell the users and the search engine about the information on the page. So you have to keep in mind all these points when you are writing your title tag, because these are the essential steps which help you to optimize your title tag. Write important keyword or the primary keyword first, then use keyword that are less important. Let's suppose if you are using keyword that is online marketing. This is your primary keyword here. So you must have to mention this particular keyword first in your title tag. Second, you can use their alternate keyword or their semantic keyword like internet marketing, digital marketing. You can use these keywords after your online marketing keyword. Don't stuff the title with excessive keywords. Let's suppose if you are using online marketing, so you don't need to add this particular keyword 2 or 3 times in your title. You just need to put this particular keyword only in one time. Don't repeat this particular keyword again and again or too many times. Make a descriptive title. Try to avoid use excessive hyphens or the pipelines. But why we are not using hyphens and the pipeline in your title tag? Let's suppose you have title like what is digital marketing? What is digital marketing? And here you put your hyphens and say our best tool for digital marketing. For digital, here you can mention digital and you can just put down pipelines here. So what happened in that particular case, that is possible that on your search engine result page, only this particular heading is visible. Okay, and after your hyphen, this particular text is not visible, or after this particular pipeline, that particular text is not visible. Why? Because sometimes search engine consider this hyphen and the pipeline that the text after your hyphen or the pipelines is the second text. So that's why they only visible the text which is before your hyphen or the pipeline. So that's why you have to avoid excessive hyphens or the pipelines here, and you have to make your title distinct. So in this video, I'm going to talk about meta description. In this video, we will learn what is meta description, how it's look like, and what is its impact on your search engine ranking. So let's start with a brief definition of meta description. Let us understand what is meta description. So meta description is an HTML element that provides a brief summary of a web page. Any information which you have on your web page, that particular information you can give a descriptive overview on your search engine result page. That is your meta description here. A page's meta description tag is displayed as a part of your search snippet in a search engine result page and is meant to give the user an idea of the content that exists within the page and how it relates to your search query. For example, if someone searches on Google, let's suppose if you search on Google any particular query, for corresponding to your query, you can get some results. And in these results, you can get meta description over here. Let me explain you how your meta description look like. For example, if on Google, when you simply type online marketing, let's suppose this is your keyword here. When you mention this particular keyword, then you can get corresponding result which is relevant to your query. In these results here you can see, let's suppose this is the result you have. So this is your title, that is what is online marketing hyphen definition from Tactopedia. And online marketing is a set of tools and methodology. This is your meta description here, which explain that what is the information inside this particular web page. So this particular set of description is known as meta description here. This is the first point of contact. This is the first description which your user learn on the search engine result page about your web page. Next we have search engine result page example. Here as you can see one example there. This is the another example where this is your URL of the website. This is your landing page URL. After that this is known as your title and this is known as your meta description. So this meta description is appear on your search engine result page. Now, what is the HTML code for this particular meta description? Here we have in the head section, you have meta description which is written in the form of like meta name, that is description, content. Whatever be the description you want to write, you have to write in the semicolons like this is an example of the meta description. This will often show up in the search result and closer of your head tag. So you can find your page meta description within the head section. Most CMS will allow you to edit this particular markup and change your meta description either directly within the code or via the meta description field within the page meta description section. Okay, here you can see that we have this particular title here. This is the title you have and this is the meta description you have for this particular website. Okay, so this is the example of meta description here. Now, optimal meta description length. Now let's talk something about your meta description length. So meta description can technically be any length, but Google generally truncates snippets to 155 to 160 characters only. So it's best to keep your meta descriptions long enough that they are sufficiently descriptive. So we recommended that your meta description length should be between 15 and 160 characters, because after your 160 character, your meta description will look like in this form. So that is a wrong impact. So you have to summarize your complete web page in your meta description form and in your 50 to 160 character length. So keep in mind that the optimal length will vary depending on the situation and your primary goal should be to provide value and the drive length. Okay, so it's also depend on the site to site, whatever be the meta description you are using here. Now, why are meta description important for SEO? The meta description can impact a page click-through rate in your Google search engine result page. How we can see that? See, on your Google search engine result page, you can see your particular website title and meta. Meta description is the first descriptive content about your web page. When users read about this particular information, in that case, they can get an idea about whatever be the information they can find on your web page. These are the webmaster's opportunity to advertise content to the searchers, because searchers can look at this particular content and then they can make in mind that after clicking this particular website, they can find the content which is relevant to this particular description. So the searcher's chances to decide whether the content is likely to be relevant to their search query and contain the information they are seeking. So meta description have an indirect impact on search ranking. It's not direct impact, but indirectly it is helpful. How it is helpful? Because they are significantly impact users' behavior. So that's why we can consider meta description is also one of the important factor of your on-page SEO. So you must have to optimize your meta description along with your title optimization. Now, the meta description in the social share. This is the example here. In this particular example, here you can see that for this particular website, when we mention this particular site link on your Facebook, this is a company move and this is the example from this particular company Facebook page. Here in your Facebook, when we mention this particular link here, okay, so along with your site title, we can also get description here. This is the title here, that is accelerate your SEO knowledge, and this is the description we have. So along with your title, we also get your meta description here, which describes something about your website. So social sharing like your Facebook commonly use a page meta description tag as the description that appear when the page is shared on the site. So without the meta description tag, social sharing site may just use the first text they can find. That is the first text they can find, so they can only use that particular point of content if you are not using your meta description. How do I write a good meta description? Now these are some steps here which we have to follow if we want to optimize our meta description. First of all, you have to include compelling and the copy of your description. This is just an example here. This is a copy here, how you can write this. Now you have to avoid duplicating meta description. Here in this particular example, as you can see that we have different pages here, but for all different pages, we have same meta description here. So this practice we have to avoid. We have to use separate meta description for different pages. For individual page, you must have unique title and unique meta description here, because unique description and unique title can make your web page unique and help you to optimize your web page and meta description. So as with your title tag, each page meta description should be directly relevant to the page it describes and unique from the descriptions for other pages. Next, you have to avoid quotation mark in your description. So this is a double quotation mark you have when you are used within the meta description HTML. In that case, Google recognizes them as a signal to truncate the description from that particular point, and it will automatically cut off the rest of the content. For example, if you simply mention about like digital marketing ... is good. In that case, Google will consider that this is your second sentence and this is your first sentence. In that case, they automatically cut this sentence and they can only show you this particular content on your search engine result page snippet. So to prevent this from happening, your best bet is to remove all the non-alphanumeric characters from your meta description. You have to avoid auto-generated description. If you not mentions your meta description in your web page, in that case, Google will automatically generate description. And how they can generate description, they can consider the relevant keyword, and along with your relevant keyword, whatever with the information you are using, they take that information from your web page and display that information on Google search engine result page. This is your auto-generated description. But this is the bad practices, because this is not the complete description about your web page. In that case, you have to generate your own meta description to avoid auto-generated description. Don't write description that have no relation to the content of the page. In that case, what the practice you have to avoid, like let us suppose you write one meta description by using your particular keyword. But if that particular keyword or the content you are mentioning is not available in your web page, so that is the wrong practice here. You only have to write that description which is mentioned in your web page, or whatever be the information is available on your web page. Meta description should be informative and interesting. In that case, you have to take care of both. Meta description must give information about your web page, and it must be interesting that user visit on your website after reading your particular meta description. A good description summarize your page content. Whatever be the information you have in your web page, that particular information is summarized by your meta description. Include keyword in description. Just like you can mention your keyword in your title, in the same way you have to mention your particular keyword in your meta description. Next, give users reason to visit your website. You have to add your product features and benefit. Let's suppose if you have any e-commerce website and here you want to write meta description for your web page. Any particular web page who contain your product or services. In that case, what the practice you have to follow? You must write your product features, like what are the special features in this particular product. You can mention this just to attract your visitors. You want your description be stand out, not be the same as your competitor. Here you have to write your meta description in the way that user will visit on your website. You have to take ideas about your competitor website, how they write their meta description. You need not to copy that, but you have to improve your meta description in that. Users are always looking for up-to-date information. You can also mention, for example, if you mention any new trends in your web page. In that case, you can also mention in your meta description that we are going to discuss about some new trends, because some updated information you are going to explain in your web page. So that also attract your users. By this way, you can also create users for your web page. Now, as we understand what is meta description and what are the strategies to optimize your meta description. Now we have some types here. We have different type of meta description. First we have clarity focused meta description. What is this? In that case, your meta description must be clear to your audience. For example, this is the example you can see here. That is the Nerd Fitness is a fitness website for the nerds and the average Jaws, helping you losing weight, get stronger and eat better. So the information is clear here. So that is known as clarity focused meta description. Next we have USP focus, that is your unique selling price focused. And what is the unique selling price you have? That is get free shipping and returns. This is a unique selling price, 24/7 customer services, 365 days return policy. That is your USP here. Okay. So in case of USP focused meta description, we have to focus on our USP. Next we have question focus. Just to attract our visitors, we can also take this particular strategy, that is your question focused meta description. In that case, we can simply ask question to our user like, interested in learning more about SEO in 2019? So here are the key trends you need to follow to improve your search optimization skills. So by using this particular type of question, you can also create your meta description. Next we have purpose focused. In case of purpose focused, here we have to mention purpose. Like with every product you purchase, Toms will help a person in need 141. And these are the site links available in this particular meta description. By this way, you can also create meta description here. Next we have call to action. For example, if any action you want that people should do on your particular web page, so you can also mention that particular call to action in your meta description. Just like download the full version of Adobe Photoshop for free. If user want to download this particular Adobe Photoshop software, in that case you can mention in the description here. And after reading this particular description, they simply visit on your website and do that desired action. Next we have offer focused meta description. In that case, as its name shows, offer focused. Whatever be the offer you are offering to your users, you can mention it in your meta description so that people will attract that and visit to your website to avail that particular offer. So these are some strategies, or you can see these are some types of meta description which you can use when you are creating your meta description here. Next we have word power focused. Word like free advice, career advice, expert advice, these are the powerful words which you can use in your meta description to attract your users. Just like as you can see in this particular example, we have free expert career advice. These are the powerful words which we have focused. Next we have special characters. Just to make your meta description interesting, you can also add some special characters like these checkbox are the special icons here which we use in our particular meta description. Next we have solution focused. In case of solution focused, here we have to write one question here. Whatever be the question you think that your users want to know, after that you have to mention that particular solution. After reading that particular solution, it makes users aware that in that particular web page they can get their solution, and that's why they click on your website and they visit on your website for finding that particular answer. Okay. So these are some type available here. So these are the type of meta description here. Now the question is, how can we do meta description on our website? How can we do title optimization and meta description on our website? For this, let me show you a live demo here. How can you write meta description for your website? For this, I'm just taking example of one of the website here. This is one website here. On your website, first of all, you have to install one plugin here for doing SEO. And that plugin is known as all-in-one SEO. To download your plugin, you have to simply click on plugin. You have to simply click on add new. After click on add new, you have to simply mention the name of the plugin you want to install. Let's suppose here I want all-in-one SEO. You have to simply mention that. After that, you can get this particular tool. Here you have to click on this particular install now button, and after click on install now you have one option, that is activate. You have to click on activate, and now this particular plugin is added in your dashboard window. If you are not finding this in your dash window, you have to simply check it in your install plugin option, where you find all-in-one plugin option there. Here you can see your all-in-one plugin, and in that case you have some SEO setting option here. You can also do it from here. Okay, so let me click on all-in-one SEO. After click on that, now you have to simply click on launch the setup design. Click on get started. Here, as I already download one SEO plugin, that is used SEO here. So let me connect it. Here you have to do some setting here. These are your home page settings. In that case, you have to choose which category best describe your website. Let's suppose your website is your small offline business, or you can say your blog, whatever be your website category you can choose. Let's suppose I simply choose one blog here. Okay. After choosing that, now you have to choose your home page title. For this, by default, you have your website title, that is your Digital Marketing Academy, then your separator, and then your tagline, that is Learn Marketing Business. In that case, if you want to choose your home page title, you have to remove that, or you have to write your own title. Let's suppose here I mentioned that is Digital Marketing Academy - Learn Digital Marketing with us. Okay. Here, let's suppose our keyword is digital marketing here. So I'm using this particular keyword here. So by this way, you can write your title here. By this way, you can optimize your title tag. After that, you have to write your meta description. For writing your meta description, you have to give a brief description about your website. In that case, you can mention learn digital marketing with, let's suppose you can write this particular meta description here. Okay. After writing your meta description, you have to simply click on save and continue. Okay, by this way you can add your title and meta description here, and after that you have to do your further settings. Okay, this is the one way here. We also have another way how you can do meta description here. Let's suppose here you can write meta description of your homepage. Okay, now the question is, how you can write meta description for any individual post or any individual page. Okay, let's suppose as we have so many pages here, so how can you write meta description for your web pages? Here, let's suppose this is your front page, and now you want to write your meta description for this particular page. So what you have to do, you have to simply click on edit. After do editing, this is the page we have. In this particular page, this is the page we have. After this particular page, you have all-in-one SEO setting here. In this setting option in your journal, this is the snippet preview here, how this particular page is look like on Google. Okay. Now, if you want to edit your page title, you can add it from here. If you want to edit your meta description, you can add it. Okay. Any key phrase which you are focusing on, you have to edit that. That is digital. Okay. Here you add this particular keyword here. After adding this, now these are the suggestions you have, that these focus keyword you have to add in your subheading, or you also have to add in your image alt and input. Okay. By this way, you can add your title and meta description for any particular page. So here I just give you example of how to add this particular meta description and title in your website. So in this video, I'm going to talk about header tag. What is header tag? What's the tag structure? And how to add header tag in HTML. So let's start with what is header tag. Header tag, also known as heading tags, which are used to separate your headings and the subheading on a web page. They rank in order of importance from your H1 to H6. And H1 is usually your title. That is your big heading. This is your H1 here. And for this particular big heading, now we have another heading, that is your H2 here. H2 is the subheading of your H1 here. Again, you have H3, which is the subheading of your H2 here. So by this way, we can use this particular tag here. These are our heading tags here, which we can use in our web page just to do differentiate between our headings and subheading. So header tag improve the readability and SEO of a web page. Now, what are the tags we have? We have 6 different tags in your heading tag. Start with your H1, we have H2, then H3, H4, and we have up to H6. These are the 6 different type of heading tags here. Let's start with H1 tag. H1 is the title of particular post. They are usually keyword centric, focused around the big idea of the page or the post and craft to grab a reader's attention. Let's suppose this is your post page here and this is the title of your particular post. So that particular title you can write in your H1 tag, or by default it is in your H1 tag. Next we have H2 tag. Any subheading if you want to give these all headings in your H2 tag. These are the subheaders that classify the main points of your paragraph and separate sections. Consider using semantic keyword related to the big idea in your H1 while also helping the readers easily find the sections they want to read. Again, we have H3 tag. So these are the subsections that clarify the points made in the H2. Further, alternatively, they can be used in the formatting list or bullet points. So these are the tags available here. Now, this is the tag structure. For example, this is your title which represents the big idea of the post that you have to return in your H1 tag. After that, you have first point, then you have to write in the H2 tag. Again, you have second point, you have to write in H2 tag. Then you have subheading of this particular tag here. You have to write this in your H3 tag. Again, for H3, you can take subheading in your H4 tag. By this way, you can create your tag structure and you can write your post in this particular way. Now the question is, what is H1 tag? Now, let's understand H1 tag in detail. In H1 tag is the first and the most important heading tag in the structural hierarchy of a page or a post. This is the topmost heading of your particular page. It typically notes the page or the post titles. H1 tag should always be at the top of your page before the rest of the content. So that's why H1 tag is very important, because H1 tag is the first point of content which your users use before reading your complete post. For this particular H1 tag, you have to write H1 tag in this way, that this is the summarized form of this particular content. When user read your H1 information, so they can understand that this particular information is the summarized form of the content. After reading your H1 tag, they consider that your whole content is relevant to this particular headline. Now, the question is, how many header tags are supported by HTML? HTML is a language here, and this particular language we can use for writing our web pages. And in this particular language, we have 6 different types of header tags. And in these header tags, here you can see that this is the biggest tag, this is the biggest heading here. After that, you have H2 tag, which is smaller than or the subheading of your H1. Again, H3, which is the subheading of H2. H4, which is subheading of H3. Again, H5, which is the subheading of H4. And H6 tag, which is subheading of your H5. So, HTML support up to 6 header tags here from H1 to H6, and you can use to structure your page as needed. They can be stylized visually according to your brand, and with the exception of the H1, you can have as many of these tags on a web page. On a single web page, you can use only one H1 tag here. After that, you can use as many H2, H3 and other tags as possible as according to your content. Now, the question is, how to add header tag in HTML. This is the example here, how to add this particular tag with the help of your HTML coding. Here you have starting H1 tag, and this is the closing of H1 tag. And this is the result which you are getting on your page here. Okay. So adding your header tag in HTML is purely simple process. Here this is notated by your H1. So you can add by this way. This is the very simple process here. Let me explain you with the help of one demo how you can add your H1, H2, H3 tag in your particular post. For this, let me take example of one of the website here. This is the website we have. In your website, we have one particular post. This is the dashboard we have. In that particular dashboard, let me visit the particular post. In your post section, let me click on all posts. Here we have, this is the title of your post. Okay, this is the post we have. First of all, we have this particular heading here. Okay, for this particular heading, let me click on that. This heading is in, by default, this particular heading is in your H1 tag. After that, if I want to add any further heading, how can we do that? Here, let's suppose here I want to create one heading. How can we do that? We have to simply click on this add block option here and we have to click on heading. Okay. By default here you can see that you have only H2 heading option available here, because this particular heading is your H1 heading, and after that any heading you can add, that is your H2 heading. Let's suppose here you can add H2 heading, that is e-commerce website. Let's suppose this is your H2 heading. If now you want to take any subsection of this particular website here, if you want to add paragraph, you can write your paragraph here. Again, after that, if you want to add any another headline, you have to simply click on that. You have to change your headline and you have to write your another subheading. Let's suppose this is the subheading. So here you can see that traditional, this is the subheading of your e-commerce website, and e-commerce website is the subheading of this particular H1 tag, or you can say your header tag, your title tag. Okay, so this is the title of this particular page and these two are the subheadings here. By this way, you can create your heading in this particular post. By using this particular heading here, you can see that you can make your post as effective. Here you can see this is your H2 tag. After that, this is your H3 tag. And if further you want to create any another heading here, you have to use your H3 tag. By this way, you can use your tag here. So this is a demo example here, how you can add H1, how you can add your tag in your website post. So now the question is, what is the difference between your heading tag and your title tag? Here you can hear two terms. One is your title, one is your header. Okay. In case of heading tag, here we can see that for that particular post, we have heading tag. That is your H1 tag here. And for your complete website, we have title tag. So let me show you how. Example here. Title tag is for complete website. Title tag is known as your meta tag here, and this is shown at the head of the web page just like this. And that is not the part of your actual content. You would not see the title tag on the page. And the title you can show on your page, that is your H1 here. And the title which you see on the top of your bar just like this, this is your title here. So this is the difference between your title and H1 tag. Your title tag, which is visible on your search engine result page, on your web page title, that is your title, and your header, which you can see on your web page title, on your web page title here. This is your H1 tag here. Okay, so H1 is visible on the page, and it usually most prominent tag that tell the visitor what to expect on that particular page. And the title tag, which help the search engine to understand what your content is all about. For the H1, which is the heading of the page, Google gives it more attention because it is the largest thing user can see on your web page. Now, these are some H1 composition guidelines. The H1 header can be used only once on the page. The length is usually up to 50 characters. And you must have to include your keyword in your H1 tag. The H1 subject intersects exclusively with what is discussed in the text section. Whatever be the primary keyword you decide, you must have to mention your primary keyword in your H1, or you can say the title of your page. So in this video, I'm going to talk about URL optimization. In this video, we will learn what is URL and how you can do URL optimization in your WordPress website. So let's start with a brief definition about URL optimization. What URL optimization is. So basically, URL optimization is a technique or a process under which we optimize the URL slug structure of a web page in order to make your web page more understandable by the search engine crawler. How we can do that? Let me show you live demo here. For this, let's suppose this is my website and this is the dashboard of my website here. Okay. Let's suppose if you create one post here and now you want to change your URL slug, in that case, let me show you how you can do that. First of all, you have to open your post here. If you want to create new, you have to click on add new option here. Okay, then we simply added this particular post here. And now in this particular post, I will explain you how you can change URL for this particular post. Okay, this is a post you have. Now, if we want to change particular URL for this post, here you can see that for this particular post, we have this URL here. Okay, but this particular URL is not in human readable form, or you can say your search engine readable. So now what we have to do? We have to simply edit that particular URL so that it is in human readable form. In that case, you have to simply go to your SEO plugin. This is my SEO plugin here. Here we simply have to edit my URL here. Here we simply have to edit my URL. For edit my URL, what we have to do? We have to check your snippet preview here. This is your snippet preview here, and this is the particular link for this particular website here. Okay. Now we just want to edit this particular URL here. For this, simply click on the setting option. After that, here you can see that we have this particular URL slug here. Okay. From there, you can change this particular slug. Let's suppose for this particular post, how can you do that? You have to change slug. Let's suppose traditional website. Okay. Let's suppose this is the slug we added here. This is the URL slug for this particular post. Here you can see how this particular post will look like. This is the URL slug here. So by this way, you can simply change this particular slug. Okay. Now when you add this particular slug, so it is important that you must have to mention that particular keyword here. Whatever be the primary keyword for this particular post you have, that particular keyword you must have to mention in your URL slug. For example, for this particular post, now we have one keyword, that is e-commerce. This is the keyword we have. So what you have to do? You have to simply mention this particular keyword in your slug. This is your URL slug here, and here you have to mention your keyword. Along with your keyword, you can mention any text you want to add. This is your slug, URL slug. Okay. By this way, you can simply add that, and now you have to click on update. So by this way, you can simply add URL slug in your WordPress website. What is the meaning of URL here? URL stands for Uniform Resource Locator. It is the web address of any file which is available on www, that is your World Wide Web, which can be accessible by anyone at any point of time. So this is the meaning of URL here. Now the question is, how URL important? So URL optimization is important because it is the one of the main steps in the process of the search engine optimization of a website, because in that case, you can simply edit your URL of your particular web page or your particular post and make it in your human readable form or your search engine readable form. So that search engine considered that if your URL have this particular keyword, then must be your particular web page or the post must be relevant to this particular keyword here. It helps the search engine crawler to understand your web page topic and increase the chances that page with optimized URL to get found on the relevant searches in the search engine. So that's why we can say that URL optimization is important. Now the question is, how does we consider bad and the good SEO URL look like? So there are many type of URL available on the web, but the ones that are clearly defined are always promoted by the search engine crawler because they are easy to read and understand. Here, just look at some example here. This is your first example. Here you can see that we have some text here, then we have some number here. So can we understand that what are the information this particular code is trying to say? So the answer is no. So this is your bad SEO URL. Again with the next case, here you can see this is a word here, then we have again some text, then we have again some number here. This is also your bad SEO practices. Next we have some special characters here. This is also your bad SEO practice, but in the next here you can see service name. So it's clearly defined that this particular web page gives us information about service's name, service name, location. This is also give you same information. Again you have one breadcrumb here, that is your first category, then soap, then dove. It means this particular web page is about this particular dove, and that is the category under your soap, and that again is your category here. So this is your good URL, good SEO URL here. Next we have part of URL. So when we are doing URL optimization, so it's compulsory to learn about the part of URL here. First we have HTTP, or you can say HTTPS. HTTP, which stands for your Hypertext Transfer Protocol. This part is the protocol of a URL address. This is the only part in a URL which can't be changed when it comes to optimize. Okay. Next we have blog, which is your subdomain. What is the subdomain? Subdomain are used for those parts of your website that are different in themselves from the content of the website, maybe a blog, testimonial, etc. Okay, so these are subdomains. Next we have domain name. Just like you have domain name rank watch or your WsCube tag, so these all are your domain here. So it is the name of your website. Here you can see rank watch, it is the domain name, and it is recommended to choose a brand related domain instead of an exact match domain. Next we have .com, which is your top level domain. It is your website's domain extension, that is your .com, that can be your .org, .edu. These are also some common examples of your top level domain. Here we can say that .com, this is for commercial. Again, if we are using .edu, this is for your education. Again, if we are using .org, that is for organization. So it can also be country specific, just like your .in, which is for Indian. So here you have to use one top level domain here. After that, then we have /technology. What is this technology defined? This is your category. It is a website subfolder, or you can say path. This need to be descriptive. For example, just like here we can use technology here. This is the category here. And after that, this is your product. Product, which is the actual page of the website that has been clicked for. So these are the part of URL. Okay. Now the question is how to optimize this particular URL. As now we understand what is this URL, how can we change URL slug for any particular post or any particular web page. So now the question is how to optimize this particular URL. So now we have some steps here which we have to follow to optimize our URL structure. So the first step is you have to avoid parameters. What this parameter is? Parameters are the variable that are added to the URLs. Just like you can add this. So the above URL can be understood as the URL of a website that sells different brand, and that text, which is that question mark / brand ID, this is your parameter. So now you have to avoid this type of parameter here. It is always advisable, instead of adding any complicated parameters, prefer using real and the clear descriptive words. Just like here in this particular example, we are using this, that is brand name here. This is the clear words that are understandable by user and as well as your search engine also. And after that, you can mention your slash and then you can name this particular ID. So this is the best practices we have to follow. After this, now the next we have the battle of hyphens and underscore. So Google always prefers hyphens over underscore. When it comes to URL structure, its ports are not programmed to treat underscore as word separate. So underscores are neither SEO friendly nor user friendly. Let's look at the example here. If your URL is like this, if you are using underscore, like how underscore to underscore make, in that case, how your search engine read it as how to make your website, means without any spacing. And it is obviously that when people would want to search for this particular query, then they would put spaces in between. So in such cases, the chances of your visibility on the search engine result page would be drastically reduced. But when you use hyphens, in that case, search engine might read it as how to make your website rank better. This is exactly the same your users mentioned in the query. Making your website rank better, website rank, how to make your website rank. So these all are the form how your search engine read if you are using this particular hyphen here. So now the result is that we have to use hyphen instead of underscore. Next we have no capitals. This should be strictly avoided in a URL just in a case if you are not aware. Let me tell you example.com/keyword. Example.com/ is different URL than your example.com/keyword. Here you can see this is small k and this is your capital K. So the capital letter in your URLs encrypt the URL, making it incredibly difficult to remember. So that's why you always have to use only small letters here. You don't use capital words here. Next we have keywords in URL. Keywords are equally important for your URLs. So try to include the exact keyword or your keyword phrase in your URL, but don't overdo it. The important keyword should be kept at the beginning of the URL as the search engine pay greater attention towards the part. Example, just like this. Here you can see example.com/dresses/breadcrumbs. If not possible on the home page itself, so try to including the keyword in the URL for your blog or article or your tool pages. Next we have block bed URL with Robot.TXT. As we all know that Robot.TXT is a file. With the help of this, here we can simply ban any particular URL that crawler does not read that any particular information from this particular URL. Okay. So there might be some of the pages on your website which you would not want the search engine to index. This might be some sensitive information or a page not so connected with your website. So you would not want to rank with such pages. So it's better you block these URLs with Robot.TXT file. You simply copy that URL and you have to mention that URL in your Robot.TXT file with the structure as disallowed / mention that particular URL. By doing this practice, here you can give instructions to your search engine crawler that you don't need to index this particular URL. Next we have paginated URL. This is somewhat similar to your canonical tags. Suppose you have an e-commerce website or any website for that matter, and you have a category pages which include a lot of items which can't be displayed on a single page. In such scenario, more than one page is required for the listening. For example, if the category is of Apple laptop and containing 50 plus items, so these can't be displayed on a single page, so it might require 2 or 3 pages. So its paginated pages would have URL like here you can see example.com, Apple laptop page 1, example.com, Apple laptop page 2. So here you need to add any canonical tag to these paginated URL using the tag like reel, canonical, or you can say reel, preview, reel, next, tag for the same. So here this is the URL which you can use to avoid this pagination. So this is also one of the practice you can use. Next we have is the canonical URL. When you need to serve content that has more than one URL, then canonical tags are your savior. When there is more than one URL for the same page, then the main version is referred to as canonical, and the canonicalization is basically picking out the best URL where they are serving choice. Just like here, these are the examples. One with your www.example.com, this is your example.com. Again, let's suppose you have https www.example.com, https example.com, and here these are some examples here. Next we have www versus non-www. If you have two domain versions of your website, one is here like this and another version is like this, and both www and non-www URLs are serving the same content, then you might face problem regarding the duplicacy of the content, because now search engine consider these as a two website, one with this particular domain name and one with this particular domain name. So to avoid such situation, you must first choose the preferred domain, that is your canonical, which sees, and then 301 redirect all the other non-canonical to the preferred domain. Example, this should be 301 redirected to this particular domain name here. So that's how you can fix this particular issue here. So in this video, I'm going to talk about image optimization. How we can do image optimization in our WordPress website. So let's start with the basic definition of alt tag. Alt tag which we are going to use in our image optimization part. So let's understand what this alt tag is. So an alt tag is defined as an alternative text. The full form of alt tag is alternative text applied to an image on your web page. The alt tag is readable by the screen readers and the viewers in the form of alternative text to the image. Let's suppose this is your web page. When I open this particular web page, in that case, if due to some issue your image is not visible, in that case your alternative text is visible here. In that case, we can understand that this particular image belongs to this particular text. So this is your alt tag here. Now, what is this alt attribute? This is the another name given to the alt tag, and it is an attribute of the img tag. What is this img tag? We can use img tag to add any image in your web page. When an image does not appear on your web page due to any error, the alt text appears instead of your image and giving you an idea about what is that image about. And the text displayed is your alternative text here. How you can set alt tag? See, in your web page, we have this particular attribute, that is your img src image.gif. This particular tag we can use to adding this particular image. Okay, this is the image file here. This is the HTML code here. We can use this particular code to add image in our web page. And after that, we have to use this particular attribute, that is alt. This is your alt tag. Alt equals to whatever be the alt tag you want to add. For your alt tag, it's compulsory that you have to mention your primary keyword there, just to optimize your image. Now, the question is, are alt tags really important? Yes, it is very important because they help in understanding the content of your web page, and are easily available to the viewers to understand the image. Search engine use alt text to determine what is the search query and revert with the suitable image as an answer to the query. Alt attribute helps in utilizing your keyword you want to target on and make sure that you are using the right alt text for the particular image. What is the definition of right alt text here? The definition is that whatever be the alt text you are using here, your particular image belongs to this particular text only. It doesn't happen that here you are writing your keyword here. Let us suppose you are writing e-commerce and your image is not belonging to this. So this is not happening here. In that case, to use your right alt text, your alt text must include your keyword and that particular keyword must belong into your particular image. Your alt text should not be keyword stuffed. Keyword stuffed means you are not using your particular keyword multiple times. Just like for any particular image, if you write e-commerce and e-commerce is up. So you don't do keyword stuffing there just to rank your image. Try keeping your alt tag short, descriptive and relevant to the image they are being used for. Now the question is how we can add this particular alt tag in our WordPress site. So let me show you a live demo here how you can do that. For this is my WordPress website. In my WordPress website, here I created one post. So for that, you have to click on post. Here, as we already created one post, in this particular post, I will explain how you can add particular image and how you can add all text for particular image. Let's suppose here I want to add image. In that case, you have to click on add block. In this, you can add any kind of image. You have to simply type image here and then you have image option is here. Instead of this, you can also choose another option of adding this image here. Even you can also add your image text as well. Image text is like this, like one is your media file and then next is your text file. So you can also add like this. These are the some pictorial representation of this particular blog post here. Okay. So let's suppose we only want to add any image here. So you have to simply select image. Okay. After that, you have to click on upload. Then you have to choose your image here. Let's suppose here we have one image that is e-commerce, which is related to my particular blog post. Let's suppose I choose this particular image. When you are adding this particular image, see now your image is going to download here. Then you have to click on show more setting. In this particular setting, we have options here. Let me add that. Okay. Now we are done with that. After that, you can add text over your image. You have option of cropping here. You have option of insert link here if you want to add. So these are the options available here for this particular post. Now you have to click on these three dots and you have to click on add it as HTML. You can also add your alt text here. Here you can see that your alt equals to class. So this is your alt text which is added here. Now what you have to do, you have to simply mention your keyword here which is relevant to your image. So here I added this particular alt text here. Okay. Now you have to click on. Now you have to simply scroll down and you have to simply click enter. Okay. So by this way you can simply add alt tag in your image. Even you also have option here that is the image style, default. Here you can also add your alt text in your. Simply click on that, click on show more setting and then you have option here that is alt text. You can also add your alt text from here also. Okay. So this is all about how you can add alt text in your WordPress site. So this is the option here. Then another setting if you want to do for this particular image, you can also do it from here. Next we have, after doing that, then we have basic of using alt tag in SEO. First of all, we have short text. The alt text should be kept concise because the longer the alt text, the lesser is its impact. So describe the image completely with less number of words, because long floral tags may get inefficient in a text. So that's why you have to keep concise your alt text in short. Next is be precise. In that case, while describing the product for an e-commerce business, the alt text should precise describe the product within the image so that it show up with relevant results. Next we have no keyword stuffing. So keyword stuffing is punishable by Google. Google will penalize you if you are stuffing keyword in your alt text. For example, let's say for a red jacket you are writing, you can say red jacket, red ladies, hoodies, red. So here you can see that you can use red word multiple times. So this is something which is going haywire. So it's better to use simple description and you are good to go. Next, mention topic in alt text. So you should mention the keyword in an alt text because Google is very smart. So alt text help Google to determine the topic of the page, words and the topic. So alt text gives you an idea to the user. Next we have test your image. So test your image that whether you have placed right alt text to the particular image. Are your image showing alt text correctly or not? So these are the some basics of alt text here. Next we have bad versus good alt text. So in that case we have some recommendation here, that is don't use dashes in your alt text. Write normally and try to describe in a few words what the image is about. Use your keywords that are relevant to the content of the page but don't overdo it. Here we have some example. For example, in the first case, here you can see that we can use this particular tag in which you have IMG, SRC and your imagery. The alt tag is missing here. In the next, you can see that we have alt tag but we have repetition of this particular keyword here, that is copies. Again we have copies. Okay, so you have repetition of this. So this is known as keyword stuffing here. Next we have better. In case of better, here we have image SRC. This is our image file here. We also have our alt tag, but your alt tag is not complete. It's not concise. It's not completely describing what your image is about. So that's why it's in better but not the best way of writing your alt text. Next what is the best way? In that case, here you can see that we have alt tag here and here alt tag is completely describing what your image is about, what the activity is happening with this particular image. So that is the best practices of adding alt tag here. Next we have different types of the image file. When you simply upload any image file on your web page, in that case we have basically three types of file here. One is your JPG, or you can say JPEG, which means your joint photographic export group. So this is a file here in which we have extension like this. Next we have GIF, which stands for graphic interchange format. Here we have file type and end with .gifs. Next we have PNG, which means portable network graphic, which end with your PNG. So these are the types of file here. So now the SEO benefits from using image in your content. So they make your content more interesting, and this means that visitors are more likely to accurately read your article. Because what happened in the case of images here, images can create a virtual impact on your presentation. In that case, when users visit on your website, read your content, so just because of your visual representation, you make your content interesting so that more and more users read that particular content. So it's not surprise that content with the relevant image gets 94% more views than content without image. Your readers are more likely to share a page with image in social media, and the shared post has more chances of getting more social media attention than your plain text post. According to a recent study by Buffer, the post with the images get 150% more retweets in case of Twitter. They make it easier for you, means writer, to explain a concept or make it a point stronger. And it's another easy way to enforce your SEO by giving search engine the right signal on what your content is about to images. And your images can rank higher in your Google image search and get more traffic to your website. If your website is not ranking on Google, then that can be the chances that just because of your images, your image will rank on Google image search. You can also get traffic from there. Next, we have how to optimize your image for search engine. So there are several elements to optimize when using image in your content. So let's see below how to best optimize your images. So the first one is optimize the image file name. The name of the image is the first thing to check before even uploading to your website. Image file name should be informative and actually describing the image. And the file name should describe the image in the least number of words possible. So just like you can see in our demo, we can use one image here and the image name is commerce.jpkj. So this is a short name of this particular image which is relevant to your image as well as your content. Next we have optimize the image file size. So the large images take longer to load and this can negatively impact the user experience, especially for the mobile users. So in that case, what we have to do, a good practice is to use image optimization tool that can reduce the file size of an image without losing quality. For all the images I use in my post, I first open them in pixel matter. This is your pixel matter. It is just like your Photoshop. You can resize them and then export them in PNG or JPG. And before uploading to my website, I optimize this particular file size with image optic. This can reduce your file size without affecting the quality. And besides optimizing, the another great tool we use for this is your image compressor. So by this way, you can reduce your file size. Next, use responsive images. This means that when you upload an image to your page or post, WordPress will create a number of small images in different sizes and will automatically fetch those to users depending on the device they are using. Either they are using mobile phone, either they are using tablet or their desktop. Next we have optimize the image alt tag. So the search engine crawler are not so good in understanding what an image is about, and although they are getting better year by year on image recognition, but they still need the help of alt text, because with the help of alt text they understand what your image is about. The next we have optimize the image caption and the title. So beside the alt text, search engine can use the image title and caption to better understand the subject matter of your image. So it is necessary to provide them with these values. Next we have optimize image placement. So you can position your image anywhere you want in the page, but if you want a particular image to be taken into account by search engine as an important image of your content, then you need to add it closer to the top with the relevant alt text, image title and
So in this video, I'm going to talk about content optimization. What is content optimization? What are the types of content and how you can optimize your content? So let's start with the definition on content optimization. So content optimization is the process of making sure content is written in a way that it can reach the largest possible targeted audience. What it means that this is your website, and whatever be the content in your website, now your target is that you want this content should be reached to your largest possible targeted audience. So for this, we put our SEO efforts on that, and now we learn how we can optimize our content now. So before starting with your content optimization, let's understand what are the types of content available in your website.
So let's start with the first one, that is your blog post. That is the most widely used format. That can be in the form of articles, list, how-to guide, press release, or any journal information. The next one we have is your static post. Static post means that is the content found on the static pages of your website, like your About Us page, Contact Us page. These are your static posts. Next we have product pages. These are the pages that which promoting specific product or services. Next we have landing pages. Pages designed specifically to be used in your PPC campaigns as the first page users see when they visit to your website. That is your landing pages. Next is your how to optimize your content. So now let's understand how we can optimize our content. First we have with the help of SEO. Here in that case, we have to focus on the topic and the keyword that are suitable for your size and your authority. And we also consider our user search intent. So that is the first way you can optimize your content. When you are working in your website, we can use some plugin for doing SEO. That is your all-in-one SEO plugin. That is one of the plugin you can use. Your Yoast, that is also one of the plugin which you can use in your WordPress website for doing SEO. So with the help of this, you can optimize your content. This is the one way. Second, include the semantically related keyword. You can enhance your ranking prospects by including conceptually related keywords because they are also help you in ranking. Next we have establish your structure. You can use your seed keywords to find related questions around the topic. You can focus on the topic that are efficient, means that is of low difficulty and having high volume. Next, manage keyword density. So your keyword density must be 1 or 2%. It means that how many times this particular primary keyword you put in your content. Let's suppose you have one post of 100 words and you put this particular primary keyword in 3 or 4 times. So that is your keyword stuffing. It means you are using multiple times your primary keyword just to rank your content. So your keyword density must be 1 or 2%. It means for your 100 words content, you can only use your primary keyword 1 or 2 times. Next, tool to be used, that is SEO writing assistant. You can use that. You have to add visuals in your content because your visuals, that is your images, video, they increase the engagement and make users stay longer. So you have to use visuals in your content. Next is internal linking. Internal linking allows search boards to crawl your content and it also make easier for the human to navigate your site. So you must have to put internal linking in your content. Next, cover the topic in depth. Quality of content is the king. So you must have to focus on the quality of your content because that is the one of the important way that your content is ranking. So for this, you have to cover every topic in depth. You can research your competitors' content. You can take idea from that and offer more valuable through the use of the expert insights, some graphics or original data. Next, don't ignore your technical element. For our website, just to monitor our technical element, we can take help of our Google Search Console. In our Google Search Console, we can monitor every technical element. For example, let's suppose this is your blog post and due to some technical error, any server error or any kind of error, if your site, if your page is not ranking, so you have to focus on your technical element as well because your poor technical performance can affect your SEO ranking. Pay particular attention to your meta tags and your core web vitals. These are also the part of your technical element which you can monitor through your Google Search Console. Update your content regularly. You have to ensure that your content remains up to date and accurate. Regularly audit your content to ensure that it is competitive. Next, How to optimize your content for backlinking and shares. For this, you have to become a link magnet. Don't be afraid to be controversial. Your content should be original in your ideas. You have to ensure that your content is authoritative. You can take a stand of your content, that your content have some values, have a recognizable brand voice, leverage popular trends among your backlink creator. Next is research backlink opportunity. You must have to identify suitable domain for backlinking and reach out to those websites. For example, if your website is focusing on one of the popular trending topic, for this you can also figure out some backlink opportunity. For example, Quora, that is one of the platform where you can do Q&A submission. Here you can see whatever be the question related to your website content. In that case, you can simply answer that and you can create your backlink there. That is one of the example how you can identify opportunity. You have to ensure that your content is relevant and offer genuine values. You can promote your content on social media, on social networks. So promote your social sharing. Create content that is shareable. Include unique insight, some visuals, some first-hand data. Relate to your audience and validate their options. Create an informative and engaging title, because that is more attractive and that is very much attractive for your targeted audience. Ensure that it is quick and easy for readers to share your content. You have to leverage influencers and experts. You have to reach out to your experts for quotes and insight. You can reach out to niche industry influencers if your content is relevant to their audience. You have to identify websites, forums and social media channels where you can build relationship with your influencers. Now, optimize content for conversions. For conversion, we have to focus on our targeted audience. Use the kind of languages and the terminology. We have to use whatever be the languages our targeted audience is used, we have to use that. Whatever be the term you find that this is relevant to your content, which your audience find relevant, you have to use that. Understand their pain point. What's the pain point your audience is facing and what are the issues you have to cover. You have to take that, and whatever be the challenges, you have to understand that. Think carefully about your CTAs, your call to actions. You have to ensure that they are clear, well designed and well positioned, because position in your article, in your content matters a lot. Keep in mind where is the user journey your reader are likely to be. Write persuasively. When you write your content, in that case you have to must take care of these points, that is your format your copy effectively, focus on the reader's need, not yours. Punctuate effectively. You have to utilize relevant adjectives, and your content should be conversational. So the conclusion is that content SEO is such a huge part of your SEO, and it compresses all the aspects of writing and structuring content on your website. No one will read your content if it's crappy. Google's algorithm decides the ranking of your site largely based on the content you publish, and we all know that content is king. So you need to write awesome SEO content. You have to focus on the right keywords and the structures your website in such a way Google understands it. So that is the conclusion of content optimization. So in this video, I'm going to talk about pages, posts, how they are different from each other, categories and tags. So let's start with pages part. What are pages? In your website, pages are used to display static. That is one of type content. These are just like your company's history, about us, contact us. These all are the pages here. Basically, any content that might be considered timeless. So pages are also considered in a hierarchical, which is just a fancy way of saying you can have sub pages as well. So these are pages. For example, if I'm talking about your pages, so in your website you have about us page, you have contact us. These all are the pages here. You have blog page here, and in your blog page here you can find some post here. These are known as post here, and this blog is known as page here. This is the difference between your pages and the post here. So what are post? So post tends to be timely, as in they are usually the latest news for the company, and they are typically displayed in reverse chronological order. It means that the newest post being at the top. In your blog page, example, in your blog page, this is your page here. Blog is a page here. In your blog page, we have post. This is post 1 for April 25. Then another post for your March. This is another post of February 28. So this order is known as reverse chronological order. It means whatever be the new post, that should be displayed at the top. That is at the top. This is your reverse chronological order. Now, the difference between your pages and the post is here. We can categorize posts, but the pages are hierarchical. If I'm talking about categorize, here you can see when we create one particular post, here we have an option of category as well. Here you can choose your category and the tags for any particular post, but for pages you have no category and tag option available here because they are in hierarchical order. So what basically category and tags are? Category, which is used as a journal grouping of your post, much likely a table of content for your website. Let's suppose here you have e-commerce website, and in your e-commerce website, categories are the category of any particular product. For example, if I'm saying soap is a category, and if I'm saying tag is basically what type of soap. If I'm saying Dove, so this is the soap here. So for Dove, this is the tag here, and soap is the category of this particular product here. So by this way, it makes our work easier to differentiate in your product. So category is basically a grouping of your post, which is most likely a table of content for your website, and tags used as a descriptor for your content, much likely the index found at the back of the book. This is the main difference between your category and the tag here. And your great example of the tag is your receipt site. Next is how to avoid WordPress tag related issues. Distinguish between categories and tags. You can use categories for broad categorization, for example, sports, soap, and use tag for more specific, that is football or New York Jets. So this is the more specific of your sports. So this is known as category and tag. Only use tag if you need tag. Now, let me explain practically how you can create pages, post, category and tag. Let me explain you practically. So this is our website here. Here in this website, we have to create pages, post, and also work on the category and tags as well. For this, let me explain you how you can create pages. For page creation, here in your left hand side, we have option here, that is pages. This is the page option available here. In that case, for creation of new page, you can click on, and here we have to write the title of the page, whatever be the title you want to give. For any blog page, you can write blog here. For contact us page, you can write contact us here. For about us page, you can write about us here. So for page creation, here you have to give title. Let's suppose I just want to give title here, that is blog. So with the help of this, you can create that, as I already create my blog page here, just like this. It is visible just like this on your website screen here. So this is how you can create blog. After writing your title, if you want to add more information in your page, you can simply type here, or you can simply click on this plus sign. Here you have an option. If you want to write any paragraph, you can do that. If you want to write any heading, you can write that. If you want to add any custom HTML, any kind of coding you want to add, you can do that. List, images, or when you click on browse all option, then you also have more options to adding that. This is how you can create pages in your website. After doing that, you have to simply click on publish here. This is how you can create pages. Next, how we can create post in our website. For your post creation, you have to simply click on post. After that, you have to click on add new. Here, when you click on add new, you have to simply click that. Here you have to write title of this particular post. Let's suppose our title is what is the difference between categories and tags. Here you have to write your answer. Here you have to simply write your answer. Let's suppose this is your heading here. So in that case, you have to simply choose as a heading here. You have to write that. If this is again a heading here, you have to simply choose that and type heading here. If you want to write any paragraph, you can also, okay. So after adding this particular post, if you want to add that, in that case, what you have to do here, this is your post, and now we have to create category. For your category creation, in your setting, in your post option, now you have an option here that is categories. In case of categories, by default it is uncategorized. If you want to add any category, you have to click on add new category. Then you have to give name, that is you have to write the name of your category. If this is your parent category, then you have to simply click on add new category, or if this is your subcategory, in that case you have to choose your parent category. After that, you have to click on add new category. So this category is added here. Let's suppose here you have to create subcategory. So how you can do that? Here you can give simply the name of your subcategory, and after that you have to choose the name of your parent category here, and then you have to click on add new category, just like this. This is your parent category and this is your subcategory. So you can create your category just like this. After that, how you can create tags. For your tag creation, you can write tags here. Tags gives you an idea about your post, like your post is about what particular topic. For example, this is about your categories and tags. So you have to simply put that. That is your tags here. So you have to simply create your tag in this way. And after doing this, you have to simply click on publish. If you want to schedule this, then you can also do that. You have to simply click on that and you have to simply choose your public, private and password protected, whatever be the post you want to create. Or if you want to publish it immediately, then you can do that, or you can simply schedule it here. After that, you have to simply click on publish here. This is how you can create pages, post, category and posting content on website. So in this video, I'm going to cover how you can post your content on your website. So let's start with the anatomy of a top quality of the blog post. When you are going to post your content on website, then you have to take care of these pointers. After know about these pointers, then we will cover how we can post our content on website. So let's start with the first one, that is a solid topic and focus keyword. So you have to choose a blog post topic that is somehow beneficial to your readers. Then find a related keyword that will help anchor your topic and help both human and search engine spiders know what your blog post. So you have to consider on your topic and your keywords. Next is compelling headings and subheadings. It takes time to learn how to write headings that will grab your reader's attention, but it is an essential skill because your heading is often the difference between a click or a pass. And since most visitors scan blog post, the same concept holds true for subheadings. Next is your proper formatting. So depending on the type of the blog post you write, what is considered proper formatting will vary. That said, in journal, you will want to use subheading, that is your H2, H3 and so on, and incorporate your bold, italic, lists and other similar elements to provide variety within your blog post. Next is your meta description. These are summaries that show up in the search engine result, and they are also used by social media and social bookmarking websites. So you should be no longer than 159 characters. That is the limit of your meta description. So meta description are not as important in terms of SEO, but they let your readers know what to expect when they come across your page in the search engine or your social media website. Next we have medium. Every post should include at least one image and other form of media if possible. Videos, infographics, podcasts, and audio files enhance the reader's experience and increase your social sharing. Also, not all of your websites will be able to read every post. Some might need to listen to a podcast as they work out or commute to work. As you get to know your audience, your choice of media should become more targeted. Next is a conclusion and call to action. Conclusion help readers to digest your blog content and decide what to do next, and your call to action encourages readers to engage with your blogging content. Next we have appropriate linking. Aside from making you look unprofessional, broken links can lead search engine crawler to believe that your website is untrustworthy, which can cause your site ranking to plummet. So you have to use appropriate linking in your content. Next we have categories and tags. Aside from helping your structure blog post topic, categories communicate to search engine core concept within about on your blog. Similarly, tags have a broader reach and should incorporate related tasks. Next we have editing. Regardless of how many times you read your article in the visuals or text editor, reading it as a WordPress preview should definitely be a part of your routine. This is the best way to edit and proofread your blog post because it allows you to see the bigger picture and pick up on the tight structural problems you would have otherwise missed. Next we have scheduling. You are not writing something that you will publish straight away, right? Of course not. Your educational calendar is planned out in advance. With that in mind, once you have finished a post, then you need to reschedule. Then you need to schedule it. These are the some pointers you have to keep in mind before writing your post. So now, let's start with a live demo on how you can post your content on your website. Let me show you live demo on that. For this, let me visit to my website. This is my website here. In my website, we have a page here that is blog page. In your blog page, here I have to add one post. And now, let me explain you how you can add post on this particular page. This is your blog page and these are the posts which is right now available. This is the post here. And similarly, I will explain you how you can add this particular post in your page. For adding your post, what you have to do, in your left hand side of your WordPress dashboard, you have a section here that is known as post. So for adding any new post, you have to click on add new. Let me click on that. Now in your new post section, here I have to add one eye-catching title. You can also cross-verify your title score in your heading analyzer. We have one tool here which is known as heading analyzer. You have to simply type in Google just like this, and here you can find option that is your post scheduler and this is your heading analyzer. You have to select that and you have to type your heading there, and after that you can get score here. So in the same way, you have to write your title here, and in your heading analyzer, which is by default in your WordPress dashboard, here you can get some score here. Let's suppose here I'm writing what is the difference between heading and. So here you can see that your score is 66 out of 100, which is in green. It means your heading is fine. Here, when you write any heading in your content, in your blog post, here you have to take care of some pointers. That is, you have to use powerful words. You have to use your primary keyword in your title. If possible, you can add your title in the beginning. So you have to take care about these pointers which can increase your score. So here you have to mention your heading here, heading of the post. After adding heading of the post, the next step is to add your content. So you have different type of content which you want to add. Your content, maybe you want to add some heading, you want to add paragraph, you want to add any image, you want to add any image plus text, any kind of content format you can add here in your post. For adding any kind of content, you have to simply click on this plus box which is available here. In your plus box, you have options here. If you want to add any paragraph, you can add that. If you want to add any heading, you have to click on that. If you want to add any kind of coding like, for example, if in your post you want to add any kind of map, so for that you have to simply go on Google Map. You have to simply copy your HTML code there and just choosing custom HTML section, you can simply paste your code there. This is the use of custom HTML. If you want to add any kind of list here, you can use that. If you want to add any image in your post, you can simply choose that. If you want to add any form, then you can simply choose that. For other options, you have to click on browse form. Here you can see in our left hand side, we have all the options available here, which we can use in adding our post section. So here you can see we have media and text, from where we can also add our media file and we can also write our text accordingly. So by this way, you can simply create your post. Here we have one option which is known as more, that is your read more option, which we can use if our blog post is more. And here if you want to add this particular read more section after one paragraph, you can use that. Just like I'm taking example here, that is heading. Let's suppose here you have heading, subheading, and after that if you want to add your read more option, then you can choose that. Here you have to simply type more and you can simply add that. And after read more, you can add your remaining content. This is the use of read more option. You can also explore more option by simply click on that. You have to choose your browse all option. If you want to add any kind of table, you can also add that. Here we have different options available here. So just by creating your own post, here you have to publish your post. So your first block we have is post status and visibility. In that, first of all, you have to choose this particular post you want to be in public or private. If this is your private post, you have to simply click on that and you can choose private here. If this is your password protected post, then you have to simply choose that password protected. And if this is your public, then you have to choose public here. Now publish. If you want to publish it immediately, in that case you have to choose immediately here. Or if you want to schedule it, then you have to simply click on that and select the date and the timing on which you want your post should be scheduled. After that, we have another option here. If you want to categorize your post, then you can do categorization. Categories and tag I also explained in our category and tag video. So you can also learn this from there. And this is the link of your post here. This is a panorama link here. Here you can also reset your panorama link from here. Here you can see that. This is the link available. So this is the post here. After creation of your post, now if you want to do SEO of your post, you can take help of one of the plugin which is known as all-in-one SEO. In our further video of SEO of your post, we will learn how you can do SEO of this particular post. In this video, we will only learn how we can create post for your website. After done with your posting part, then you have to simply click on publish, or if you want to see preview of your post, then you have to click on preview, and here you can see how your post is look like in your website. So this is all about how you can post content on your website. So in this video, I'm going to talk about how to do SEO of your blog post. So in this video, we will learn what are the pointers we have to keep in mind before start doing SEO of your blog post. So let's start with some of the important points you have to keep in mind. First, we have use one or two long tail keywords. As we all know that long tail keywords are more impactful in terms of SEO than your short tail keywords. Your long tail keywords, for example, how to write a blog post. This is your long tail keyword. This is the example of your long tail keyword. And your short keyword is just like your blog post. This is your short keyword. So as we all know that how to write a blog post, this is much more impactful in terms of SEO than the short keyword blog post. Next is use keyword strategically throughout the blog post. There are 4 essential places where you should try to include your keyword. That is your title tag, header and body, URL, and most important, meta description. So these are the 4 essential part. You have to use your keyword there. Next is optimize for mobile device. For this, you have to use responsive design. Websites that are responsive to mobile allow blog pages to have one URL instead of 2, one for desktop and one for mobile respectively. Next, we have optimize the meta description. As we all know, the meta description, which is very important in terms of SEO, because that is the text which your user can see on the first page of your Google. This is the first description of your customer before visiting on your website. So you must have to put your keyword in your meta description. This is most essential part here. Next, we have appropriate linking. Aside from making you look unprofessional, broken links can lead search engine crawler to believe that your website is untrustworthy, which can cause your site ranking to plummet. So you have to do appropriate linking. You must have to check that there is no 404 error in any of the pages you linked. There is all the pages which you link is appropriately linked. Next, we have category and tags. So aside from helping you structure blog post topic, categories communicate to search engine that the core concept written about on your blog. Similarly, tags have a broader reach and should incorporate related terms. Category and tags, as we already discussed in our category and tags video. What are category and tags? Basically categories. This can categorize your post. For example, if I'm saying sports, this is your category here. And if I'm saying football, this is your tag here, which can define your post. Next, we have editing. Regardless of how many times you read your article in the visual or the text editor, reading it as a WordPress review should definitely be the part of your reading. This is the best way to edit and proofread your blog post because it allows you to see the bigger picture and pick up on type structural problem you would have otherwise missed. Next, we have scheduling. Scheduling, that is your editorial calendar, is planned out in advance. With that in mind, once you finish a post, you can schedule it. Or you can also post it publicly if you want to publish it right now. So these are the very basic pointers you have to keep in mind when you start doing your SEO. Now, let me explain you practically that with the help of some plugin, how you can do SEO of your blog post. For this, let me take example of one of the website here. This is our website here. Let me log in that. And now I'm just taking one blog post here. And now I will explain you how you can do SEO of this particular blog post. Here you can see that this is the blog post here, that what's the difference between e-commerce website and traditional website. And here you can see that my score is 90/100. And for this, here I installed one of the plugin here, that is AIO SEO. That is the one of the plugin. You can download it from here. Here you have a plugin. You have to click on add new. In the plugin section, you have to search AIO SEO, all-in-one SEO. That is your all-in-one SEO plugin. Here you can see this is your all-in-one SEO plugin here. Here you can simply click on install now. After that, you have to click on activate. After done with that, this is the plugin which is installed in your WordPress window. After done with that part, what you have to do, you have to simply click on setting and you have to simply go to your all-in-one SEO setting and you can do it from there. This is one of the essential part. Before start doing SEO, you have to install that particular plugin in your WordPress window. After done with that, what you have to do, let me explain you how to do SEO of your post. First, you have to visit on your post. Let me click on all post here. This is the post section. After that, let me open my post here. This is the post. And now I will explain you how you can do SEO of this post. For doing SEO, what you have to do, here you can see that this is your all-in-one SEO score. This is your heading analyzer score. So first of all, you have to look at your heading analyzer score. This is your heading here. For this particular heading, you have to follow all the points which we discussed earlier. That is, you have to use your long tail keyword. And here you can see that my keyword is this. This is my keyword here, that is e-commerce. That is a very short keyword here which I'm using here. This is our keyword. This is the title here. You must include that particular keyword in your title, in your first paragraph, any URL which you use here. See, here you can see this is our subheading here. I also use that particular keyword in my subheading. Here, for any linking, see, this is the URL here. In this particular URL, I use this particular text here. You have to use this particular keyword in your meta description. Any image, alt text, you have to use that particular keyword also there. So, this is the first point you have to consider. After that, what you have to do, see, this is my blog post here. So, for doing SEO, what you have to do, just scroll down. This is your all-in-one SEO setting. And now you have to do all-in-one SEO setting of this particular post. For this, let me click on journal. This is your snippet preview, that how this particular post look like. Here you can see this is the title here. And after that, this is the description here. And this is the permalink here. So what you have to do here, this is your post title. First of all, you have to select one particular title of your post. In this title, you must include your keyword there. Here I am using my keyword and I also use this particular keyword in the beginning of my title. So this is the keyword and this is the beginning of your title here. I'm just using separator here and then this is your site title here. After that, you have to write one meta description here. Here I write one meta description and this is my keyword here. This is my keyword. After that, this is your keyword here. You must have to mention that particular keyword there. This is your keyword again. So these are the pointers here that your focus key phrase in your SEO title, you are done with that. Your focus key phrase in your meta description. Your focus keyword key phrase length, that is also good here. Focus keyword in your URL. You have to mention your keyword in your URL here. You must have to mention your focus keyword in your introduction, that is the first paragraph of your post. You have to mention your focus keyword in the subheading. Subheading, that is your H2 heading. If you are using your H2 heading, you have to mention your H2 and H3 heading. You have to mention your keyword there. That is 75%. You have to keep in mind these points here. After that, this is the page analysis. That is your focus keyword. You already mentioned that particular keyword in your content. In your introduction part, in your meta description, in your URL, and your focus keyword length is also fine here. Meta description length, you must have to take care about your meta description length. That is too short here, so you have to keep in mind these points here. Content length, your internal linking, external linking. You must have to take care about the internal linking and the external linking part. How you can do internal linking? Let me explain you. Internal linking, when you connect your post with another post of your website, that is the internal linking. For example, if I'm saying this, here I'm doing external linking here. That is what you have to do. You have to simply select, for example, this is the word here, and I simply select that. For example, you can select that. After done with the selection part, you have to click on this icon here. That is your internal linking. In your internal or external linking, you can select that. Here you have to mention that particular URL. For example, if the linking is of same post of the same website, in that case you have to mention that particular link of your website, just to mention the internal linking here. After done with that, if you want to do any external linking, you can mention external link URL here. If you want to do internal linking, then you have to mention internal link URL there. After done with that part, here we have option, that is if you want that this particular URL is open in new tab. What is that funda? That is, for example, if you are doing external linking, in that case, for example, if user simply click on that external link text, then they totally involve in that particular scenario and they totally forget about this particular post. Now what we want that user must engage in our post as well instead of your external post. So in that case, what we can do, we can simply click on that this particular post is open in the another tab and our post is remain in this particular tab here. So that's why I'm using this particular option here. If you want that open in new tab, this is mainly for your external linking. You can also use it for your internal linking as well. Next is your add no follow to link. If you want to mention this particular link in your no follow or in your sponsors, you can use that. That is the option here. Now if you want to use any title attribute to your link, you can also mention that. You can also mention your focus key phrase here if you want. So you must include external linking and internal linking your post. This can impact your SEO score. After done with your external linking and internal linking, now let me explain you title part here. For title part, your title is good and your focus keyword is also at the beginning, so that is also fine, and your title length is also good here. Now if I'm talking about readability, in that case you must have to mention one image and video part in your post. Your paragraph length would also be fine. Sentence keys, that is you must have to use particular keyword there, that is 34.8% of the sentences contain more than 20 words, which is more than the recommended maximum of the 25%. Try to shorten the sentences. In that case, what you have to do, you have to keep your sentences as shorter and clear. You must have to use your bullet point just to improve your sentences length. In that case, you are not putting so many words in a single sentence that can impact your visibility as well. Next is your passive voice, that is also fine here. Your transactions word, that should also be fine here. Consecutive sentences, subheading distribution, that should be fine here. And your flash reading ends, that is also fine here. So you have to must take care about these readability scenario here for this particular post. Now these are the very general setting of your all-in-one SEO. Now let's move to another point of SEO. In the right hand side here, you can see that we have post and blog setting here. Here you can see this is your status and visibility. Now if you want to schedule your post, what you can do, you have to simply click on visibility. Here we have a public section. If you want to do it password protected, you have to choose that. If you want to make it public, then you have to choose public. If you want to make private, then you can choose that. After that, this is the publish here. Now if you want to publish it immediately, then you can do that. Now if you want to schedule it, you have to simply click on that. and here you can select your date and the timing of this particular post here. After that, you can simply select like stick to the top of the blog. You can post your blog post there. This is your author section here. After that, here you can see this is the monster insight of your post. As I already download this plugin here. So if you want to do monster insight, that is basically if you want to do analysis of your post, in that case you can simply download this. After that, we have all-in-one SEO section here. Here you can check that visibility is good, SEO analytics, that is also fine. Your focus key phrase, readability. These are the pointers which we already done in our all-in-one SEO setting part. After that, here you can see that we have a parama link here. Here this is your URL slug here. You have to put your focus key phrase here, that particular key phrase which is added in your parama link. So this is your parama link here, and here you can see that in this particular URL, this particular slug is mentioned here. So you can mention your particular key phrase in this URL slug here. After done with that, here we have a category and tags part. In this category and tags, what we can do, here you can select category. For selecting your category, you can select category as well as your subcategory. How you can do that? As I already mentioned all these factors in our category and tags video, that how you can create category and tags in your particular post. So you can select your category from here. You can mention your tags here. Just like for this, if you want to add tag status like this, then put comma there just to make it separate. This is your e-commerce, that is one of the tag here. Similarly, you can add another tag as well. You must have to mention one featured image here, just like as I mentioned here, and that featured image should have a size at least 1200 by 675 pixels. You can use that. After that, these are the some basic settings here which you can do in your post here, just to do SEO of your post. So this is all about how you can do SEO of your particular post. So in this video, I'm going to talk about how to do SEO of homepage. In this video, we will learn different types of homepage, and we will also learn how you can do SEO of that particular homepage. So let's start with the basic definition of homepage SEO. The homepage SEO is one of the most important pages of your website. You need to SEO your homepage even if it is one of the page you expect to higher rank. Now the question is why you should optimize your homepage. Why it is necessary? It is necessary because in many cases, it is the first page users see, especially for the corporate website, and it is one of the pages users will visit even if they land on any other page of your website. They will visit your homepage to find out more about your blog or your business. SEO wise, it is very important since it is a perfect opportunity to give Google a big hit through your title, description, your content on what the website is all about. And Google will use this information to create your website, and with the help of this information, your website will entry in your search engine result page when the people search for your domain name. So that's why I'm saying that it is really important to do SEO of your homepage. We have some basic features which is very essential in your homepage. And what are these features? That is your logo, navigation, that is your navigation path, your headlines, that is also one of the important feature here, your call to action buttons that should be clearly visible, your social proof, you have to mention your social handles at your homepage, photos, some photos related to your businesses, related to your services, text, content, your footer. These are some bonus features which you must include in your homepage just to rank your website. Now, the question is how to do SEO of your homepage. To do SEO of your homepage, we have some pointers here which we have to keep in mind before doing SEO. First is optimizing homepage title. When you start doing SEO of your homepage, you have to take care about your title part. Your title you should keep length of the title close to your 60 character. You have to add your domain name in the beginning, and you have to include your target keyword in your title. And if possible, please add this particular keyword in the beginning of your title. After done with your title part, you have to take care about your meta description. In that case, you have to include your targeted keyword in your meta description. You have to make this interesting, because this is the first text, first description user reading on the Google first page before visiting to your website. So you have to mention particular targeted keyword. You have to keep it interesting and increase user to visit to your. After your meta description, the third one we have is our optimizing H1 tag. H1 tag, that is your header tag, that is your main heading. So you have to make sure that there is only one H1 tag on your homepage, and that include your targeted keywords or the related keywords in the H1 tag and other headings as well, that is your H2, H3. Next, after your H1 tag, the next we have is your call to action button and the text. So your all clear call to actions link to help users find your product or services. That should be clearly visible. Add element to establish trust with the user, that is your testimonials, your reviews, you have to add that. Then homepage image SEO, that is also one of the important features in our on-page SEO, image SEO part, as I already discussed about techniques of doing image SEO. In case of homepage SEO, you also have to take care about all these techniques. Make sure that all the images have an alt text, and you have to mention your targeted keyword in your alt text also. Optimize the file name. File name, for example, if you have any image, you have to mention that image name. In spite of using 1, 2, 3, this type of name, you can simply use a particular file name, that is flower.png. This kind of name you have to use. Then compress image to lot first, because if your image is having large size, in that case your page load speed will impact. So you have to compress your image to load faster. Next we have optimize your logo. Logo is most important in case of homepage SEO. In that case, you have to take care about your alt text and your file name. Whatever be your website is about, you have to write that particular name as a file name. In spite of adding non-readable character, you have to mention a particular name. Then you have to mention alt text, and in case of alt text, you have to mention your targeted keyword. Add proper structural data markup to your homepage. Whatever be your website is about, you have to keep in mind about the structure of your data. So your data structure would be appropriately handled here. Next we have is the content SEO. That is also one of the important features if I'm talking about homepage SEO. Make sure that your homepage has text content, and you have to use that text content for links. Make sure to include your target keyword and variations in the homepage language. So that is some of the ways you have to do your homepage SEO. Let me practically explain you how you can do homepage SEO. So another pointers we have is optimize homepage loading speed. That is also one of the important factors here, because your loading speed will directly impact your user's experience. You have to consider moving to a VPS. Keep your software up to date. You have to use your Google Lighthouse to analyze your speed, or to analyze your speed, you can consider Monster Insight. That is also one of the tool here. In Google Search Console, you can also monitor your speed. You can use a streaming services for the video. Make sure that your homepage is mobile friendly. That is also one of the important features here. Make sure that your homepage has all the content of the desktop or desktop homepage. Make sure that homepage has an SSL installed. Just for the security purpose, you have to ensure that your website is SSL certified. You have to take care about your site structure and navigation. So you have to make sure that all the important pages are linked to from the homepage, and make sure that users can access any page in less than 3 clicks starting from your homepage. Review slightly shown in the Google search and adjust your navigation and homepage structure. So you have to take care about site structure. Now the conclusion is that homepage SEO is important for all kind of websites. Either it is your blog website, it is your personal website, it is your business website. In all the website, you need homepage SEO, because let's suppose if someone visits to the any page of your website, so just to explore more about your website, they visit on your homepage, and homepage gives your users an experience that what your website is all about, what your business is all about. So the homepage is the front door of your business or a blog, and should have a clear structure, load fast, and give users options in the details about your websites. So let me practically explain you how you can do homepage SEO of your. So this is my website here, and in this website now I have to do SEO of my homepage. This is my homepage, and now I want to do SEO of this particular homepage. So for doing SEO, this is my title here, that is Digital Marketing Academy, and this is the subheading here. So I have to take care about this particular heading here. What I have to do, let me click on this WordPress website. Let me log in that, and as I already logged in, here these are the pages we have. This is my front page. This is my home page. In your pages section, when you simply click on all pages, you will find your front page or your title page, whatever your home page is. Then I visit on setting. In setting, we have an option here that is ready, in which you can set your home page, your blog page. In that case, this is your home page display, that is your static. You have to select your static pages, and in this is the option of your home page. Whatever be the page you want to consider as a home page, you have to select that. Here, this is my home page here. Then I select that, and then simply scroll down and click Save Changes. For post, I selected here blog page. For home page, I selected this. After that, I simply click on Save Changes. Now, just to do SEO, as I already installed SEO plugin, that is all-in-one SEO. This is the plugin here. As I already installed this, so with the help of this particular plugin, now I will do SEO of my home page. I simply click on all pages, then click on front page. Click on front page, click edit. And now I have to do SEO of this particular page. This is my home page, and now I want to do SEO. For SEO, as I already discussed in SEO of the post part, that how to do SEO of this particular page. For doing SEO, let me scroll down and visit it on my AIO SEO setting. In that case, this is the snippet review, where you can see your permalink, title, and meta description. After that, we have our page title. In case of page title, I simply mention one title here, that is my page title, separator, title. If you want to write manually, then you have to simply click here, erase that, and simply type whatever with the title you want. For writing your title, the necessary thing you have is that you have to mention your focus key phrase here. You have to mention your targeted keyword. After that, we have meta description. In case of meta description, this is the meta description we have, where I simply mention my focus keyword here. My keyword is digital marketing, and that keyword I mentioned at the top of my title and the beginning of my title, and also in the meta description. After that, we have page analysis. So we have to take care about this page analysis. That is my meta description length, which is too short here. So I have to keep it in 169 character. Next is your content length. Next, we have internal and external link. In case of home page, you have to consider your internal and external link as well. So these are some basic settings you have to take care about. Then in case of title, you have to take care about your title length and your title character. Same in the case of your meta description, you have to take care about your focus key phrase, and you also have to take care about your meta description length. After that, you have to take care about your visibility settings. So this is all about your home page SEO, how you can do settings about your home page. Here you can see in the permalink, this is the link here. This is a featured image here. So in case of home page, you can do this type of setting. Categories and subcategories is not available in this home page here. This is the difference between your home page and other pages here. So these are the ways you can do SEO of the home In this video, we will learn about internal linking, which is most important part of on-page SEO. In this video, we will learn what is bad link, what is good link, and how you can do internal linking of your post in the website. So let's start with a basic definition of internal linking. What is internal linking? So the internal links are the links that go from one page on a domain to a different page on the same domain. It means, for example, this is your website. This is your domain name. You have one page on this particular domain. Then you want to connect this particular page to another page of the same domain. This is known as internal linking. But if you want to connect this particular page to the another page of the another domain, let's suppose this is another domain and this is the page of this particular domain. This is known as external linking. So the linking between these two is known as internal, and the linking between these two is known as external. They are commonly used in the main navigation. In your home page, when you see that we have different pages available here. Now, if you want to connect one page of the same domain to the another page of the same domain, in that case we need internal linking. An internal link is one that points to the another page of the same website. The HTML code for internal linking. If you are using WordPress for your website, in that case you don't need to mention your HTML code. But if you are working on another language, in your HTML code, we have one attribute here which is known as A. This is your anchor. This is your one of the attribute of your HTML code. A tag we are using here, that is your A. Title, this is an internal link. This is the text of this particular link. Then href equals, and this is the link, whatever be the link you want to connect it with your link text. By this code, we can simply connect our one page of the same domain to the another page of the same domain. Now the question is, why we do internal linking? Why it is important? It is important because it makes your website navigation easier. For example, if your user is reading information on the one page, and now for example, for this particular word, if user want to gain some more information, and that information is also available on your website, in that case you can simply connect this word, this text to the another page of your website, so that your user will also visit that particular page for more information. So this will make navigation easier for your user. Associate pages of the same site together. Just to make connectivity between these two pages, we are using internal link here. Distribute your page rank, that is your link juice of the page around the website. Help search engine discover the important pages of your website. For example, if your Google crawler can read this particular information of that page, and if you connect this particular page to the another page, then your Google search crawler also visit that particular page and crawl all the information of another page. So that is also one of the important factors that we are doing internal linking here. Now the question is, what are the difference between good and the bad internal link? So let me explain you what is good internal linking. In case of good internal linking, when you connect all the pages of your website to each other. Let's suppose this is your home page and you connect your home page with your page A, page D, page C and page G. And then further you connect another pages in same way, like connect page E with your page F and then page F with your page B. In the same way you connect other pages as well. So this is known as good internal linking when all the pages of your website are connected with. In case of poor internal linking, when you are not connected the pages of your website with each other, this is known as poor internal linking. Internal linking distribute link juice to internal pages. Internal link juice is distributed from home page to the internal page of the website. Just like you're seeing here, this is your home page. And the internal link juice is distributed between page 1, page 2 and page 3. This improves the page rank of the internal pages and make them more descriptive to search engine. Should you no follow internal links? Now when we put linking, in that case we have one option here, that is do follow or no follow. Let me show you a live example how you can do internal linking and when this option is visible. Let me show you. For this particular page, if you want to do internal linking in this particular page, in that case you have to select that particular text which you want to connect. For example, I simply select the text. Here we have one option here, that is link, or you can simply press Ctrl+A to do linking. Click on that and here you have to mention that particular URL. For example, if the URL is from your website, in that case you have to put your URL there and then you have to select add no follow to link if you want to add your internal link to no follow. If you want that this particular page will open in the new tab, then you have to click on open in new tab. This is how you can put internal linking here. Just like you can see here that here this is the option here. We already added this particular URL as an internal linking. So in the same way, you can create internal linking in your pages. Now the question is, should you no follow internal link? A link, whether this is an external link or internal link, is a signal that you trust that particular page and it is said that it passes page rank from your page to the internal link. And when you add the no follow in a link, is like telling search engine not to take into account the particular link as a vote of trust to the linking website. So in that case, for your internal linking, this is the page of your website. In that case, you don't need to put your page in no follow link. But if you are adding your external link, in that case you are using this particular feature, you can add your page in no follow option. So you should no follow in internal link when it points to a page that is not accessible by search. For example, your page is behind a login page. So all these pages you can put in no follow and the link goes to a page that is not important. Any tagged pages, I usually no follow all my tag pages since I need to give more value to the actual page and don't want to rank my tag pages. In that case, you are using no follow. So the best practices of the internal linking, this is the checklist we have. Let me quickly revise that particular checklist. Add internal link when it is useful for the user's experience. Add keyword, your targeted keyword in the anchor text. Try not to use more than 6 to 7 internal links per page within the text, body text. Use the no follow tag wisely, as I already discussed when you should use no follow. Make sure that you do not have any broken internal links. When you do connectivity of your pages, in that case you must have to take care about that. Whatever be the page you linked, that is not broken link or any 404 error page. So you have to check that. Link related pages together. Make sure that the pages you want to rank higher in the search engine have a great number of internal links. So this is the checklist we have. You can use the internal links report under the section that is search traffic in our Google Webmaster Tool, that is our Google Search Console, to find out the status of your internal link building. From there, we can track our internal links. Use text content for your internal links. Adding internal links to images is not useful. In case of images, we are not using our internal link. Only in case of text, we are using internal link. Make sure that the total number of links per page, that is totally internally or externally, is no more than 100. So you have to take care about these pointers when you are doing internal link. Now the conclusion is, if you follow the best practices outlined above, then the internal links can only benefit a website and make the user experience better and enjoyable. So consider internal links as a way to build your own brand. So in this video, I'm going to talk about on-page SEO optimization sheet. This is a sheet which includes all the factors responsible for on-page SEO optimization. In this particular sheet, I will explain you how you can create your own sheet and how you can note down all the factors of your on-page SEO. This SEO template will let you organize your websites on Page SEO, formalize a plan, making it easier to coordinate pages and keywords, and track changes and the result all in one place. To make this template easy to use, this cover sheet will break down how to use each section. I will explain you how to use this particular template. First we have is the content type. This is the content type. So content type denotes the type of the pages you are working on. Is it your home page, your internal page? Is it a landing page or a blog post, a product page or a thank you page, etc. So it's important to note which page you are editing to keep track of. Now, how the edits related to the overall mission of the pages, you have to decide that. You have to note down all the pages here. After that, we have current URL. In case of current URL, it is something that can be entered manually or exported from a site crawler report. Next we have is current page type. That is a page title will be exported with either tool or you can simply mention it from your website. For example, this is your company name, this is your home page current title here, this is the title here, this is the length here, length of your title, this is the length here. Now the current page description, that is a page description which is currently available. This is the length of your page description, and that length should be 150 maximum length. And here as you see that current page description length is 67, it means you need to add some more characters here. Now what's the purpose of your page? This is something you will want to manually define, that is perhaps for each page or for a group of pages. You have to decide the overall goal of this page. Is it to provide product information, define solutions, serve FAQs, etc. What's the end goal? Has the content of this page delivered that purpose? You have to mention it. Next we have is who is the targeted audience. Everything with the SEO start with this key concept. Your targeted audience or buyer persona, as it's mentioned called, is the one for whom you are writing your content. If you do not know who you are writing for your content, will be aimless. So clearly define which persona type a page targets. Then you have added date. Make a manual note each time you edit a particular page. In the end, you cannot edit all the pages at once, so it will be good to note when changes occur, especially if you have to report progress back to someone like your boss or your client. Next we have is the new page title. This is where the planning starts. That is the new page. Means manually note or plan what you want your new page title to be for a particular page. Best practice for the page title is keyword variation. See example, that is internet marketing software, product name and time. And this is the length of your page title here. Then we have new page description. That is, you have to enter your new page description. This should be a short declarative sentence that incorporates your keyword as you lay it out in your page title in sum. It should not have the content variation as you have it on the. This is the length of your description. The length columns will make you sure that you adhere to 13 characters limit, and this will automatically be calculated for you. And this recommended length of the page description is 150 characters. Next we have target keyword. Think of your target keyword as the designated topic for a particular page. Define one topic only per page. This allows you to go more into depth and provide detailed information. This means that you are also only optimized for one keyword per page. There are a few exceptions to the rule. For instance, your homepage. The goal of your homepage is to explain what your entire website or the business is about, and thus you will need a few, that is typically 4, to do that. Overview pages like your product page, which outline what all of your products may also be optimized for a few keywords. Ultimately, this is the best interest of your readers or your audience because you are helping to explain content and context. Next we have is the content. That is, your content need to be thoughtful, clear, and provide solutions. Again, write for your targeted audience. How can you help them? Compiling content is also error-free. Check spellings and grammar. Aims to have at least 500 words per page. Format content to make it easier to read and digest. Next, we have header. The use of headers as formatting help make content easier to read and digest. It provides visual cues to your readers and search engine. Typically, the very first header is a H1 on a page. That is not always the case, not necessary, as long as you have clearly defined the purpose of the page somewhere at the top. Next, we have subheaders. Subheaders serve the same purpose as headers, only to break up the content visually further into smaller bite size. Next, we have images. Another great visual cue to your readers is an image. An image on your page, especially for your blog post, is a great anchor and draw to your content. Have the image be relevant and related to your content and large enough to draw interest. Be sure to the name and the image file appropriately. The same rule applies. Name it with the keywords and provide context too. Then again, for your alt text, your anchor text, that is your internal linking. In case of internal linking, anytime you have content that makes a reference, you need to provide a link to that reference source, where it is your own content or your outside content. When you link to your outside sources, you have the option to passing SEO credit or not. That is no follow. When you do not pass credit, that link is your no follow. Means a search engine crawler will not follow the URL or the link as long as the site is a reputable source. However, the best practice is to provide SEO credit to that source as you link to it. You should also link to content that provide more in-depth information. For instance, if you have an overview page where the goal is just to highlight and briefly touch upon a subject, and you have a deeper internal pages that goes into more detail, be sure to link to that internal pages. The text you use to create the hyperlink is called anchor text. Often you will see the word here, that is click here and read more, as an anchor text. That works when appropriate, however, whenever possible, naturally incorporate a few words. Next, we have description pages. You can also add your description pages link here. Next, we have social media sharing. As we all know that social is a big SEO component. So how the people use your content is a critical factor of the page performance. So make it easier for your people to share your content by including your share link in a visual. Next, we have call to actions. So every page of your website is a conversion opportunity, and every page of your website must include at least one call to action. Many pages may have multiple call to action. When possible, include a call to action at each stage of your buying funnel. TOFU, that is your top of the funnel. Middle of the funnel, that is your MOFU. And bottom of the funnel, that is your BOFU. As you add or credit or update call to action, perhaps making them more relevant, be sure to also note conversion rate. And then you have notes. In case of notes, make sure if needed, you may want to note if a page needs to be updated entirely because the content is out of date, or perhaps a topic needs to be explained. So this is my optimization template. I will also mention this particular template link in my description. So you can also download this particular sheet from there. Here is a video for you which explain you about on-page SEO checklist. In this video, we will cover all the on-page SEO factors which are responsible for your website ranking. So let's start with the checklist part. What are the essential factors which are responsible? Let's cover all the factors in a single video. So the first factor is keyword research. You have to perform keyword research to find the top keywords. Choose one primary keyword for your content and make sure that the primary keyword is not assigned to another piece of content. Choose 3 to 5 related keywords, or you can say semantic keywords for your content. Write a title that includes the primary keyword. Wrap up the title in H1 tag. Write more than 300 words of the body text. Write original content. Write high quality content. Write for an 8th grade reading level. Add the primary keyword with 2 to 3 keyword density. Use each related keywords at least once for the body. Make your content scannable, in which where there is no spelling error, any punctuation error in your content. Wrap your subtitles in an H2 tag. Use the primary keyword in at least one subheading. Use the primary keyword in the first and the last paragraph of your content. Add relevant internal links using targeted anchor text. Add relevant links to high quality sites. Set outbound link, or you can say external link, to open up new pages. Add at least one image. Add the primary keyword to the image file name and your image title and also your image context. Set the image size properly. Write an SEO friendly URL that includes the primary keyword. Your SEO friendly URL, like which is readable by you as well as readable by your search engine. Assign relevant tags and categories as it's not your blog post. Add an optimized meta title. Add an optimized meta description. Add structured data markup. You have to add social sharing, which is very important. Proofread your content before publish. Check your work. So in this video, I'm going to talk about golden rules for first page ranking. So let's start with rule number 1. That is, ensure security. Websites with SSL certified have become a fixed standard which must also be observed for search engine optimization. Your website must having SSL certified. What is the difference between the website having SSL certified or the website who are not having SSL certified? The difference is this HTTP. If your website is not having SSL certified, in that case, that protocol is your HTTP protocol. And if your website is SSL certified, in that case your protocol is HTTPS. S stands for secure website. Just to make your website protected, your website must be SSL certified. Rule number 2, your page speed optimization. As we all know that page speed plays a very important role in terms of SEO. So eliminate resources that block the render of your website. We have to take care about that. Postponing invisible images, that is your off-screen images that appear just below the fold. Reduce load on the main thread, that is the saving time by reducing, parsing, compiling and executing your JavaScript. Provide modern image formats to enable faster loading of the images. So these are some of the ways we can do page speed optimization, because page speed plays an important role in your user experience. Rule number 3, optimize mobile presentation. In case of mobile presentation, your website should be fast loading time, recognizable font size, and you have SUSAG finger operability, that is your sufficient space between the different site elements. And here, as you can see, that this is your desktop, this is your mobile phone. So your website must be responsive. In that case, their mobile representation should also be fine. Make content accessible. In that case, people also supposed to find certain content, so make it easy as possible for them. You have to ensure a clean information architecture and a simple hierarchy of your website. Next is our rule number 5, that is you have to use clean URL. Clean URL, which is very simple and short, in which you use your keywords. You should avoid special characters in your clear URL. That should be your search engine crawler friendly and your user friendly. Use the minus sign as a separator. Use only lowercase. If I'm talking about your URL, if you are using this sign like example minus example, this is the best way in spite of using hyphen, that is sample example. This is the wrong way. Next we have rule number 6, that is you have to optimize your title tag. As just look at here, these all are the title tags here. Every URL should have an individual title. The keyword should be at the beginning as much as possible. And the title should consist of no more than 70 characters, and the title should animate the user to click. Rule number 7 is for your meta description. You have to optimize meta description, that is at least 80 character and maximum of 150 characters including spaces. If you exceed this value, the Google simply cut off the meta description and replaces the last character with this keyword at the beginning of the first 80 character. The keywords are highlighted in the bold in the search result. Use a clear call to action to have a positive impact on the click rate within the Google result. Clear call to actions. Let's suppose in case of meta description, you can also mention like learn with us. This is also one of the call to action button. So you have to use these clear call to action to have a positive impact on the click. Rule number 8. You have to optimize your heading, that is consistent with the title tag and the meta description. Your heading should be short and memorable, that should be informative, and you also have to use your keyword in your heading. Rule number 9. Provide content with added value. So every text should be unique on the web. Every text should offer the user added value. Structure your text accessible. And rule number 10 is earn backlinks. That is also one of the important factor for your page ranking. Backlinks are important to search engine because they are a signal that the site being linked to has quality, worthwhile information on a topic relevant to the site linking to it. So in this video, I'm going to talk about technical SEO. What is technical SEO? What are the factors responsible for technical SEO? We will learn all these things in this particular video. So let's start with the basic definition of technical SEO. Technical SEO refers to the website and server optimization that help search engine spider, or you can say crawler, and index your site more effectively to help improve your organic ranking. As we all know that in SEO, we have on-page SEO, we have off-page SEO. In case of on-page SEO, we work on website on the page of our website, like your title, meta description, header, images. In case of off-page SEO, we work on the backside of your website, or you can say external of your website. In case of off-page SEO, we work on the backlinking part. We create different backlinks there. But in case of technical SEO, we work on SEO technically. Technically means speed of SEO, server errors of SEO, or all the factors which are responsible for technically ranking of your website. Technical versus non-technical SEO. Here we have two types of things. One is your technical, another one is your non-technical. In case of non-technical, we are using on-page and off-page SEO technique, but in case of technical, we are using technical SEO. Technical SEO. In case of technical, we work on sitemap, site structure, URL formatting, canonicalization, pagination, structure data markup, optimizing for speed, site accessibility, redirection, Robots.TXT, crawler issues. In case of technical, we work on all these important factors. In case of non-technical, we work on keyword, content relevance, search intent, paid promotions, competitor analysis, link building, social PPC, content optimization, images or video SEO. So now let's understand why technical SEO important. why we are saying that technical SEO is one of the most important factor of SEO. Search engine need to be able to find, crawl, render and index the page of your website. And that's the reason we need technical SEO for finding, for indexing and for crawling. With the help of technical SEO, we do this kind of work which is very important. Your site to be fully optimized for technical SEO, your site's pages need to be secure, mobile optimized, free of duplicate content, fast loading and a thousand other things that go into the technical optimization. You make it easier for Google to access your content, the better chance you have to rank. Now the question is, how can you improve your technical SEO? So these are some of the important factors which we will discuss in detail in our further videos. These are some basic techniques of technical SEO which helps us in improving our technical SEO score. Starting with your JavaScript, your XML sitemap, site structure, URL structure, structured data, thin content, duplicate content, href lang, canonical tags, 404 pages and 301 redirects. These all are the important factors responsible for technical SEO. So in this video, I'm going to talk about Google Search Console, which is one of the most important tools of Google which helps us in doing technical SEO. So let's start with what is Google Search Console. Google Search Console is a web service by Google which allows webmaster to check index status and optimize visibility of your website. Let's understand some brief history about the Google Search Console. Until 20 May 2015, the service was called Google Webmaster 2. And in January 2018, Google introduced a new version of the Search Console with changes to the user interface. Now the question is how to use Google Search Console in technical SEO. So the Search Console lets you easily monitor and in some cases resolve server error, site loading issues and security issues like hacking, malware. You can also use it to ensure any site maintenance or adjustment. You make happen smoothly with respect to search performance. So these are the ways how you can use your Google Search Console. Now you can use Google Search Console to receive important messages or the warning about the healthiness of your website. That is any malware issue, any security issue or any error happening in your website, you can get detail in your Google Search Console. Just to find out how many pages are indexed by Google or how many pages are not indexed by Google, or just to make these pages again re-indexed, you are using Google Search Console. To find out how many links are pointed to your site, you need Google Search Console. To troubleshoot crawling and indexing issues, you need Google Search Console. To see detailed information on what keyword your site is associated with and your ranking position in Google search results, we need Google Search Console. So these are the things we need Google Search Console. Let me show you one live demo on Google Search Console, what it is, how you can log in or how the Google Search Console works. For this, let me visit on Google and we simply type Google Search Console. Here, simply click on that, click on Start Now, and as my website is already registered on Google Search Console and that's why we can directly log in, or if your website is not directly connected, then you need to mention your website name here and then connect it. For example, this is my website here, this is the domain name of my website. I simply copy the domain name and I simply mention that particular name and I click on continue. In that case, Google Search Console will check my verification status, and if it's not verified, then it show me a code, and that particular code we need to copy and do verify. This is the code here which help you to verify or just to connect your website with the Google Search Console, you need to take help with the one of the tool here, that is the Google tool. Let me show you the live demo. In Google Search Console, you can figure out your property just like in the search property. You simply click on that. As my website is already connected with Google Search Console, but if your website is not connected with Google Search Console, for this, let me explain you some few steps by which you can simply connect your website with Google Search Console. For this, let me log into my WordPress website. In your WordPress website, you have to install one plugin, that is Google Sitekit. Let me show you that particular plugin. With the help of this, you can simply connect with your Google Search Console account. This is your Sitekit by Google. You have to install this particular plugin and then do setting, and in your setting you have to click on Google Search Console, and then you can simply connect your Google Search Console with your. So this is after done with the connection part. This is how your Google Search Console look like. In your Google Search Console, we have overview section here. In case of overview section here you can see the performance of your website. That is the number of click, whatever be the number of click here. That is the coverage here. That is the experience here. That is the enhancement here. So you can just look it over here. In case of overview section. In case of performance section, here we can monitor the performance of our website. Here you can see that we have total clicks, we have total impressions, average CTR, average position, and this is the last updated data, and this is the filters here, that is your search type, web, your average position 20.8. Next we have URL inspection. In case of URL inspection, we inspect every single page of our website. For example, for our website, this is our website, and let me open one page here, that is here about us, and let me check is this particular URL already indexed on Google or not. For this, let me copy that and let me check that in our URL section. Then just retrieve data from the Google index, and if this page is indexed, then it shows indexing, and if it is not indexed, then it shows that URL is not on Google. There may be some error on that particular page while loading, that's why it's displaying here. And then you have to click on request indexing to re-index your page. After done with that, next we have coverage. Coverage show us a coverage report. Let me show you. Next we have coverage. Coverage shows us a coverage report in which we have error. If there is any error here, then that's reflect here. If any URL valid with warning, then it's reflect here. Valid, reflect here. Excluded, reflect here. Any URL that should be excluded just because of any error or because of your Robots.TXT file, that is included here. After that, we have sitemap. If you want to create sitemap, then you have to simply type your sitemap here and then click on submit, just like this is a sitemap already set here. Then you have some removals. Then your experience section. In case of experience section, we have page experience, core web vital. These all are the important features of the technical SEO which we will learn in our further videos. My AMP, breadcrumbs. If you want to create breadcrumbs and check, then you have to click on that. After that, you have site link and search box. Then we have security and manual actions, in which we check is there any security issue in our Google Search Console. When we click on manually, here we see that we have no issue detected. Again, when you click on your security issue, if there is any issue in your website, any malware issue, in that case, that is reflected here. You can check it from here. Then we have legacy tool and report. In that case, we have some links here. You can get the status of the linking, like top linking pages here. You can see top linking site, top linking text. You can see from here. Then we have setting. If you want to do any Google Search Console setting, then you can do it from here. And you can also check where the last scroll happens. Index scroller, that is your Googleboard desktop. Property added to account. You can check all this information from here. So this is all about your Google Search Console. This is just an overview about your Google Search Console. how to do technical SEO with the help of Google Search Console. We will discuss it in our In this video, I'm going to discuss about crawling and indexing, which is the most important part of technical SEO. In this video, we will cover all the errors related to your website due to which your website is not ranking. So, just look it carefully. So, let's start with the basic definition of crawling and indexing. What exactly the crawling and indexing is? So, Crawling is a web crawler. It is a software program that follow all the links on a page leading to a new page and continue this process until it has no more new links or pages to crawl. So this is your crawling. In case of indexing, as the word suggests, indexing is storing and organizing the information found on the pages. The board renders the code or the pages in the same way a browser does. It catalogs all the content, link and meta tag on the pages. So this is your indexing. Now we have one report in our Google Search Console. Is a tool here which helps us to monitor all the errors related to our website. So in crawling and indexing, in this particular topic, we will learn what are the indexing report and how indexing report work. Here we have one report which is known as index coverage report, which is available in your Google Search Console, and it shows you which of your page have been successfully indexed by Google or which page have been indexed because of an error. For each of the pages, you can get more detail about the error, and you have the option to request Google to re-index your web pages or website as a whole. Let me practically explain you how to find the errors in your index coverage report. For this, we simply visit on our Google Search Console. We simply visit on coverage and go to our index coverage report here. And then we will explore these four options here, and then we will find and investigate our errors here. Let me explain you practically. Here, this is the website. In this particular website, this is the Google Search Console of this website here. This is the overview. This is the URL inspection. This is the performance part, and this is your indexing part. In your indexing, we have one report known as coverage. You have to first click on coverage. In this, we have four options here: error, valid with warning, valid, and excluded. Here you can see four status here. First, let me explain you first. For this, we have one option here. Here you can add filter in this particular report. That is all non-pages, all submitted pages, or filter to sitemap. Whatever be the pages you added in your sitemap, you can also apply filter for that. The primary crawler is your smartphone, and the last update is 7/26/22, means yesterday. Okay, so let me explain you one by one. First, we have error. It shows how many errors you have in your website. These are the pages that could not be indexed for some reason, and these pages would not appear in Google, which can mean a loss of traffic to your site. For this, what we can do, this is our error, and here we can see errors detail. Now we have two types of error here. One is your server error and one is your. We have different types of error that can be occur, and in this particular video, we will learn all these errors, whatever be the possibility of any particular error, and how to resolve that. Here we have two types of errors. So when we simply click on one error, then we can get detail like we have affected pages that is fixed, and these are the link of these affected pages. Next we have valid with warning. Here you can see these are the details. These are the warning signs, and this is here. These are your valid links, and these are your excluded. Excluded just because of some Robots.TXT file that can be possible. So these pages would not appear in Google, but that are probably intentional, not due to any error. They are just intentionally you put it in your excluded part. That is your excluded coverage. The next we have the troubleshooting process has two parts. First is identify the error, and second is to understand the error and fix them. And as in my report, as we already know what are the errors, and what are the affected pages who are having errors. So now the second work is to understand the error pattern, as we already see this particular report, and make sure that only the error tab is highlighted and scroll down to the detail section. And here in the detail section, as we know that we have different types of errors available. Now the errors are grouped into categories. These are some types of error which you can see. First is your server error, which is your 5-axis error. Next you have redirect error. That can be issue regarding redirecting, that your page is not redirected. Server error 5-axis means that for that particular point of time when the Google crawler crawl your website, might be there is any server error at that point of time. Submitted URL seems to be a soft 404 error. It means that you have any broken page, or when your crawler load your page, might be there is any server error due to which 404 page. Submitted URL marked no index, might be your page is mentioned in your no index. Might be you block your particular link by Robots.TXT file. So that is a submitted URL blocked by Robots.TXT. Submitted URL written unauthorized request, that is your 201 error. Submitted URL has crawl issue. For this, we again need to do crawl start, and again we need to do reindexing. Submitted URL not found 404. So these are the some type of error which you can see in your website. Now let's resolve the issue. How to fix submitted URL has crawl issue error. A crawl issue means that a page has a problem and a Google cannot index it. You need to fix out what exactly is the issue, fix it, and resubmit the page. For this, what we have to do, we have to simply visit to our inspect URL button and then view crawler page, and then more. These are the steps we have to. Let me explain you practically how you can do it. For this, let me click on coverage. Let me just take one URL. This is the URL. Click on this copy sign and then test this URL. How to do testing of URL? For this, we have to simply open one tab, simply enter the link here and simply click enter. If this page is actually exist, if this page is 404, it means there is an error. Then again, let me take another URL and let me check that. See, this page is fine. There is no issue in this page, and here we can see that we have completed detail available. So this is not your 404 error page. For this, what we can do here, we simply visit on URL inspection, and here let me check what are the issues. In your URL inspection, what you can do, you have to simply click on URL inspection. You have to inspect your URL here. And here you can check either this URL is on Google or not. Here you can see that URL is not on Google. Then you have to click on test live URL. In this, we are doing live testing. That is if page actually exists or not. Or you can do also live testing. Just open a new tab, mention that particular link there, and when your page is absolutely fine and now you want to re-index, that is also a kind of live testing URL. So in your live testing URL, here, just wait for a minute and then let me check this URL is actually on Google or not, or this URL is actually exists on. So here you can see that URL is available on Google but has issue. It means that is on Google. For this, you have to simply scroll, and here you can see that mobile page is not mobile friendly. That is one of the error here, and that is scroll in the last 27 July 2020. Content wider than screen, clickable element to close to button. When you resolve these issues in your website, after that you can simply click on URL inspection, mention that, and you can simply do re-indexing. Here we have an option here, that is re-request indexing. You have to click on that, and now your request will submit, and then URL was added to a priority crawler. Submitting a page multiple times will not change its queue position or priority. That is also one. Then this is how you can do URL inspection. This is how you can resolve any error to your website. This is the best method we have. Let's move to the topic. How to fix URL has crawl issue. If your URL has crawl issue, that is one of the most common reasons why a page might have crawl issue, is that some of the page resource, that is your image, your CSS, JavaScript could not be loaded when Google tried to index the page. That can be one of the reasons. So for this, what you have to do, how to fix your submitted URL not found 400. So these kind of errors are easy to fix. What it means, it is that a page could be found by the Google bot at the time. In most of the cases, this can be a false alarm. So the first thing to do is to check that the page is correctly found or not. And how to do that? For this, you have to simply copy that link, test live, and then check whether that page is 400 for error or whether the page is fine or not. When you find that your page is fine, then you have to simply click on inspect URL as we previously discussed. Then while wait to get the data for the Google index, open a new browser window and type the URL. If the page is found on the website and you want to add it on the Google indexer, then you have to click on test live button as we previously did. Click the request indexing, go back the report and click the validate. When you do validate fix, for validate fix, we have to completely resolve all the errors of your error site. If you are done with all the error part, then you will click on validate fix option. Next we have how to fix server error 5xx. The page listed here could be assessed by the Google bot either because the server was down or not available at the time. Normally, you should not have any server error reported. If you have a lot of errors, then this means that your server has issue and you should navigate more to find out why. If you have a few errors, then most probably the page could be assessed temporarily, and this means that you can request from Google to re-index the page. For this, we have to follow one process here, that is, click on one of the affected page and you will get a menu with the option on the right. And as we already discussed in our server error, as we already see that we have the list of URL available there. For this, we are simply doing inspection, and that is also one of the processes to resolve your server error. Now, how to fix redirect error? For redirect error, when you get, it means that the page could not be assessed by the Google bot because it redirects to a page that does not exist or not work. And what's the procedure of fixing your redirect error? That is the same. You have to click on your inspect URL, then get more detail about the error. Click on test live URL, fix the error on request indexing, and then click on validate. Everything is okay and the error is fixed, then you will see a passed message in the validation column. This is how you can fix your redirect error. Now, how to fix your submitted URL seems to be a soft 400 error. When you get a soft 400 errors, it means that the page was not found because it does not exist. But instead of telling search engine that it should be ignored, it returned to a valid code. And you may have pages on your website that cannot be accessed directly, but only after a user completes a specific section. For example, when you're done with your checkout part, then you will visit on your billing part. So that is one of the example here. Let's say that your checkout page is only shown to after they have added an item to their shopping cart. This is one of the ways. If you still have the page listed in your sitemap, and Google will try to crawl it, but it will not find it because no item was added to the cart. So in that cases, you are facing soft 400 errors. How to fix your submitted URL mark no index? This is not actually an error. What this means is that a page was submitted for indexing for your sitemap, but it has the no index directive which instructs search engine not to add it to their index. What you should do is review the list of the pages that have the no index tag and make sure that you don't want them to Google index. If a page was wrongly tagged as a no index, remove the page from the page directory from the header and request index in the same way as we previously did. Now, how to fix submitted URL blocked by Robots.TXT. That is a page as submitted for indexing through the sitemap, but there is a rule in your Robots.TXT file. In that instance, search engine not to index. So you should follow same procedure. Check if the page are supposed to be blocked from the Google index or not, and if you find the page should not be blocked, in that case you have to simply remove that URL from the Robots.TXT file and again request re-indexing. Now, how to fix submitted URL return unauthorized request, or you can see 401 error. It means a page is included in your sitemap, but Google can't access it because it is password protected. That type of error is having 401 error. Since these pages are not publicly available, so you should remove them from your sitemap, add a no index directory in the page header, block the directory or protected areas if in your Robot.TXT file. So this is one of the ways to resolve this particular error. Now, how to use the URL inspection. URL inspection is a tool and which allows you to check the index status of a page of your website and troubleshoot error or request Google to re-index your website as we previously did. To use the URL inspection tool, we have to just type any URL in the inspect area as we already did in our demo session. You can either enter your website domain or a specific URL. In URL inspection tool, that can be used to troubleshoot errors reported in the index coverage report and resubmit your website to Google or resubmit a particular page to Google. That is the use of your URL. Now, how to resubmit your website? For this, we have to simply visit on our URL inspection tool, and then we have to click on, then we have to mention our URL there, and then we have to click on request. When to use request indexing feature? This is one of the most important points. Google is a very good at picking up the changes made to a website or web page. So, in the majority of the cases, you don't need to use the request indexing feature. Some valid uses are when you migrate domain from HTTP to HTTPS, when you make a website redesign, when you publish time-sensitive news and you want to inform Google about it. So in that cases, you need pre-indexing, request indexing. So in this video, I'm going to talk about preferred domain. What is your preferred domain? Should you choose preferred domain or not? Or how you can choose your preferred domain? And what are the important things you have to keep in mind when you are choosing your domain name? So these are the things we are going to discuss in this particular video. So let's start with your preferred domain. So when setting up your website or a blog, you need to specify your preferred domain. What is your preferred domain? For example, your domain name is example.com or you have www.example.com. So they both are domain name. If you are not setting your domain name, if you simply just domain name this and this, in that case, your Google crawler will consider these are the two websites, website 1 and website 2. But if you set your preferred domain, that is example.com and www.example.com, then Google will consider it as a one domain. So by doing so, you instruct search engine as to which variation of the domain you want to use throughout the lifetime of your website. Now the question is www and without www. What is that? A website by default is accessible with www.example.com and without www in front of a domain name. For example, you can see it here. This is with www and this is without www. Now, why we need to set a preferred domain? It is confusing for the search engine because they consider these are two different websites. This means that you may encounter indexing issues, duplicate content problem, and loss of page rank. So that's the problem we need to resolve. Just to resolve this problem, we need to set our preferred domain and inform the search engine about our choices. So now the question is, should I choose www or non-www domain name? Which domain name is better? Now the question is this. So this is totally depend on your personal preference. What type of domain name you want. There is no SEO effect on your www and non-www domain name. So this is your preference. This is all up to you which type of website now you want. Now, these are the three most important things we have to take care when we are going to set our preferred domain. First is to configure your website to listen to only one of the variation. Second, to let Google and the other search engines know what is your preferred choice. And the third is to be consistent and use the chosen variation when adding internal links to your content or when running link building campaign. Now, how to set your preferred domain in Google? For this is the best SEO practice which suggests you have the canonical URL set for each and every page of your website. For every canonical link, we have this particular code here. You can simply set this canonical tag here. With the help of this particular tag, you can set your preferred domain, or the next option of setting your preferred domain in your WordPress website. I will show you a live demo on that. For this, we have to simply visit on our WordPress. We simply log in our WordPress account, and in this we have one option here, that is setting. With the help of the setting option, we can do setting of our WordPress account. In this, we have option here, that is general. In general, now we can set our preferred domain here. We have one option here, that is your WordPress URL and your site address. In that case, whatever be the site address you mention, if you mention it as a www dot, then your website address will reflect here. And if you set it without www, and here you can see that your preferred domain will be without www. So this is how you can set your preferred domain with the help of WordPress website. So in this video, I'm going to talk about Robots.TXT. What is Robot.TXT file? What are its uses and what are its implementation? How we create your Robots.TXT file? Let me explain you in this particular video. So let's start with basic definition of our Robots.TXT file. Robot.TXT file is basically a text file that resides in the root directory of your website and gives search engine crawler instruction as to which pages they can crawl and index during the crawling and indexing process. What happened here? Let's suppose this is your website, and when your web spider visit to your website to crawl and index your information, in that case they first visit to your Robots.TXT file. In this particular file, we explain which particular file you have to read, you have to crawl, or which particular file you have to not to crawl. In this, we just mention some coded format which instruct your web spider not to crawl which particular page. By default, web spider visit to your website and read all the information of your website. Robots.txt, that is a plain text file, and that follows robots exclusion standard. A robot.txt file consists of one or more rules, and each rule block or allows access of a given crawler to a specified file path in that website. Now, let me explain you some robots exclusion standard. These are the robots exclusion protocols, or simply your robots.txt, which is a standard used by the website to communicate with your web crawler and other web robots. It means how to explain the web robots about which area of the website should not be processed or scanned. Now, what happens if you don't have a robots.txt file? If a robot.txt file is missing, then the search engine crawler assumes that all publicly available pages of the particular website can be crawled and added to their index. Now, what happens if I accidentally block search engine from accessing my website? That's a big problem. because in that case, for starters, they will not crawl and index pages from your website, and gradually they will remove any page that are already available in their index. Now, do you need a robots.txt file? That's a big question in front of us, because if we don't have robots.txt file, then our every information Google search crawler will crawl. Then why we need this particular file? We need to have a robot.txt file even if you don't want to exclude any pages or directory of your website from appearing in the search engine result. Now, why we do that? We have some most common use cases of your robots.txt file, and they are, that is, just to block search engine from accessing specific pages or directory of your website. For example, look at the robot.txt file. We notice that this allow rule. We have two type of rule here. One is your allow, which allow your search engine crawler to crawl that particular link, and next is your disallow. In your disallow rule, here you can mention that particular file path or the page path which you want that your search engine crawler will not crawl. When you have a big website, crawling and indexing can be a very resource intensive process. So crawling from various search engines will be trying to crawl and index your whole website, and this can create a serious performance problem. And when you decide to use your URL clocking for your affiliate link, this is not the same as clocking your content or URL to trick users or search engines, but it's a valid process for making your affiliates link easier to manage. Now, we have two important things to know about your robots.txt file. The first is that any rule you add to your robots.txt are directives only. This means that it's up to search engine to obey and follow that particular rule. In most of the cases, they do. But if you have content that you don't want to be included in their index, the best way is to make it password protected, the particular directory or page. The second thing is that even if you block a page or directory in robots, it can still appear in the same result. And if it has links from other pages that are already indexed. In other words, adding a page to the robots.txt does not guarantee that it will be removed or not appear on the web. So these are the two most important things about your robots.txt file. Now, let's move to the functioning of your robots.txt. How does your robots.txt file work? So the robots file have a very simple structure. There are some predefined keyword or the values combination we can use. See, we have one is your user agent. User agent will specify which crawler should take into account the directory. You can use into reference all the crawler or specific the name of the crawler. Here, if you are using this particular asterisk sign, this is our asterisk sign, which means for all the crawler. For example, if you mention user agent asterisk, it means this particular node is for all the crawler. If you mention their Google bot, it means that these instructions are only for Google bot. The next keyword we have is disallow. In case of disallow, it means that the directory that instruct a user agent. If you mention user agent struct, it means for all crawler. If you mention your user agent as a Google bot, it means for Google bot that not to crawl a URL or path of a website. This is the functioning of disallow. Next we have allow. In case of allow, what we do, the directory that tells explicitly which page or subfolders can be accessed. This is applicable for Googlebot only. And you can use the allow to give access to a specific subfolder on your website even though the parent directory is disallowed. For example, you can disallow access to your photos directory but allow access to your BMW subfolder which is located under photos. This is just an example here. Here you can see that in user agent string means for all crawler, you can disallow this particular photos subfolder and you can allow one particular photo with the help of allow keyword here. Next we have Crawl delay. In case of crawl delay, you can simplify a crawl delay value to force search engine crawler to wait for a specific amount of time before crawling the next page from your website. And the value you entered is in milliseconds. So it should be noticed that the crawl delay is not taken into account by Google. Now, the last keyword we have is sitemap. The sitemap directories is spotted by the major search engines, including your Google, and it is used to specify the location of your XML site. XML sitemap, as we all know, XML sitemap, this is a particular file where we mention all the link of our pages just to inform your search engine crawler about the every single link mentioned in your website. Even if you don't specify the location of the XML sitemap in the robots, then the search engine are still able to find out. For example, here you can see this is your domain name, and after your domain name, just put your backslash and mention your sitemap.xml. Now, the question is how to create a robot.txt file. Let me explain you two ways of creating your robot.txt file. One is your manual method of setting your robots.txt file. And the next method, if you are working on your WordPress website, the next method I will explain you with the help of one particular plugin. So creating your robots.txt file is very easy, and all you need is a text editor like your bracket or your notepad you can use, and access to your website's file via FTP or your control panel. And before getting into the process of creating a robots file, the first thing is to check if you already have one. For this, we can simply mention our website name, and we can simply put a backslash and mention our robots.txt. And if you see something similar to the one below, that it means that your file is already created and you can add the existing file instead of creating a new one. Now, let me explain you how you can check if your robots.txt file is already created or not. For this, let me explain you with the help of one demo here. See, here how you can check your robots.txt file is already created or not. See, for example, this is my domain name. Put your backslash there and type robots.txt. Press enter. And here you can see that we have some statements like this: your user agent, allow, disallow, and your sitemap. So it means that our file is already created, and what we need to do, we need to simply do editing in this particular file. Next, how to manually create your robots.txt file. So for creating your robots.txt file, you have to simply open your notepad and you have to simply type this statement: user agent, allow, disallow, and you have to simply put which page you will allow, which page you are not allowing. You have to simply put by this way. You have to simply mention your sitemap link there in your robots.txt file. Second, let me explain you with the help of one particular plugin for creating your robots.txt file. Here I am taking help of one of the important plugin which is known as all-in-one SEO. This is your all-in-one SEO. You have to simply download this particular plugin. You have to install that with the help of this plugin section. And in this particular section, what you need to do, you have to simply go to tools section. In this tools section, when you click, then your robots.txt editor is here. In this particular editor, it allows you to set up a robots.txt file for your site, and that will override the default your robots.txt file that WordPress created. And by creating this particular file with the help of this, you have a great control over the instruction you can give to web crawler about your site. So here you can see, you have to simply click on this open robot.txt file preview if your file is already created. If not, then you have to simply click on this enable custom robots.txt file for adding your own row. If you don't want, then you have to simply close that. This is by default your robots.txt file is created. But now if you want to add some custom robots.txt file rules here, you have to simply click on that. Here you have user agent. You first have to select your user agent. If you select this asterisk sign, it means it is for all robots. If you simply type Google bot, it means you can only restrict Google bot here. So this is your user agent. In that case, you have to simply mention your directory path, which page you want to block or which page you want to allow. This is the rule here. You want to allow this or disallow this. For example, for user agent Google bot, now the rule is for disallow, and here you have to mention one path here. For example, WP admin. This is the path we have. You have to simply click on add. After that, you again want to add any other rule. You have to simply click on allow or disallow rule. Select your user agent, type your directory path here, and after that you have to click on save changes, and this will reflect like this: user agent Google bot disallow this. So this is how you can create your Robots.TXT file. So in this video, I'm going to explain you what is sitemap and how to implement sitemap. In your WordPress website, what are the special plugins you can use, and with the help of this, how you can create your own sitemap of your website. So let's start with the sitemap. First, understand what this sitemap is. So a sitemap is a file, that is your text file, usually in XML format, which contains a list of all your website pages you want Google to know about. It should be located in your root folders of your website and be accessible to search engine crawler. What happened here? This is your website, and when your crawler first visit to your website, then they first find your sitemap and they crawl every URL mentioned in your sitemap. When is the sitemap really important? So for website with the many pages, a sitemap helps search engine discover pages that are new or updated. And also for the website that don't use good internal linking practice, so a sitemap is a great way to give information to the crawler about your website pages. And also for a new website that don't have many incoming links, so a sitemap will serve as a discovery tool for that particular website. So that's why we can say that sitemap is really important. Now, submit a sitemap using the Google Search Console. We have one option in the Google Search Console with the help of which we can submit our sitemap. Another option we have is we can create our sitemap with the help of one plugin here, which is mentioned in our all-in-one SEO plugin, which is mentioned in our WordPress plugin site. So this is the two-step process here. These are the two processes here which we can do. If I'm explaining you with the help of Google Search Console, for this what you have to do, you have to simply visit on your technical SEO site and you have to simply create that. Let me explain you. Sitemap generator, you have to simply visit on that. In that case, we have one sitemap generator here from which you can automatically generate your sitemap, that is your small SEO tool. Any website you can use for create your sitemap. You have to simply mention your URL here. You have to simply modify your date and how many pages do you need to crawl. You have to simply mention that, and then you have to click on generate sitemap. Once you are done with your sitemap creation, after that you have to visit to your Google Search Console. Google Search Console. You have to simply click on that. You have to click on start now. In that case, you have to click on sitemap under the section index. In that case, you have to simply enter your sitemap URL, that is your sitemap.xml, which you already generated, and then you have to click on submit if you are not submitted. See here, as I already submitted my sitemap, that is submitted on December 4, 2021. So that's why we can't do it again. But if you are not submitted your sitemap.xml, then you can take help of the Google Search Console, or you can simply add sitemap. This is the one way of adding sitemap in your website. The second way of adding sitemap in your website, which is very simple, you can do it with the help of WordPress. Here, this is WordPress account here. As I simply log in my WordPress account here, In this we have one plugin which I already downloaded, that is your all-in-one SEO. For this you have to simply visit on your plugin section, you have to click on add new and you have to visit on your all-in-one SEO. After done with that, you have to visit on your all-in-one option which is mentioned in the left hand side of your screen. In that you have to simply click on this sitemap option which is individually available here. That is your sitemap option. You have to simply click on that. In your sitemap, the first thing you have to do is you have to simply enable your sitemap from here. You have to simply click on enable sitemap. If you already done with your sitemap, you have to simply click on this open sitemap preview where you can see the sitemap of your website. This is the sitemap of this particular website. And simply check your website already have sitemap or not. You have to simply put sitemap.xml just backslash of your domain name. Now, if you want to do some setting about your sitemap, for this what you have to do, these are the links per sitemap, how much links you want to allow, you have to mention that. Your post type, you want to include it every single post in your sitemap, or if you want to exclude something, then you have to simply visit on the additional pages and then you have to simply mention if you want to exclude any particular post or the pages here. If you want to exclude any specific tab here, then you have to simply put it here. If you want to give some priority here, for example, some of the pages you want to mention in the top, for example, if there is any new update and now you want this particular update on the first, in that case you have to simply mention here. So by this way you have to simply create your map. After that you have to click on save changes after done with this type of sitemap setting. So this is the second way of creating your sitemap. So after done with your sitemap, you have to check whether your sitemap is submitted or not. Now the next question is how to remove a sitemap from Google. Just to remove your sitemap from Google, here we can take help of the Google Search Console where we submit our sitemap. Here you have to simply check your sitemap option under the section index where we submit our sitemap just now. So you have to simply select your sitemap file from here. By clicking on these three dots, you have to simply click on remove sitemap. Let me explain you how you can do that. For this, you have to simply go to your Google Search Console. Here you can see this is your sitemap. You have to simply select that. After that, here you can see your sitemap options here. These are the pages available in your sitemap and here you can see. Simply click on these three dots and click on remove sitemap. This is how you can remove sitemap from your website. This is how your sitemap look like. Now, what are the key learnings we get from this particular video? So a sitemap, which is a very useful tool for SEO. Through the sitemap, you can control which page of your website you want to be the part of search engine's index. You can also use it to give search engine information about your multilingual implementation in case your website is available in more than one language. So submitting a sitemap to the Google is a straightforward task and you can use any of the above methods to let Google know about your website. And once submitted, Google will monitor the sitemap file for the changes. So you don't have to resubmit it every time you publish or update any single. In this video, I'm going to explain you about schema markup. What is schema markup, which is very essential in technical SEO. So in this video, we will learn how to generate schema markup for your website, how it is important in SEO terms, and how you can check your schema markup for your website. And if your website is not having schema markup, in that case, how you can check it. So let's start with the basic definition about schema markup. What exactly that schema markup is. So the schema markup is a code that helps search engine to understand your content and a better representation it in the search engine. With the help of this particular code, here we help our search engine to understand our website in a little way. Let's suppose here we have two different websites and both websites having same type. In that case, to understand the search engine about your website address, URL, context, it might be difficult. So just to make your search engine work easier, here we create one schema marker where we have some structured data like some specific keyword like your @text, @context. We use this specific keyword and here we generate one schema code which helps search engine to read our website. Schema markup is a way to describe your content to search engine in a way they can understand. And this is done by adding a piece of code to your HTML that consists of predefined tag, or you can say semantic vocabulary that search engine understands. Now the question is why it is important. So schema markups powers rich snippets which often have high click-through rate than your regular search engines. So this means that we are getting more value. Because in case of schema markup, here we help search engine to understand our website in the better. So this is the one advantage which we are getting. And what advantage we are getting from the Google, that Google will give us higher ranking and higher click-through rate. However, the primary function of the markup is to help search engine better understand your content. Now, how this particular structure look like? Let me explain you how schema markup code look like. So this is just a set of tags which is added in your HTML code. These are not visible to users but can be reached by search engine when crawling your pages. And the structured data can be in the form of microdata or JSON item. Don't worry if this is too technical for you, because as we can see here, we have a very easy ways to add your structured data to your website without knowing any technical details. So here you can see this is the one preview of your structured data where we have this HTML code. And in these HTML code, we have some special tags here, like your context, type, URL, name, contact point. So these are the fixed tags. You can say a fixed structure which schema markup is adopted. So in order to make their job easier and faster, major search engines have agreed to a set of common standards, and which are known as schemas. So schema cover many content types including your article, video, images, but also different type of entities like your organizations, local businesses, people, and many. So just to make your search snippet informative and attractive, search structured data enhances your website presence on the search engine result page with rich snippet. This means that your entry in Google search result will be more attractive and informative than others, and this will lead to better click-through rate and more visits to your website. Here you can see this is an example here that with the help of structured data markup, how the structured data enhance your website presence on search engine result page. Now, the schemas are great for local SEO. For your local SEO, here what we have to do, for local SEO, here we have to generate one schema markup. With structured data, you can give search engine more information about your local businesses, including address, contact information. For this, what we have to do, we have to simply mention in the type that is your local business. And when you simply select local businesses, then you have to give details accordingly, and then the schema markup is generated according to the local businesses. And in conjunction with a well-organized Google My Business pages, it can boost your local SEO. For your shopping campaigns, so structured data markup is also required for Google shopping campaigns. When setting up your shopping campaigns on the Google ad, you need to have microdata on your product landing pages so that Google can verify the data submitted in the shopping page. Without this micro data, it is very likely that your shopping campaigns will not be optimized. For your AMP pages, so the schema markup is also required for your AMP pages, which are your accelerated mobile pages. Rely heavily on the data, structured data for some of their advanced features. If you want your AMP pages to appear in the top stories carousel on the mobile search result, then you need to have structured data implemented on your AMPs. Now, for your voice SEO, so structured data markup also helps you in your voice SEO. So currently, when you voice search something on the Google, so it might give you a voice answer. And if there is a featured snippet for that search term. Now the question is how to add schema markup on your website. So now that you are convinced about the importance of the structured data for SEO purposes, now let's see how you can use it on your website. So before understand that, let me first explain you how you can create schema markup. So for generating your schema markup, let me take help to Google. I simply visit on Google and I simply type on Google, that is schema generator. Here we have result. Let me select first one, that is your Technicalseo.com. On this particular site, here we have the schema generator tool. In this particular tool, what we have to do, we have to choose which schema.org markup would you like to create. In that case, you can choose your article. In that case, you can choose your blog posting, any new article. If you want to create schema generator for your breadcrumbs, you have to select that. If you want to generate your schema generator for event, then you can choose that. Also for your FAQ, how to, for any job posting, for local SEO or for any local businesses, we simply choose local businesses here and then keep information accordingly. For any particular organization, we choose organization. For logo, for contact, for social profiles. For any specific person, any specific profile if you want to generate, for that you can simply choose person. Then for your shopping campaigns, here we can choose our product here, recipes, video, or for any website if you want to generate schema markup for your site link search box. So these are the type of schema generator available here. So you can generate your schema markup accordingly. Let's suppose if you want to generate schema markup for your organization, then you have to simply click on organization. In that case, you have to simply type your organization type. Let's suppose your organization type is NGO, then you have to select that. You have to type your more specific NGO if you have. Type the name of your NGO here. Then type the URL of your NGO here. Any contact if you want to add or any social profile if you want to add, then you have to choose that accordingly. And now in the right hand side here you can see this script. This is your schema generator here. You have to simply copy that and paste in the head section of your website if your website is not on WordPress. But if your website is on WordPress, in that case we can take help of one of the plugins and then we can use that. Let me explain you that. So before explaining that, let me explain you some of the special common uses of schema markup. So before getting into the implementation part, you need to know which structured data you have to use. These are the common cases available. First we have for your blog part. If you have a blog, then you can use the website schema to give Google information about your website, logo, name, etc. And also the article schema for your articles and the blog post. For your e-commerce website, you can also use the product schema, which include details about your product, price, name, reviews. For local businesses, here local businesses can make use of the local businesses schema as well as website. Now the question is how to implement. The one way of implementing this is a manual editing, which I already explained you, like with the help of Technicalseo.com. Here you can manually create that and simply add it in the head section of your website. And the second way is to add through Now let me explain you how with the help of particular plugin you can. For this, let me visit on my website. So this is my website here. Let me log in that. Let me log in my WordPress account here. Now we are done with our login part. After that, you have to install one plugin, that is your all-in-one SEO. So install your plugin. We have to simply visit on plugin section, and here you have to click on add new, and in the add new section you have to simply mention your plugin name, that is all-in-one SEO. So after done with your installation part, your plugin will appear in the left hand side. Here you can see that is your all-in-one SEO. Then you have to click on that all-in-one SEO plugin and you have to select search appearance. When we visit on search appearance, here you can see this is the snippet preview of your website. Here you can see this is the preview here. This is the separator character here. This is the home. Then you have to simply scroll down and here you can see one knowledge graph, which is your schema markup generator. In that case, you have to choose your person or organization, which your website, like here you have to choose organization. If your website represents to an organization, then you have to mention your name of your website, mention the phone number here, you have to select your country code here, then your contact type, that is your manual entry type, any customer support number you are providing, you have to choose that. Then you have to choose your logo here. After done with that, if you want to do your local SEO setting, then you have to simply click on your go to local SEO option, and then you can also do your local SEO setting, and after done with that you have to simply click on save changes. This is how you can create schema markup with the help of plugin in your WordPress, which is very simple. Now you have to check, is your website already having schema markup generator or not. For this, what we have to do, for testing your schema markup, we can take help of the Google Structured Data Markup tool. Here, to make the manual process, which is a bit easier, we can take help of the Google Structured Data Markup tool, where you have to open your Structured Data Helper tool. You have to select the type of the schema you want to add. You have to mention the URL of your website and you have to click on start. This is how your Structured Data Manual Helper tool works. This is to create schema markup for your website. So this tool will load your web page in the left pane, and in the right pane you get a list of the available tags for the selected schema type, and all you have to do now is to highlight the areas of your website and assign them to tags. Then it is recommended to you use the Jordan LD markup format. The generator output is a script you can insert in the head section of your web pages. Just before adding to the website, you can check using the structured data testing tool the validity of your code. So for checking the validity of your code, here we can take help of the structured data testing tool. For adding structured data with the help of a plugin, as I already explained in the WordPress, it is very easy to use the plugin as I already did. Now, adding the schema using the used SEO plugin, as we already discussed one plugin which is your all-in-one SEO. You can also take help of your used SEO plugin, which is also a good plugin here. That is the free version of the used SEO plugin, has built-in support for a number of the schema, including your web page, organization, person, article, images, video, local SEO. And all you have to do is to go in the search appearance, same as we did in the all-in-one SEO plugin. And here you have to choose whether the site represents an organization or a person. Here you have to choose. You can also click social and add the URLs to your social media pages. The plugin will associate your page with your social media pages using the same as tag. The web page, article and image schema is handled automatically by the plugin, so you don't have to do anything. Now, how to check? For this, we have to simply visit on the tool that is known as Structured Data Testing Tool. And in this, we have the two ways to troubleshoot structured data error with the Google Search Console. URL inspection tool, that is a one-way. Enhancement report, view the report under the enhancement section of the Google Search Console. And the Google will show your detail about the various features such as your logo, product, sitemap, cycling, search box, and many more. The second, we can simply take help of the structured data testing. Let me explain you how you can do that. For this, we have to simply visit on Google. You have to simply type structured data testing. In this, you have to simply click on that. You have to click on Schema Markup Validator, and then you have to mention your website URL. Let's suppose my website URL. Let me copy that. You have to click on Run Test. If your website having schema markup, then this is available here. Here you can see that is your schema markup, that is your type, ID, URL, name, description, everything about your website is mentioned here. That means that your website having schema markup. Now, the key learnings from the schema markup is the structured data is important for SEO, and it is something you will need to consider sooner or later if you want to stay in line with modern SEO practices. So the first step is to check whether your website is using schema markup data, and the easiest way to do this is to use Google structured data testing tool and test your homepage and other pages. If you use markup data but there are no errors in the testing tool, then it may be easier to hire a developer to do the necessary fix. And if you don't have the schema on your pages, then use the methods described above to act. So in this video, I'm going to talk about breadcrumbs. What are breadcrumbs? What are its role in SEO? In this video, we will cover how you can add breadcrumbs in your website and how breadcrumbs impact your website. So let's just start with a basic definition about breadcrumbs. What is the breadcrumb? So breadcrumbs trail is a small menu usually located at the top of a page, used as a navigational aid which shows the path to go from the current page back to the home page. Let me give you with the help of one of the example here, that is this. Here you can see that we have this particular page. This is our landing page here, and before this landing page, here you can see we have one home page and we have another page. So this navigation is known as breadcrumb trail here. So breadcrumb trail starts from the home page, then it shows the category name and then the current page. So each step in the path is clickable. You can also open this particular category page here. You can also visit to this particular home page here. Now we have different type of breadcrumbs available. One is your hierarchy based breadcrumbs, another one is your dynamic breadcrumbs, and then your history based breadcrumbs. So what are these? Let's understand one by one. First, we have hierarchy based breadcrumbs. Hierarchy based breadcrumbs are the typically breadcrumbs you can find on the blog or website that have a simple hierarchical structure. Here, let me give you one of the example of one of the company, that is Amazon. Here you can see that we have this particular page, that is computer, accessories and peripherals. This is our current page here, and here you can see that we have a hierarchy. That is electronics, which is your home page, computer and accessories, which is your category page, and computer, accessories and peripherals, which is your current page. So this type of breadcrumb is known as hierarchy based breadcrumb, where we have hierarchy of your home page, category page, then you have current page. Next we have dynamic breadcrumb. So as its name shows, dynamic. So dynamic or attribute based breadcrumbs are used in case a product has many attributes. Here you can see we have one example here, that we have one e-commerce website, and this is the example here that this particular product belongs to shoes, sneakers, black and matte. These are the attributes of the specific product here. So in that case, we can simply reflect that to make the navigation easier. So this type of breadcrumbs is known as dynamic breadcrumbs. Next we have history based breadcrumbs. The breadcrumbs path trail is built based on the pages a user has visited. Let's suppose here you visit this particular page. In this you further find any subcategory, then you simply visit them. Again you find any subcategory and you visit. So this type of navigation breadcrumb is known as history-based breadcrumb. Now, the question is, why are breadcrumbs important? Why are breadcrumbs important for your website? Why you are using them? So simply, just to make your navigation easier, because that's the main role of the breadcrumbs, and that this is the way user love them. Because if you simply put breadcrumbs here, then people also know about your previous pages, your category page, your home page. So they encourage people to visit more pages of a website just before they exit, and thus they reduce bounce rate. Also, they help search engine boards during the crawling and indexing phase, because when search engine crawler visit to your website and when they find that you again have some other pages as well, so they simply crawl the information which you also put on another pages as well. The crawler can identify the breadcrumbs and may use the breadcrumb structure to gather more information about the web page and your site. Google shows breadcrumbs information in the search engine result page instead of showing the parallel link of a page. So that is also one of the important features of breadcrumbs. The another feature you have is that Google can understand better about your site structure. You can also, it helps in increase your click-through rate. It also improves your SEO ranking, because if you have higher click-through rate, that correlates with your improved ranking in the search engine. And the more people who click through to your website, the more Google will favor your site in search results. And also low bounce rate, because breadcrumbs can lower your bounce rate since they are offering visitors with alternative way to browse your site. So these are the most important factors of breadcrumbs why we are using. Now, breadcrumbs SEO practice. In that case, you have to make sure that breadcrumbs are enabled and visible to the user, and you have to also make sure that the breadcrumbs which you created are mobile friendly, and you have to add breadcrumb schema as well. So these are one of the important factors for breadcrumbs. Let me show you a live demo on that, how you can add breadcrumbs in your website. For adding breadcrumbs, let me visit on my website. This is my website here, and in this particular website we have one plugin here which is known as all-in-one SEO. First, you have to install this particular plugin. So for installing this particular plugin, you have to visit on plugin section, and then you have to simply search all-in-one SEO, that is AIOSEO. That is the plugin here. And here you can find, this is the plugin here. You have to simply click here, that is your install now, and after done with the installation part, you have to simply click on update. You have to simply click on activate. After done with your activation part, that particular plugin you can see in your left hand side. In your left hand side, just below the setting option, you can see all-in-one SEO plugin is there. In this particular plugin, you have to visit on journal setting. In your journal setting option, here you can see that we have free version available of this particular all-in-one SEO. In this particular free version, we can enjoy so many features here. But if you want to go with the pro section, you can also visit that. In your journal setting option, we simply visit on breadcrumbs. First, you have to make sure that your breadcrumb feature must be enabled. And all you need to do is to make sure that it's enabled and add a code snippet or shortcode to your site depending on where you want to show the breadcrumbs navigation. So first we simply on that. Then we have different options available here. That is your shortcode, wingset, PHP code. In that case, what you have to do for PHP code, here you can see that we have simply a code there. So just by copying that particular code and pasting it in your theme editor, the breadcrumbs navigation will be displayed on all of your pages. This is the feature of your PHP code here. So you have to simply copy that code and simply paste it in your header section, header.php section. After that, we have shortcode here. So sometimes you may only want to show breadcrumbs navigation on specific pages. That's why we also added the option of show breadcrumbs on your individual posts and the pages using our WordPress shortcode. In that WordPress shortcode, here you can see that we have a simple code here. You have to simply copy the code and paste it just below the page on which you just want to display that particular navigation. We can also create Gutenberg block just to make it easier, and we can also choose that widget option. Then we have some settings here which we have to do. Here you can see that we have breadcrumb setting available here. This is a preview here. Here you can see about your website designing, because we know that your website design is important and you don't want anything to run it. So that's why we made it possible for us to change the breadcrumb separator. And here you can, this is the breadcrumb set. And there are many variations to choose from, so you can easily find something that fits your taste and design. This is the preview here. This is the separator here. Here you can see separator, and we also have some other options as well. After that, we have home link, which is used to add or remove your home link page. So we also want to make it easier for you to add or remove your home page link from your breadcrumbs navigation. So we added the simple option to switch it on and off. If we simply put it on, we can also mention here, let's suppose here you can mention that is a home page label as home in the breadcrumbs navigation, and made it possible to change the home page label to the text of your choice. So after your home page option, next we have is your breadcrumbs prefix. In your breadcrumb prefix, you can also add your prefix and suffix here. After that, we have show blog page. So all of you amazing bloggers out there, pay extra attention to this. If you have a set of post page in your WordPress setting, you can show your blog page next to the home page in your breadcrumbs navigation. Here you can simply on that, and here you can add. If you want to set it off, you can also. So after your blog page, the next you have to set your archive format. So we also want to make it easy for you to set the taxonomy or format of your archives. So we added the post type name, that is your smart tag by default, and give you the option to enter your own text before it. Next we have search result format. In that case, just like in the archive format, you can use the search result label as is, or customize it with something like you search for, or here's what I found for, to entice people to click on the link. So this is your search result. Next we have 404 error format. So one breadcrumbs feature even lets you format the 404 error label and add instruction to what action users should take if they visit a broken link on your site. So this is crucial for your SEO and business, since most users immediately click away from your site when landing page on a 404 page. And here you can simply mention like your 404 page not found. This type of error you can use. Next we have current item. In that case, you can show current item, link current item. You can add accordingly, like which format you want. We want just to customize your breadcrumbs navigation a simple and hassle-free process. So that's why we can use this particular feature here. Next we have some breadcrumbs template here. These are available in the pro version. In this particular template, here you can use your category and tags. You can use your by default categories for your categories and tags here. You can simply edit your category part in your pro version here. And you can also edit pages as well. Like you can use a default template, show home page link, show parent link item. You can use that. That is a quick process which is totally pain-free for your users. But for this, you have to purchase that particular pro template here. You can also add your author here, like you can simply add your author name at the end of the page here with the help of this pro template, or you can also enable your show page breadcrumb. That is, you can simply enter your own text just before the page number format if you want it to show. For example, blog page and then the number. So you can simply mention that. You can also add your pageage format as well, just like your blog page. You can do that. You can also include or remove your unselected taxonomy terms. If you want, you can simply include or remove that. So these are some of the features you can find in the pro version of your breadcrumbs here. So if you want to go with that, you have to simply click on upgrade or go your unlock template features. So this is all about your breadcrumbs. How you can simply add breadcrumbs in your website and how breadcrumbs help you and how it is important in terms of SEO. Let me show you how these breadcrumbs look like. For this, we have to simply visit on this particular website. Let me visit that. Let me show you how these breadcrumbs look like. Let me visit on this particular page. Here you can see that this is our current page, that is your marketing. And here you can see SEO, digital marketing works, home. These are your category pages and home is your home page. So this is how your breadcrumbs look like. So this is all about breadcrumbs. So in this video, I'm going to talk about canonicalization. Canonicalization, which is the canonical URL, which are an essential part of SEO and especially important if your website is WordPress website. So in this video, we will talk about what this canonicalization is and how this canonicalization help you in ranking your website. So let's start with the basic definition about canonicalization. So canonicalization, which is a tag, that tag is a snippet of HTML code, that is your HTML code, and it defines the main version from duplicate or similar pages. And it's look like here you can see link rel canonical href equals to example.com, where that particular link rel, which means that this link is a master version of that particular page, where href equals to example.com, which means the canonical version can be found at the specified URL. So let me explain you with the help of important example here. That particular example is in WordPress, where you can have multiple ways to reach content. You may have a blog post about the difference between cat and the dog. Let me just take an example here. The difference between cats and dog. This is the blog post you have, and which you have placed in two categories. This would result in two URLs that lead to the same blog post as full, and that URL is your https backslash, that is, let's suppose mydomain.com slash cats slash the difference between cats and dog. And another URL you have is http mydomain.com, that is dogs, the difference between cats and dogs. So as both URL points on the same post, so a canonical URL would tell search engine which is the preferred URL for your post, so that they don't think you have duplicate content on the same site. So that's why we need canonical URL. So now let me show you why is canonicalization good for SEO. Because it helps Google make sense of duplicate content and minimizes the risk that they pick the wrong URL as a canonical version. With the canonical tags in place, Google can correctly consolidate link equality, index, and rank the main version of your content for relevant queries. Now, you should use canonical URL on the page that have similar content. Here, we already gave you one example here. The another example we have is a canonical URL will tell Google which page to include in this text. Here you can see that in the content of a second page, that is your second page is similar to the content of that particular parent page. So these pages have same content, that is the parent page and that is the another page here. But we have same content for that. So during the crawling process, search engine can understand that these two pages have the same content and they have to decide which one to keep in the index. So by adding a canonical URL to the child page, that will point to the parent page, you solve the problem once and for all. So in that particular thing, we have to practice the link, which should include like this, like your link, create canonical href, and you have to mention that particular parent name, and you have to add this particular link in your child page, so that Google will understand that this page already have same content and the link of that particular page is there. So these are some of the best practices for canonicalization. We have to use the URL inspection tool in our Google Search Console. In our Google Search Console lecture, we already discussed about this particular tool, which is your URL inspection tool. Why we are using that particular tool? We use this particular tool to figure out if that particular page indexed or not. Just to check the indexing of the page, we are using that particular tool. So we have to use URL inspection tool in the Google Search Console to see which page Google consider to be in the canonical version or not. So when deciding between using a redirect or canonical tag, then go with the redirect unless the user's experience would be diminished in some way. So when choosing which page to use the canonical tag, you have to go with the version you think is the most important, a good proxy in the URL with the most links and the traffic. So the canonical tag should only be used for identical or near identical URLs. It is not to be used for topical grouping. So these are the ways, these are the some of the best practices for canonicalization. Now let me show you a live demo how you can add canonicalization in your website. For this, let me visit on our website part. This is our website here. This is the editing part of our website. Here I simply log in my WordPress account. Here let me visit on one of the posts here. Let's suppose we have two different posts here. Let's suppose these two are the same posts. Let's suppose these two posts having the same content. Now let me explain you how you can add canonical tag in this particular page. So for adding your canonical tag, what you have to do, let's suppose this particular page having the same content as the previous page. For this, you have to simply install one of the plugin which is known as all-in-one SEO setting. And when you simply done with your installation part and activate that particular plugin, that plugin will show here. When you simply enable that particular plugin here, then just before your post, when you simply scroll down your post, you can find out this particular all-in-one SEO setting just below your post. Here you have to visit on this advanced option. In your advanced option, just below your robots setting, you can find canonical URL, and you have to mention the link of that particular post in this canonical URL option. How you can get the link from here? For getting the link, what you have to do, let me simply visit on that particular post. Let's suppose this is the post we have, which is the parent post. You have to simply copy that link. For copying that link, you have to simply visit on this post section on your right hand side, and you have to simply check your snippet preview, and you have to simply check the parama link here. This is the parama link we have. Here, this is the parama link. In this particular parama link, what you have to do, you have to simply copy that particular link from here. You have to simply copy that, and you have to simply paste it in your child post. Let's suppose this is child post you have. For this, you have to simply visit on that particular post. And let's suppose this is the child post you have. In this child post, you have to simply visit on this advanced option. After that, you have to simply mention that particular URL here. That is your canonical URL. But this feature is only for licensed all-in-one SEO Pro users. So before this, you have to take this particular Pro version here, Pro version of your all-in-one SEO here. After that, you can do canonical URL in your website. So thank you so much for watching this video.